ball is smacked. And it is gone.
Oh, just another Halo victory.
This is Angels Warm-Up. Get into the game with the latest news from your Anaheim Angels and Major League Baseball.
It's hard to center field. To the track, to the wall. He leaps up, and it's out of here. Gloss has done it. Back-to-back home runs.
Now, let's go out to the ballpark and welcome the voices of your Anaheim Angels, Rory Marcus and Terry Smith.
Happy to have you with us, everybody. We are live from Edison Field in Anaheim. The Anaheim Angels and the New York Yankees, Game 4 of the American League Division Series. Beautiful day for baseball. It's sunny and warm, and the Angels are knocking on the door, trying to break through and knock the Yankees out of the postseason with this ball game on their home field. Today they'll send Jarrod Washburn to the mound. He's 18-6 with a 3.15 earned run average in the regular season. He had no decision in Game 1 of this series. David Wells will pitch for the Yankees, 19-7 this year, a 3.75 earned run average. He's making his first appearance in this ALDS, so a couple of very good left-handers with good records. Should be a terrific ball game here today. The Angels are coming off one of their greatest victories ever, a 9-6 win over the New York Yankees last night, a game the Angels continuously fought back. They were down 6-1 after 2.5 innings as the Yankees got 3 in the first and 3 in the third. It looked like it might be a New York kind of night, but no, the Angels came right back again and won the ball game to go up 2-1 in the series and knock the Yankees to the brink of elimination. But the Yankees are a very, very good team, obviously. They have a whole lot of tradition and some guys on this ball club who obviously were American League champions last year. One of them, Derek Jeter. Jeter says, hey, the Yankees are a good road team.
On the road, you get an opportunity to hit first. I think you can put a lot of pressure on the other team early in the game. So, through my years here, we've always really had no problem playing on the road. We enjoy it. It doesn't make a difference what atmosphere you're in because I think a lot of times some teams that are in the postseason, they go on the road and they're getting booed and the fans are on them, but we're basically used to it. That happens to us during the regular season as well.
That's Derek Jeter. The Yankees hoping for a big ball game out of him as the Yankees, with one more loss, would be done in the postseason this year and the Angels would move on. Meanwhile, it looks like Minnesota is going to force a fifth and deciding game with the Oakland Athletics. The Twins are leading the A's 9-2. That ball game's in the bottom of the sixth inning in Minneapolis, so if the Twins do go on and win that one, they'll go to Oakland for a Game 5 tomorrow. If the Yankees win here today, it'll be Game 5 tomorrow in New York. One of the real pleasures to watch during this Angel run has been 20-year-old rookie relief pitcher Francisco Rodriguez. Frankie, as he prefers to be called, has picked up the win in both of the Angel victories in this series. Yesterday, he pitched 2 perfect innings, 6 batters, 4 strikeouts. We'll learn a little bit more about Frankie. We'll visit with him when we come back on the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
You had a long, tiring day. Are you hungry? Not in the mood to go home and cook for your family or even yourself? Here's the answer. Panda Express. Right now, the Panda chefs are working up delicious creations like hypnotic orange-flavored chicken, tender beef with broccoli, and exotic spicy chicken with peanuts. Yummy taste sensations everyone in your family will love. Hot, fresh, and ready to put on the table. The Panda definitely makes any dinner a lot more fun. So stop by Panda Express. Chinese for delectable. AM 570 KLAC is proud to welcome Nissan and the Southern California Nissan dealers as an official broadcast sponsor of the Anaheim Angels. The 2002 Nissan vehicles are here, including the all-new Pathfinder with up to 240 horsepower, the new Frontier with a cargo-hungry crew cab long bed. Follow the Angels all the way to the championship right here on AM 570 KLAC, presented by Nissan and your Southern California Nissan dealers.
Hi, this is Brad Fulmer of the Anaheim Angels. In just a few minutes, I'll be out on the field. But before I go, I want you to take a minute to think about how much more you'd enjoy this game if you were watching it on an amazing surround sound TV or listening to it on the latest souped-up car stereo system. If you want those things, then go where I go, to the good guys. They know more about electronics than I know about baseball. And don't worry, just because they're good, you won't pay more. They have a 60-day low-price guarantee. Go to goodguys.com for a location near you. Good Guys, better stuff.
Rory Marcus back at Edison Field. Game 4 of the Yankees and Angels series today. The Angels have a chance to close the Yankees out. And I'm with Angel pitcher Frankie Rodriguez, winning pitcher in both of the Angels' victories in this series. Frankie, did you think when this season started that there was any way you would be here doing this right now?
No, honestly, when my kids, 20 years old, a rookie guy, I never imagined it. Never thought I'm going to be, making the playoff roster. And then kind of surprised me when they told me I made the playoff roster. And then I was inside myself really, really excited about it. And I stayed inside and, okay, it's time to show those people I'm still young, but I can do the job. So every time I get in the mound, it's something like really, really special, like my emotion and peace with my heart.
Yeah. What was it like last night here in Anaheim with the crowd behind you and really making a lot of noise and getting excited about you striking out Yankee batters?
Yeah, it's like a dream come true, I never imagined in my life I'll be, around a crowd and yelling and screaming and, I feel really, 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 like excited, and also my adrenaline go like 100% just, and when the people ask me for a strikeout, you feel like, you know what I mean? You feel like awesome.
Well, your pitches, your fastball and your slider, they're working great right now. Has it been like that all season long?
Yeah, I pitch and I started year in Double A and Triple A. I've been doing the same thing, all year long, and I don't know. This is right now I have my best stuff with me, and then keep doing what I've been doing all year.
Well, it's one thing, Frankie, to do it in Salt Lake City or Tacoma or someplace like that, but it's another to do it with these Yankee hitters. Now, are you thinking to yourself, and probably not, but when you're out there, you're thinking, wow, this is Jeter, and this is Williams, and this is Giambi and Soriano. Are you thinking in those terms?
No, not really. It's not really big difference between minor leagues and big leagues, But for me, face Jeter, Jason Giambi, it's like I face another guy in the minor league, Just try to if you make the right pitches, you're gonna make those guys out. Otherwise, if you make a mistake, they're gonna hurt you.
Frankie, did you grow up in Venezuela?
Yeah, I grew up Caracas, Venezuela.
And what was your childhood like? Did you play ball in school, or how did it all happen?
Yeah, I started playing baseball when I was 4 years old. So I've been playing all my life. I've been playing baseball, and then I have a chance 4 years ago to give me a chance to come to the United States and play, professional baseball in here. So I've been playing baseball all my life, and that's what I think I want to be doing for the rest of my life.
Do you have brothers and sisters, Frankie?
Yes, I do.
How many?
We 13. We have 7 brothers and 6 sisters.
Wow. Well, what number are you?
I'm the oldest one.
Oh, you're the oldest. Yeah. Now, did you have baseball heroes when you were growing up? Who did you like?
Oh, I was really a kid. My favorite was Roger Clement and Pedro Martinez, and that's it, Pedro Martinez. Yeah. For me, that's my best player, my favorite player in the big league.
So is it interesting to you to be here now and to be able to see Roger Clemens pitching and know that you might have a chance to knock him out?
Sure, it's kind of like, like dream come true, when you was when I was a little kid, just dreaming, see those guys on TV, and now you can have the chance to play those guys at the field.
This must be a lot of fun for you, huh?
Yeah, I was really excited about it. I'm really, really happy.
It's been fun for us to watch. Frankie, thank you for the visit and continued good luck.
All right, thank you very much.
All right, Frankie Rodriguez, the Angel relief pitcher, 2 wins in this series. We're back in a moment on the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
Well, today we're visiting the home of Martin Thomas, who claims he has the world's most efficient home. Welcome.
Hi, Marty. This looks like the attic.
That's right. I built my entire house in alphabetical order. It's more efficient that way.
Really?
Yeah, it's organized. See, you got here the attic, bathroom, closet, A, B, C, den.
Yeah, we get it. But see, I thought you were going to show me an energy-efficient home.
Nah, that's not really my thing.
Oh, well, that's too bad. Because, see, if you save energy, you save money.
Really?
Sure. You can find out all about it from Southern California Edison. Just visit SCE.com and take a free home energy survey to see how much you can save.
Huh.
You can also save with Energy Star products like compact fluorescent bulbs and programmable thermostats.
No kidding.
Sure. Some even come with rebates.
That's even better than alphabetical order.
Well, it's surely different. Just visit SCE.com and click on rebates and offers or call 1-800-736-4777 and look for information on the 2020 rebate program for even bigger savings. Save energy, save money. A message from Southern California Edison. Rebates are limited. Some restrictions apply.
The new Angels Dream Week Adult Fantasy Camp is your chance to live, learn, laugh, and play alongside Angels greats like Rick Burleson, Bert Campaneris, Bobby Knopf, Jim Fergozzi, Ken Forsch, and others. During these magical 5 days, you meet them in person as you live out your childhood dream to play for the Angels. You're in the lineup every day in your own new style Angels uniform at the team's training site in Tempe, Arizona. Call 800-8884-376 or look it up on the net at dreamweek.com.
And welcome back to Edison Field as we are getting closer to the start of Game 4 of the ALDS. Angels on top of the Yankees 2-1. And we understand the first pitch today will be somewhere around 1:20. So we are still roughly 40 minutes away from the first pitch here this afternoon. If you're heading to the ballpark, that might give you a little extra time, and we're glad to give you the heads up that again, the game will be starting off first pitch right around 1:20 today. It's time for the Pitchers Report, our starting Pitchers Report all season long, brought to you by M-Life from AT&T Wireless. And for the visiting New York Yankees, it's a do-or-die game for New York here in Game 4 of the ALDS. They will be sending to the mound veteran left-hander David Wells, 39 years old, 6'4", 235 pounds. David Wells, one of the leading candidates for the AL Comeback Player of the Year award last year when he was with the White Sox in an injury-plagued season. He had a lot of back problems last year. He had a record of only 5-7, pitched only 100 innings, and had 16 starts last year, an ERA of 4.47. But he's been healthy. He's back with the Yankees, where he always seems to shine. He's had a very good run in postseason play for New York as well. We'll get into some of those numbers in just a moment. But Wells this season with a record of 19 wins, 7 losses, 31 starts, pitched over 200 innings this year and had a 3.75 ERA. Opposing batters hitting just .259 against them. David Wells this year, number 7 in the American League in winning percentage and number 6 in the American League among starters as far as the fewest number of walks per 9 innings. He walked only 45 batters in 206 innings this year, and that came out to an average about 2 walks every 9 innings of work. So Wells certainly having a big year for the Yankees. You could certainly argue that he was one of, if not their top starting pitcher this year. The numbers certainly bear that out. He was tied for 4th in the American League in victories this year with a 19-7 record. The last time that David Wells was on the mound for the Yankees was a ball game against the Baltimore Orioles, and that game was a week ago today. It was last Saturday. In that game, he posted a victory, and Wells finished up the season with a bang. He won his last 4 starts, and he was 7-1 in his last 8 starts in that game he had against the Orioles right near the end of the regular season a week ago. He went 6 innings. He gave up 2 hits and no runs. He didn't walk any, and he struck out 3. You look at David Wells' recent starts, last 4 starts, no walks allowed, and he did that in a total of 31 innings. No walks in 31 innings down the stretch for the Yankees. And he walked only 2 batters in his last 7 starts. So his control has been impeccable down the stretch for the Yankees. And again, the numbers certainly bear out the kind of year he's had with a record of 19-7. As far as David Wells against the Angels, 16-10 lifetime in 48 games, 29 starts.
but a high ERA lifetime against the Angels of 5.36. He did face the Halos twice during the regular season. Both of those starts came in August. In early August here at Edison Field on the 4th of August. The Angels really knocked him around. He went just 2 innings in that start, gave up 6 hits and 5 earned runs. He walked 2, struck out 1, and he threw 44 pitches in the 2 innings that he worked. He left with the game tied at 5, and then eventually the Yankees won that game 7-5, although Wells did not figure in the decision. Then in a ball game about 2.5 weeks later on the 22nd of August, a game that was at Yankee Stadium, Wells pitched a lot better against the Halos. It was a 4-2 Yankee victory, and David Wells worked into the 8th inning in that game. He gave up 8 hits and 2 runs, both earned. Didn't walk any in that start, and he struck out 3. He also threw 121 pitches in that ball game, and that was the second highest total of pitches that he's thrown in any start this season. So David Wells, again, with some success against the Angels this year, 1-0 in 2 starts. As far as some other numbers on the Yankees starter, in his career, 185 victories, 121 defeats, lifetime ERA is 4.05. He's appeared in 526 games in the big leagues, 356 as a starter, 48 complete games, and 11 shutouts. Postseason, outstanding. 8 wins, 1 loss, 2.74 ERA. In 19 postseason appearances, 10 of them as a starter. David Wells has always been regarded as a big game pitcher, and nothing could be any bigger for the Yankees right now as they trail this best-of-5 series 2-1. Angels bench coach Joe Madden on Yankee starter David Wells.
Well, David Wells obviously is a fastball, curveball pitcher. With him, you really got to lay off the breaking ball outside the strike zone. He's got a big old hook. If he has command of that curve, particularly when he's in a fastball count, say like a 2-1 or 2-0 count, and he could drop a curve in for a strike, that's when he's very, very tough. If he's missing in those situations, we have a better opportunity. So for me, yeah, he pitches predominantly with his fastball, but curveball command really sets him up. If he's got that, very, very tough. If not, you have somewhat of a chance, and he also throws a straight changeup. And beyond that, he's a tremendous competitor. He is in the he's a loose cannon out there. He believes in himself, and he's done it. He's had big game experience, and he's a very, very tough opponent.
So David Wells, who was born in Torrance, California, now resides in Clearwater, Florida. Maybe has a little bit of a comfort zone, added support. He has his family here, his wife Nina, his children are Brandon and Lars, so they're here to give him some support for today's ball game. David Wells, 39 years old, a 19-game winner this season, will get the baseball for New York. Now, he will be opposed today by Angels starter Jarrod Washburn. Jarrod will be making his second appearance in this postseason against the Yankees. He pitched in Game 1 Tuesday night at New York. That was a game the Yankees won 8-5. And in that ball game, Washburn did not figure in the decision. He did go 7 innings. He gave up 6 hits. 3 of those 6 hits were home runs. He gave up a solo homer to Derek Jeter, a 2-run shot to Jason Giambi, and a solo homer to Rondell White. That was a game that Jarrod really gutted out for the Angels. That was his first career postseason start, and although he gave up the home runs, when he left that ball game after 7 innings, that ball game saw the Angels right there with the Yankees. In fact, you might recall that was the game the Angels had the 5-4 lead going to the bottom of the 8th, and then the Yankees rallied. They got a 3-run homer from Bernie Williams in that ball game against Brendan Donnelly, and eventually went on and won that game. The only win they've had in this series so far by the score of 8-5. So Jarrod Washburn will get the baseball for the Halos. When he made that start on Tuesday, he was working with 8 days rest. Today, he will be going with just 3 days rest. And Jarrod, of course, has been so outstanding in a real bust-out year, if you will, this year for the Angels. He's been one of the top starting pitchers in the American League, certainly one of the top left-handed starters in all of baseball. He was 18-6 during the regular season. Those 18 wins tied him for 8th highest in the American League. His ERA was 7th best in the AL, 3.15, and he was a workhorse. He made 32 starts during the regular season. Just like David Wells, pitched 206 innings this year. As far as opponents' batting average, they hit just .235 against Washburn this season. That was the 9th lowest total against any starter this year. And his winning percentage of 75% was the 3rd best in the American League this season. Jarrod Washburn, 6'1", 187 pounds, 28-year-old left-hander. Against the Yankees during the regular season, he made one start, and that was the ball game here at Edison Field. That was back on the 1st of August. And in that game, the Angels won it 2-1, and Washburn went 7 innings in that start. He gave up 4 hits and just 1 earned run. He walked 3 and struck out 5. So Jarrod getting the baseball today. The Angels hoping their ace can clinch this series here and move the Angels on to the American League Championship Series, whether that's against the Minnesota Twins or the Oakland A's. Minnesota is leading their game against Oakland today by a score of 9-2 in the bottom of the 7th inning. As far as Angels manager Mike Scioscia, he certainly has been impressed all season long by his starter, Jarrod Washburn.
From our side with Washburn, I think Wash needs early strikes. Obviously not down the middle we're talking about, but he needs to pitch ahead and be able to put hitters away. Wash is a guy that he moves his fastball around a lot in the zone, changes speeds very well. I think it's going to be who can settle into the game the earliest and get into the rhythm. And we're confident that Wash can do that, and if he can, he's going to be he's going to be a factor, no doubt about it.
And Mike Scioscia also telling me earlier this afternoon that as far as Jarrod Washburn's game plan against the Yankees, it's the same as it was in Game 1. But Mike Scioscia hoping for a better execution of pitches from Jarrod Washburn here today in Game 4 against New York. Coming up next from Edison Field, we'll be back to fill you in on what's happening in the other ALDS game. Minnesota scoring even more runs as we speak at home against Oakland. We'll update that game for you in just a moment with our out-of-town scoreboard right here on the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
Yes, so the Mitsubishi Eclipse is officially the best-selling import sports coupe for the past decade. 10 whole years of outselling the competition. Well, that's practically a dynasty. The .com thing went belly up in just over 3 years. And that whole men wearing dresses thing, that was just a phase I went through in college. But year after year, the Mitsubishi Eclipse has been America's favorite. Maybe it's the available 210-horsepower V6 engine. Or maybe people just like to drive a car that turns heads. Whatever the reason. The folks at Mitsubishi will not give up this title. That's why right now you can get a new Eclipse or any new Mitsubishi for 0 interest plus no payments till 2004. Or buy a competitor's car. But just remember, 10 years from now, you're the one stuck with the automotive equivalent of a mullet.
Head to your local Mitsubishi retailer and get on board with 0 interest plus no payments till 2004 on any award-winning Mitsubishi. Important program and credit restrictions apply. Some customers may not qualify. Excludes Eclipse, Spider, and Outlander. Visit MitsubishiCars.com or call 1-888-MITSU-2003 for details.
With a little aloha, I can touch the sky.
Aloha Airlines offers convenient daily nonstop service from Burbank and Orange County to Hawaii with a choice of United Mileage Plus or Aloha Pass miles on every flight. For reservations, call your travel agent or Aloha Airlines at 1-877-TRY-ALOHA.
Spread a little aloha around the world.
The Out-of-Town Scoreboard is brought to you by Kragen. You can do it. We're here to help. In Minnesota at the Metrodome, the Minnesota Twins scored 7 times in the bottom of the 4th inning today, and they're beating up on Oakland 11-2. The A's had a 2-0 lead early in that game, but the Twins have come roaring back, and Minnesota again up by a score of 11-2. That one in the bottom of the 7th inning. Tejada hit a home run early in that game to give Oakland a 2-0 lead. Minkiewicz has just hit a home run for the Minnesota Twins to increase their lead. And again, they're in the bottom of the 7th. And that one is 11-2 in favor of the Minnesota Twins. Oakland leads that series 2-1. So if Minnesota wins today, that would force a Game 5. And that would be tomorrow in Oakland. Over in the National League, Atlanta and the Giants are tied at a victory apiece in their best-of-5 series. And they will be getting underway shortly. Greg Maddux will be pitching for the Braves, and Jason Schmidt will go in that one for San Francisco. That game at the Bay. Elsewhere in the National League, with the Cardinals up on the defending World Series champions Arizona 2-0. They'll get underway later this afternoon around 4:30. That game in St. Louis at Busch Stadium as the Cardinals try to sweep Arizona and move to the National League Championship Series. Miguel Batista will get the start in that one for Arizona. And Andy Bennis, who is just 5-4 this year for the Cardinals, getting the baseball for St. Louis. So that fills you in on what's happening in the other Division Series games. Here in this one, it'll be Game 4 this afternoon, with the Angels hoping to eliminate the defending American League champion New York Yankees. The Angels on top in the series 2-1. Again, a couple of left-handers will battle. Jarrod Washburn, 18-6 during the regular season for the Halos. The veteran David Wells at age 39, 19-7 this year for New York. Coming up next, we'll have some other news and notes for you from around Major League Baseball as we continue from Edison Field here on this Saturday on the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
Honey, I'm thinking about taking up a new hobby.
Okay, what is it?
You're going to love this. Woodworking.
Hey, that's my hobby.
I know. You have all the tools, so I wouldn't have to buy any.
Oh! Yeah, you would.
Love power tools? The Home Depot has all the best brands like Delta, Ryobi, DeWalt, Stanley, Milwaukee, and more, all at the guaranteed low price. Whether you share them or not is strictly up to you. The Home Depot, proud sponsor of the Anaheim Angels.
Excuse me, if I could have a minute of your time, I'd like to talk about, well, minutes of your time. Or how, if you use a wireless phone, you don't have to give minutes a second thought. It's called Minutes Without Limits, only from AT&T Wireless. You can call all you want, when you want, to where you want throughout the U.S. on your Nokia wireless phone. For up to 2 years, you'll get unlimited minutes. That's right, unlimited, all for one monthly fee. Sign up for the AT&T Wireless National Charter Plan at $99.99 a month, and you'll get unlimited minutes, domestic long distance included, and no roaming charges anywhere on the AT&T Wireless Next Generation network. Plus, get a $50 mail-in rebate on select Nokia wireless phones. To get minutes without limits, hurry in today and start calling.
When you can call all you want, when you want, to where you want throughout the U.S., that's M-Life.
Limited time offer, credit approval, $36 activation fee, and 1 or 2 year contract required. Unlimited minutes available for initial contract term only. After initial term, only 1,500 minutes included. Geographic limitations, device compatibility, and other charges and restrictions apply. Next generation networks and phones by Nokia.
News and notes around Major League Baseball brought to you by the Home Depot, proud sponsors of the Anaheim Angels. Seattle Mariners top officials have told the New York Mets when the team asked for permission to speak to Lou Piniella in reference to the Mets' vacant managerial spot, thanks but no thanks. According to a report in a New York area newspaper, the Mariners told the Mets that Piniella is returning to Seattle next season and no team would be given permission to speak to their manager. We are absolutely not going to grant permission, Mariners GM Pat Gillick told the newspaper. Piniella is definitely going to be our manager next year. He's under contract. We want him back, and he will be back. Citing two sources close to the situation, the paper also reported that Mets general manager Steve Phillips spoke with another top candidate, Buck Showalter, to set up an interview. Phillips has already interviewed Mets hitting coach Chris Chambliss on yesterday, and Mets third base coach Matt Galante will also be interviewed. According to a source, the paper reported that Wally Backman, a former Met, is not a candidate despite previous reports, and the Mets also asked the Yankees for permission to talk to third base coach Willie Randolph. Bobby Valentine was fired on October the 1st after the Mets endured their worst finish since 1993. Also on the big league managerial front, Indians general manager Mark Shapiro will meet this weekend with Joel Skinner, Cleveland's interim manager since the early part of July, to discuss the past season and also the club's future. Skinner is on a short list of candidates that is being considered as Cleveland's next full-time manager. Joel Skinner took over as Cleveland's manager the day after the All-Star break. He replaced Charlie Manuel, who was fired by Shapiro after he demanded to know if he was going to have his job beyond this past season. Skinner had been Manuel's third base coach since the start of the 2001 season. So that's an update on what's happening there as far as the Indians managerial hunt. Shapiro is reportedly interested in talking to Angels pitching coach Bud Black about the Indians job. However, he would have to wait until the Angels complete their postseason. Bud Black worked in Cleveland's front office with Shapiro in 1999 as a special assistant to the former general manager John Hart. Bud Black has always expressed an interest as far as possibly managing in the big leagues, and we'll see how that story sorts itself out in Cleveland. That's all we have for you today on Angels Warm-Up. As always, we hope you've enjoyed it. We do invite you to stay tuned next. Game 4 of the American League Division Series between the Halos and the New York Yankees follows in just a moment here on the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
This has been Angels Warm-Up. Join us before every game for an in-depth look at the game, interviews, scores, and more. Now, stay tuned for exciting Anaheim Angels baseball coming up next.
It's nice to know that there are people on whom you can count. Your family, your friend, your doctor, and your banker. Having a strong relationship with your banker can make a big difference in knowing your finances are in good hands, like the hands of a Bank of the West banker. Bank of the West has been serving the West since 1874. They'll help you manage your money. Discover just how special a banking relationship can be. Call Bank of the West, 800-488-2265. Get the kind of banking you deserve. Member FDIC. While you're driving around listening to these great historical Anaheim Angels playoff games, head to Wiener Schnitzel to complete your total baseball experience. There you'll find the official hot dog of the Anaheim Angels, just like the ones you get at the stadium, plus the roar of the crowd and the crap of the bat. But hey, if you're enjoying a Wiener Schnitzel chili dog, you'll hardly notice. And to celebrate the Angels make in the postseason, they're selling their classic bratwurst for just 99 cents. Topped with grilled onions and mustard, only 99 cents. And only at Wiener Schnitzel, the official hot dog of the Angels. Hey, Angels fans, there's no better way to keep up with your favorite baseball team than logging on to www.angelsbaseball.com. The Angels website has been completely redesigned. It's loaded with all the latest news, notes, stats, and stories. You can order tickets, look back at Angels history, or even listen to the game. Explore the Angels message board or chat with other fans. It's just a click away. Stay in touch with the Angels at www.angelsbaseball.com.
Here's the pitch to Reggie. Swung on, and there it goes. This is number 500. Ground ball to second. This could do it. Wilfong has it. Goes to first.
The Angels 1 out away from their first championship ever. The pitch from Frank. Swinging a ground ball. Hit to Carew. He bobbles it. Recovers. Throws to Tanana. In time. The 19-year wait is over. They've done it. The Angels are the champions of the West.
This Angels game is brought to you by your Southern California Toyota dealers. Get the feeling. Toyota. By Craig and Auto Parts. You can do it. They're here to help. By Domino's Pizza. Get the door. It's Domino's. By Home Depot. Proud sponsor of the Anaheim Angels. By Southern California Edison, where energy conservation is always in season. By Jack in the Box, where they don't make it until you order it. By United California Bank, where being good to you is being good to us. And by Panda Express, real Chinese, real fast. By AT&T Wireless. Get into M-Life from AT&T Wireless. And by Wiener Schnitzel, America's most wanted hot dog. Now, let's go out to the ballpark and join the voices of your Angels, Rory Marcus and Terry Smith.
We're live at Edison Field in Anaheim. Very happy you joined us this afternoon, everybody. I'm Rory Marcus, along with Terry Smith. And today, the Anaheim Angels have a chance to advance in the Major League Baseball postseason with a victory over the New York Yankees. The Angels are trying to knock the Yankees out of the postseason. They need one win in the next 2 games, but they're much more comfortable getting it here in Anaheim than they would be tomorrow in New York. The Angels will pitch Jarrod Washburn this afternoon. Washburn has won 18 and lost 6 this season. He has a 3.15 earned run average. And he'll go against another very good left-hander, David Wells. Wells 19 and 7 this year, a 3.75 earned run average. The Angels are hitting an almost unbelievable 369 during this series. The bats have been alive. They scored 9 runs last night. They won the ball game 9-6, and last night was a classic come-from-behind victory for the Angels. They were trailing 6-1 to the Yankees in the bottom of the third inning when they started their comeback. They finally caught them and passed them in the eighth inning and went on to hand the ball to Troy Percival in the ninth. He pitched a perfect ninth inning to secure the win for the Angels. So the Angels up 2-1 in this series. It looks very definitely like the series between Minnesota and Oakland will go to a fifth game. Minnesota's pounding the A's 11-2 today, so that'll force a fifth and deciding game tomorrow in Oakland. There may be two games. There will be two games in the Bay Area tomorrow with the Giants and Braves also playing. The Angels would love to win this ball game and to be able to just sit back and watch the Oakland-Minnesota game tomorrow and then fly out to whichever city it happens to be. That's what they'll do if they do win today. If they lose today, they'll get on a plane right after the game and head for New York in the meeting with the Yankees tomorrow in Game 5. It's time now for our national anthem. Jason Sheff of the group Chicago. He is the bass player and vocalist. Jason Sheff will sing our national anthem this evening.
Bassist, one of America's all-time great bands, Chicago. Please welcome Mr. Jason Sheff in the singing of our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
Jason Sheff of Chicago. It's the Angels and the Yankees. We'll be back with the starting lineups in a moment on the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
I've got this neighbor, and once he found out I worked for Edison, he started asking me for advice. You know, energy tips and stuff. I told him what to look for, which appliances waste more. Saved him a lot of money. The guy thought I was a hero. I kept trying to tell him anyone can get this information from our website.
At Southern California Edison, we want to help you save energy and save money. Visit SCE.com and take a free home energy survey. You get energy-saving tips customized just for you. Another way to save is by buying Energy Star products, like compact fluorescent bulbs. You can even get rebates on some items, like programmable thermostats, pool pumps, and central air conditioners. To get started, just visit SCE.com and click on Rebates and Offers, or call 1-800-736-4777. And look for information on the 2020 rebate program for even bigger savings. Save energy, save money. Let us show you how. A message from your friends and neighbors at Southern California Edison. Rebates are limited, some restrictions apply.
Can you feel that power?
It's the power of the star from Kragen Auto Parts.
Means right now at Kragen you can get a whole case of Haviland motor oil for just 59 cents a quart after rebate with coupon.
Kragen also has a top quality 2-gallon air compressor from Coleman Powermate for an unbelievable $99.
And how about our deluxe 131-piece tool set with metal chest for only $19.99?
Only at Kragen.
The power of the star.
Coupons available in stores. Tool chest limited to stock on hand.
Shop us online at Kragen.com.
Hello and welcome to Mercedes-Benz of Southern California.
Thank you.
Did you expect to be censored like that just for saying thank you?
Not really.
We're doing that to show that around here things aren't always what you'd expect.
That's
good point, thank you. But even that is not as unexpected as the value of a Mercedes-Benz C240 sedan. Curve handling, electronic stability program, dual zone climate control, and 8 airbags, all standard.
I'm going to be...
A 42.6-liter V6 engine, 7-speaker stereo system, and a starting price of only $30,565. Did you expect that?
No.
Care to take advantage of this opportunity to say something nasty?
Yes, but several needed.
Well done.
Around here, things aren't always what you'd expect, like the Mercedes-Benz C240 sedan, which starts at just $30,565, only at your Southern California Mercedes-Benz dealer. MSRP excludes options, taxes, title registration, and dealer prep. Options, model availability, and price may vary. See dealer for details.
A Mercedes-Benz is more affordable than you think. Test drive one today at your nearby Mercedes-Benz dealer. See them on the World Wide Web at mbsocal.com or call 1-800-4Mercedes.
Back at Edison Field, about 10 minutes away from the first pitch today. Our starting lineups are brought to you by Southern California Edison, where energy conservation is always in season. Former Angel shortstop Gary DiSarcina is going to throw the ceremonial first pitch from in front of the mound, and he delivers one right down there to home plate, and it looks like his very close friend, Angels closer Troy Percival, on the receiving end of that one. Percy called DiSarcina after the Angels clinched things as far as their postseason berth in Texas. Those two have remained very good friends, and I'm sure that was an emotional moment for both of them. Here's the lineup for New York today in Game 4 of the ALDS. Alfonso Soriano at second base will lead it off. He's gone just 1 for 12 in this playoff series. The one hit a home run. Derek Jeter, who's been red hot for the Yankees, plays short, bats second. He's 6 for 12 with 2 home runs, batting .500. Jason Giambi at first base bats third. Giambi 4 for 10 with a homer, hitting .400. Bernie Williams in center field bats fourth. 3 for 11, hitting .273 with 1 home run. Jorge Posada, the catcher who struggled in this playoff series, will bat number 5, 1 for 14. As Posada hitting just .083. Raul Mondesi in right field will bat number 6. He's hitting .222 in the playoffs, 2 for 9. Ron Coomer gets the start as the DH, batting 7th. This will be his first appearance in the series. Robin Ventura moved down to the number 8 slot at third base as he comes in batting .273 in the playoffs with 3 for 11 and 3 runs batted in. And the rookie Juan Rivera will round out the order for the Yankees in left field, batting 9th. He's 3 for 8. And he's hitting .375. The starting pitcher for the Yankees will be David Wells, 19-7 during the regular season, 31 starts, 2 complete games, ERA at 3.75. He was 1-0 in 2 starts in the regular season against the Angels. He's been a big money pitcher in his major league career. Most of the playoff action coming as a member of the Yankees, and the Yankees certainly helping that Wells has it going at age 39 today in a do-or-die game for New York. The Angels will be going with their right-handed hitting lineup. And, of course, the Halos have been absolutely outstanding offensively in the 3 games in this playoffs. The Angels have scored 22 runs, have had 8 homers in the 3 games, 41 hits. Yankees manager Joe Torre on the Angels' hot hitting.
We know that I think we've struck out 400 times more than they have, and even though they don't walk a lot, which means they're aggressive, and yet they don't swing and miss a lot. So what's going on right now, I think they're playing the way they expect to play, the way Mike Scioscia expects them to play. You always look for something in getting scouting reports from about other teams that maybe somebody won't be at the top of their game. But right now, somebody may have a bad at bat, but they come back. And you look at Jarrod Anderson. He had a couple of, I don't want to say weak at bats, but he had a couple of bad at bats for him, and then bang, home run. So they're all, I think, playing very well right now. Gloss is as hot as you can get. There are times you can strike him out, 2 or 3 times. But right now he's playing with a lot of confidence and knows what his strike zone is all about. So our pitching, I don't think has been god-awful bad, but we haven't been able to be able to put people away, even though we've gotten ahead in the count, and that's what we need to do.
Well, of course, the Angels are looking to eliminate Joe Torre's Yankees here today. The Angels certainly on a high after that big comeback victory here last night at Edison Field. Angels reliever Brendan Donnelly on the Angels team chemistry.
An opportunity to hit first. I think you can put a lot of pressure on the other team early in the game. So, you know, through my years here, we've always really had no problem playing on the road. We enjoy it. It doesn't make a difference what atmosphere you're in, because I think a lot of times some teams that are in the postseason, they go on the road and they're getting booed and the fans are on them, but we're basically used to it. That happens to us during the regular season as well.
We're a team that comes to play every day, and the chemistry in that team, the guys in that clubhouse, something special. Something I've never been a part of, and I'm having fun being a part of it. I promise you that. This team, you know, in all aspects of the game, we know we can play the game, and we can play with, you know, pretty much anybody on a given night, but that's baseball, you know. I think every team out there can play with anybody on any night. It's just a matter of putting it all together, and right now, you know, we're playing pretty good as a whole. You know, our bullpen's been pretty good all year. We scuffled a little bit in the first couple of games, but our offense has come back and picked us up, which was huge. 8 or 9 guys are swinging the bat well, and that's something fun to watch. And if they keep doing that, the bullpen will figure it out, and we'll go ahead and be able to get the ball to Percy in a little better situation, hopefully, and continue on.
And again, Brendan Donnelly talking about the very confident Anaheim Angels going into Game 4 of the ALDS. The lineup for the Halos today looks like this. David Eckstein will lead it off at short. He's 3 for 13 in this playoff series. Darren Erstad plays center field, bats second. Erstad 6 for 14, batting .429. Tim Salmon, who had a big night for the Angels in last night's comeback victory, will play right field, bat third. Salmon hitting .286 against the Yankees in this postseason with 2 homers, 6 runs batted in. Garrett Anderson in left field will bat cleanup. He's hitting .429 with a homer and 3 RBIs. Troy Gloss at third base, bats number 5. He's hitting .417 with 3 home runs. Scott Spezio at first base will follow, batting number 6, hitting .364 with 5 runs batted in. Sean Wooten, the DH, will bat out of the 7th spot. He's gone 3 for 5 in the playoffs against the Yankees. Benji Molina, the catcher, will bat 8th. He's gone 3 for 12. And Benji Gill will get the start at second base. Gill batting number 9, 1 for 2 with a run batted in. On the mound for the Angels and just getting ready to loosen up, 28-year-old left-hander Jarrod Washburn, 6'1", 187 pounds. Jarrod 18-6 during the regular season, 3.15 earned run average, number 7 in the American League in ERA, and Jarrod getting ready for his second start in this best-of-5 series. He was on the mound for the Angels in Game 1 in New York, and Washburn did give the Angels 7 innings in that ball game, did not figure in the decision. Umpires today calling balls and strikes will be Darrell Cousins. The umpire at first base, Joe West. At second base, Laz Diaz. At third, the crew chief, Jerry Davis. Left field umpire, Chuck Merriweather. And the umpire in right field will be Alfonso Marquez. We are just a couple minutes away from the first pitch and back at Edison Field with all the play-by-play action. Once again, Rory Marcus.
Thank you very much, Terry. Jarrod Washburn loosening up for the Angels. 18 wins and 6 defeats in the regular season. The Angel left-hander has had an outstanding year. He's having a career year right now, and he'd love to put a little icing on the cake here today and win this ball game, send the Angels into the ALCS. He'll face Soriano, Jeter, and Giambi here in the first inning for New York. The Angels defensively today: Spezio at first, Gill at second, Eckstein at shortstop, Gloss at third. In the outfield, left to right, Anderson in left, Erstad in center, and Salmon in right. The catcher is Benji Molina. And, of course, Jarrod Washburn on the mound. Alfonso Soriano, the leadoff man for the Yankees, set to step in. Looks like we're waiting on television to join us. A lot was made before this series began about the Yankees' wealth of playoff experience and the Angels' lack of it. The Angels had only one player ever to appear in the postseason. But Soriano, who was a huge part of the Yankees' success this year, he didn't have postseason experience. And he's struggling in this series.
Soriano has never had a hit against Jarrod Washburn during the regular season. 0 for 8 in Game 1 of the ALDS. 0 for 3.
Washburn winds. The first pitch of the game is in there. Strike one call. A fastball to start him off. It's 83 degrees at game time in Anaheim today. Here's the 0-1 to Soriano. Fastball up and in. 1 ball, 1 strike. Outfield plays him to pull a little bit. Erstad has swung over toward left field a bit. There's a gap in right center field. And Washburn's 1-1 pitch on the way. Taken down low for a ball. 2 balls and a strike. Derek Jeter crouching over near the on-deck circle. The Angels trying to take the Yankees out in 4 today. And the 2-1 pitch is a strike called at the knees, 2-2. Soriano has a few words to say to the umpire, Darryl Cousins. Last time Washburn started on 3 days rest, he went 8 innings, gave up 3 hits and no runs. Here's the 2-2 pitch, a line shot, and that's foul, third base side. The third base umpire, Jerry Davis, is the crew chief here. Chuck Merriweather's down the left field line with 6 umpires.
Keep in mind, the Yankees have made 4 straight World Series appearances, and they've also been in 5 of the last 6 World Series. And they're down to possibly their final game of this playoff.
The 2-2 pitch is drilled into left field, hooking, foul. Soriano really gave that one a ride, and now Garrett Anderson having to chase it as the ball rolls along the warning track and has gone all the way out into left center field. So Soriano hits a shot but foul, and the count is 2 balls and 2 strikes to him.
The Yankees had the disappointment of being knocked out in the Game 7 last year against Arizona in the World Series, and boy, what a bitter pill it would be to have to exit this postseason in the division series against the Angels.
2-2 to Soriano. The pitch by Washburn. Breaking ball popped up foul. The Yankees are a team that loves to come out and try to jump on you early, particularly on the road. They like to take advantage of that first at-bat. They did it last night. They scored 3 runs in the first inning. And they would love to, once again, try to take this crowd out of the game a little bit if they can.
Joe Torre described the crowd last night as deafening. He said he's never seen anything like it here in Anaheim.
Here comes Washburn's 2-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. Strike 3. Jarrod got him with his meal ticket, a high fastball. Soriano goes down. 1 out, and here's Derek Jeter. Jeter's having a very good series, 6 for 12 with 2 home runs. A couple of runs batted in.
One of those 2 homers came against Washburn in Game 1 in New York on Tuesday.
Jeter adjusts his batting gloves as he gets set to get in there. 1 out in the top of the first inning. Washburn, hands together in the glove, waiting for Jeter. Now Jarrod into his windup. Here's the pitch to Jeter. It's hitting the air into right field toward the line. Salmon coming over, won't get there. It drops in for a hit. Derek Jeter swinging a hot bat. That's 7 hits in the 4 games in this series. He's aboard with a 1-out single. That'll bring on Giambi. 1 out, 1 on for the Yankees in the first inning. Giambi's hitting .364 in the ALDS with a home run and 3 runs batted in. Spezio will play just in front of Derek Jeter, who just collected his 100th career postseason hit.
Most of any player in history.
Angels have the shift on. Benji Gill playing deep and in the hole at second base. Eckstein's on the second base side of the bag, and Gloss is over where the shortstop would be. Giambi pulls it, sure enough, but he pulls it foul. 0-1.
Well, Giambi hit a home run off of Jarrod in Game 1 of the ALDS Tuesday in New York. Washburn gave up 3 homers, only 6 hits in his 7 innings.
Also getting underway simultaneously with this game, the Giants and the Braves. We'll keep you up to date on that one. Minnesota's just about finished off Oakland. It's 11-2 in the ninth inning. Twins. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Giambi looks at one on the inside corner. Strike two. No balls and 2 strikes. The crowd cheering with every strike. And once again, there's an awful lot of red out there. Looks great. No balls and 2 strikes to Giambi. Washburn has his sign from Benji Molina. Looks at first base. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Slider, check swing. Did he go around? No, he did not. Third base umpire Jerry Davis with the call. Giambi stays alive, 1-2, and managing to check his swing on that pitch that was away from him from Jarrod Washburn. They played Giambi to pull in the outfield as well. Giambi in and then out of the box and now back in. Here's the stretch by Washburn. And the 1-2 pitch. Fastball a little bit low. 2 balls and 2 strikes. The Angels defeated the Yankees 9-6 in Game 3 last night. The Yankees had jumped out to a 6-1 lead in that ball game. Two balls, 2 strikes to Giambi. Washburn has his sign from Molina. Checks first base. Jeter's aboard there. And he'll throw over there. Jeter jumping back to the bag. A 1-out single by Derek Jeter has given the Yankees a base runner here in the first inning.
Yankees in a similar situation as they were a year ago at this time. They were down 2-0 in a best-of-5 against Oakland. Came back and won 3 in a row. But Joe Torre's saying that his club this year kind of misses the passion and leadership of a Paul O'Neill, who's no longer with this club. They fed off him last year.
2-2 pitch is fouled back out of play. Paul O'Neill, such a tremendous clutch player. How could you not miss him?
Absolutely. And Tino Martinez was a big postseason player for the Yankees in recent years. Scott Brocious, David Justice, those players not around. They could always count on O'Neill, Rory, to smash a water cooler or something when the going went down, and that kind of fired up the club, but he's not here anymore.
And also maybe smash a double when they needed it most.
Yep.
2 balls, 2 strikes to Giambi. Top of the first inning, 1 out. Yankees batting against Jarrod Washburn. Jarrod ready to go. Checks first base. 2-2 pitch. Hit him with it. Oh, it comes up and in and gets Giambi on the shoulder. A mistake by Washburn gives the Yankees a free base. Jeter goes to second. Runners at first and second with 1 out, and Bernie Williams coming up. Well, that's not what Jarrod wanted to do. He had Giambi 0-2, and then on 2-2 he hits him with a pitch. And now Bernie Williams digging in.
Well, Giambi during the regular season was hit 15 times. That was one of the highest totals in the American League, so he's normally on top of the plate. It's not unusual to see him get hit.
Williams hitting .273 in this series with a home run. Regular season he hit .333 with 19 home runs. The Yankees trying to jump out in the first inning again, and a good breaking ball by Washburn is swung on and missed by Williams.
Came in there, first pitch slider, and that one really dropped. It dropped low and in on the switch hitter Bernie Williams, batting right-handed.
Bernie looked like he was looking for the fastball, which is not a bad idea against Washburn, but Jarrod crossed him up. No balls and 1 strike. 2 on, 1 out, top of the first inning. Washburn delivers 0-1, and it's a little bit inside to Williams. 1 ball, 1 strike. Neither team was particularly pleased with the home plate umpire Alfonso Marquez last night. Darrell Cousins behind the plate today.
Now, Marquez had a rough night last night behind the plate. He heard it from both teams all night long.
1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. The stretch by Washburn, and the 1-1 pitch is grounded over the mound to second. Benji Gill steps on second, throws to first, and the inning is over. A double play. Washburn gets Bernie Williams to hit into a double play, and the Yankees are out in the first. No runs, a hit, no errors, and a man left. After half an inning, Yankees nothing, the Angels coming up on the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
Everyone talks about value, but what is it really?
We make it easy, oh so easy. We make it easy on you.
It's Toyota Tundra, the full-size truck with the highest safety rating ever. It's Tacoma, the truck with the highest ground clearance in its class. It's Camry, the family car with more repeat buyers than any other. Corolla, the world's all-time best-selling car. Avalon, the most fuel-efficient luxury car in its class. Indiana, the safest minivan on the road. And Camry, Corolla, Avalon, and Tundra are all Consumer Digest Best Buys. Yes, value is owning a new Toyota. See your Toyota dealer today. Get the feeling. Toyota. For details and disclosures, call 1-888-MY-TOYOTA.
Want something delicious, fresh, and out of the ordinary? Stop by Panda Express and sample delectable favorites like orange-flavored chicken. Sweet, tangy, and irresistible. Or how about delicious beef with broccoli? Panda Express gives you a tasty abundance of dishes to choose from, perfect for eating in or taking home to the family. The next time you want something quick and delicious, stop by Panda Express for a feast of temptations. Panda Express. Give into it.
Into the bottom of the first inning now. No score in the game. The Angels, who turned 4 double plays behind Washburn in Game 1, turned one in the first inning today to get him out of the first. And now David Wells out there. Wells 19-7 in 31 starts this year, 2 complete games. He gave up some hits. He pitched 206 into third innings, allowing 210 hits. He walked 45, struck out 137. In games Wells started, the Yankees were 23-8 this season. He started the season 4-0. As a Yankee, he's 52-21.
I asked David Wells yesterday if he was big on scouting reports and video. He said he really never had been until he came back to the Yankees. Has done a little bit more of that, analyzing opposing batters and whatnot before appearances, but he said for the most part he just relies on his past experience against hitters.
David Eckstein is the hitter, and the pitch is high and outside, ball 1. David Wells is 5-0 in 5 postseason starts with the Yankees. When they've needed a win, they've given him the ball, and he has come through. His 1-0 pitch inside to Eckstein, 2-0. In division series play in his career, he's 4-0. with a 1.95 ERA. 2-0 pitch to Eckstein. That's a fastball that misses. Ball 3. 3 straight out of the strike zone.
Well, you could argue that his worst start of the season was here against the Angels back on the 4th of August. He got knocked out after 2 innings.
The 3-0's in there. You know Eckstein would be taking that one. He might even take another one. 3 balls and 1 strike. Wells winds the 3-1 delivery. He did take again, and it's in there. 3-2. Bottom of the first, no score. The 3-2 pitch to David Eckstein is whacked into left field. Eckstein starts the bottom of the first inning with a single for the Angels. We'll pause here 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves. This is the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network. Now Darren Erstad at the plate. Erstad has 6 hits in this series. He's hitting .429. And he had a big one last night down the first baseline to give the Angels the lead. A double down the line, and he made it 7-6. Now, with Eckstein aboard, the Angels will try to grab the first inning lead. Wells checks him and delivers. Erstad takes, and it's a fastball right down the middle. 0-1.
Eckstein getting that leadoff hit. Derek Jeter saying yesterday about David Eckstein, he's a pest. You hate playing against guys like Eckstein. Every time you look up, they're on base. Every time they're on base, they're running. Every time they're running, they're scoring runs.
0-1 to Darren Erstad. Wells from his stretch throws to first base. Eckstein gets back in there. Giambi holding him on. Giambi, Soriano, Jeter, and Ventura around the Yankee infield. Rivera, Williams, and Mondesi in the outfield. Jorge Posada has caught every inning of this ALDS. So has Benji Molina. No balls, 1 strike to Erstad. David Wells ready, looks at first base. The 0-1 pitch is up and in. Benz Erstad out of the box. 5-0 lifetime with the Yankees in the postseason. 8-1 overall in his career in postseason play. So David Wells, born in Torrance, lives now in Clearwater, Florida. He's been a dependable guy when you need a win. 1 ball, 1 strike to Erstad. Wells into his stretch, and the 1-1 pitch, breaking ball, swung on and missed. He had Erstad badly fooled on an off-speed pitch that broke down and away from Darren. 1-2.
Primary reason David Wells is back with the Yankees this season because of owner George Steinbrenner. It looked like in the offseason Wells was going to Arizona. Steinbrenner took him out to lunch in Tampa during the offseason, convinced him to re-sign with the Yankees. He's always loved playing in New York, likes the Big Apple, and here he is pitching a very important game for the Yankees today.
1-2 to Erstad. Wells pitch, breaking ball, grounded to first. Giambi steps on first, guns it to second, and the tag on Eckstein makes it a double play. The Angels turned one on the top of the first, and now the Yankees get a 3-6 double play here in the bottom half of the inning. That brings up Tim Salmon. Tim Salmon had a home run in the 8th inning last night with a final margin of victory for the Angels, 9-6. He's hit 2 home runs in the series and has 6 runs batted in to lead the ball club. Wells delivers to him. Salmon takes a fastball on the outside corner. He has only 4 hits, but 3 of them for extra bases. No balls, 1 strike to Salmon. 2 out, nobody on in the bottom of the first inning. David Wells winds. Here's the 0-1 pitch. That's a high pop fly on the right side. Soriano backing out into shallow right. He's called off of it, and Mondesi makes the catch. The Angels are out in the first. No runs, a hit, nobody left. At the end of 1, Angels nothing, Yankees nothing on the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
Hello, this is Elvis Minicamp, head of customer service for Calfed Bank.
Shalom, Elvis. My name is Javier. Today is your lucky day. Are you sitting down?
Uh-huh.
Then stand up in a conga. Bombo, tiki-tiki-donko. Hey, I'm a dance instructor. I will turn your payday lines into conga lines.
That's a great idea, but I'm afraid our lines wouldn't be good for conga-ing.
What'd you say?
Well, on paydays, everyone in the branch pitches in to keep the line short, even the branch managers.
Elvis, stop the thing that you are doing.
I'm sorry, Javier.
CalFed, you have more power than you think. Member FDIC.
Once upon a time, there was a handsome man and a beautiful woman who lived in a wonderful house with their 2 children. Then one day it all burned down. The end. Of course, the house is now back just the way it was because the couple had Farmers Insurance.
Farmers, get you back where you belong.
If the unexpected ever happens, remember, Farmers Insurance gets you back where you belong.
Whoa!
hear that?
It's the power of the star from Craig and Auto Parts.
And it means great values.
Right now at Craig, you can buy Prestone antifreeze with 2 gallons for just $8 after rebate with coupon.
Auto leg resistor spark plugs are on sale for an incredible 39 cents each after rebates.
And when you buy one Fram air filter at the regular price, you'll get 75% off a second one.
Amazing, powerful prices.
All from Craig and Auto Parts.
The power of the star.
Coupons available in stores.
Shop us online at Craigan.com.
No score. We go to the top of the second inning. Fans for the ultimate postseason coverage, go to WorldSeries.com. Get exclusive video, live audio, comprehensive stats, and inside stories. WorldSeries.com for baseball around the clock. Jorge Posada will lead off the top of the second inning for the Yankees against Jarrod Washburn. Posada not hitting much in this ALDS. He's at 0.83. Posada this year hit .268 in the regular season, 20 home runs. He drove in 99 runs.
When you go with the left-handed starter like the Angels are in Jarrod Washburn, you turn around some of those Yankee switch hitters, Bernie Williams, Posada. They tend to be better hitters from the left side than the right side.
So Posada steps in here to start the second. Minnesota did defeat Oakland 11-2, so the Twins have forced a Game 5 in that series. That'll be tomorrow in Oakland. The pitch to Posada from Washburn is inside for ball one. Wouldn't the Angels love to have the luxury of just sitting back, seeing who wins that game, and then going to that city, rather than flying to New York after this one? Of course, the Yankees feel just the opposite about things. They're saying, let's get back to New York. Posada fouls a pitch back, 1-1 strike. And they would have Clemens set to go in a Game 5 against Apier. Here's the 1-1 pitch. That's up and in, ball two.
The Yankees head back to New York, knowing they're not playing any more baseball this season. It's going to make for a very long, combustible off-season.
Washburn's 2-1 is lined into right field. That's a base hit for Posada. Leadoff single here in the second inning. Raul Mondesi coming up. Mondesi this year hit .224 with Toronto, .241 with the Yankees. Just about the same number of games, 75 as a Blue Jay, 71 as a Yankee. So overall, he hit .232. Leadoff man aboard for New York. Mondesi hitting .222 in this series, but he hasn't really hurt the Angels much. No home runs, no runs batted in. They play him to pull, and he takes a fastball inside from Washburn, ball one. Ron Coomer, who has not played yet in this series, is on deck as the designated hitter. 1 no strikes to Mondesi. Washburn's pitch is hit in the air into center field. Erstad will have a play on it. He does have to back up almost to the track to make the catch. One out in the second. And Coomer coming up. Coomer, the designated hitter today. Right-handed hitter. Coomer hit .264 in the regular season. 3 home runs, 17 runs batted in.
He's had some success against Washburn in the past, 4 for 10 lifetime with 1 home run.
He's from Chicago. Wasn't really swinging a hot bat down the stretch. The pitch to him, taken up high for a ball. He hit .212 over the last 35 games of the season. 1 ball, no strikes. As Washburn missed with the first one. Posada's at first base. 1 out in the top of the second inning. Washburn's pitch to Coomer. Fastball down low, ball 2. 2-0. Robin Ventura swinging the weighted bat, waiting on deck. Gary DiSarcina threw out the first pitch today and got a rousing ovation. Normally, whoever is around that's a catcher and is not catching that day, or maybe even a coach, will go out and be the catcher for that first ball ceremony. Coomer pops one up foul, first base side. It's going to go out of play. But with DiSarcina throwing out the first pitch, Troy Percival stayed down in the dugout and went out there and caught that pitch. And when DiSarcina was walking back toward the Angel dugout, Percival took his hat off and implored the fans to make noise for Gary. 2 balls and 1 strike to Coomer. Posada at first base, 1 out in the second inning. No score in the game. Washburn's pitch, fastball high and away, and it's ball 3. That one got away from Jarrod a little bit.
Jarrod Washburn during the regular season pitched a lot better on the road. He was 13-2 on the road, 5-3 here at home, but he did beat the Yankees in a home game here on the 1st of August, 2-1 ball game in which he pitched 7 strong innings.
3 balls and 1 strike to Coomer. The pitch by Washburn is bounced foul over the head of third base coach Willie Randolph. Ball's up in the seats, and the count is full, 3-2. They might be running Posada right here. Willie Randolph, certainly high on the list of candidates for any of the several managerial jobs open right now. Full count, 3-2 to Coomer. Washburn has his sign, looks at first base, and the 3-2 pitch is grounded toward third, but foul again. Gloss fields the ball in foul territory.
We're only in the second inning in this ball game already. Each team turning a double play. When Washburn pitched in Game 1 in New York on Tuesday, Jarrod, who's normally a fly ball pitcher, had his fielders turn 4 double plays behind him. Angels have already turned 1 behind him in this game.
Jarrod would love to make it 2 for 2 and get one right now. The 3-2 pitch is a little soft line drive into left field for a hit. Posada's going to make it to third base. Coomer bloops one in behind third, and the Yankees are in business. Runners at first and third with 1 out. And he's now 5 for 11 against Washburn. That'll bring up Robin Ventura. Ventura with 3 hits in this series. 1 double. He has scored a run, hitting .273. Regular season, he hit .247, but he had 27 home runs and 93 runs batted in. 2 on with only 1 out. Here in the top of the second inning, no score. The Yankees trying to get on the scoreboard first right here. Now Washburn could really use one of those double plays. He delivers, and Ventura swings through a good breaking ball, 0-1.
Now Ventura doesn't run that well, so if he hits it on the ground at somebody, the Angels would have a good chance to get out of this inning.
No balls, 1 strike to Ventura. Coomer at first, Posada at third. So they're not lightning quick on the bases either. There's a pitch fouled back out of play over to our left and caught by a fan with his glove at the ball game. No balls, 2 strikes to Ventura. The Giants scored a run in the first inning, so they lead the Braves 1-0 in the NLDS in San Francisco today. That series tied at 1. No balls, 2 strikes. Ventura waiting. Washburn is set. Jarrod's 0-2 delivery way outside. Ball 1. 1-2. Juan Rivera on deck for New York. Jarrod staring in for the signs from Benji Molina. Here comes the 1-2 delivery. Breaking ball hit in the air into center field. He hit it well. Darren Erstad has to go back to the wall. He won't catch it. It's off the top of the wall and bounces away from him. 1 run is in. Coomer will be held at third. Ventura has an RBI double. That's about as far and as high as you can hit it here without getting it out. He settles for a double, and it's 1-0 New York.
Angels got a couple of breaks there. Number one, the ball didn't leave the ballpark because of where he hit it. And number two, the runner Coomer, who was on at first base, did not score. He doesn't run very well. Yankee base runners weren't sure whether or not that ball might be caught, so they were kind of playing it halfway a little bit. Even as the ball came off the wall, it was off the glove of Erstad, but Coomer still failed to score from first base.
Here's Juan Rivera. New York has the first run on the board in this game.
Yankees have gotten back-to-back 2-strike hits against Washburn here in this inning. He just hasn't been able to finish off hitters.
Ventura missed a home run by about a foot. That one's fouled back by Rivera, 0-1. If he hit it a foot or two higher or even a foot or two more to the left, that would have been a home run.
Yeah, out there where that ball hit the wall, near the out-of-town scoreboard where it's kind of double-decked there. It's a lot higher than the rest of the outfield wall, stretching from center all the way down the left field side. And, of course, the short wall in the right field corner.
0-1 to Rivera. Infield is back here with 1 out. And Rivera hits one foul. First base side up into the seats. No balls, 2 strikes. Soriano is on deck. Runners at second and third with 1 out and a run in for the Yankees. They lead 1-0 in the top of the second inning. Jarrod Washburn, at least so far, does not look like he has that overpowering stuff. He has 2 strikes on the hitter again right here, Juan Rivera. Rivera's driven in 3 runs in this series. The pitch by Washburn is a fastball inside, ball 1. His fastball getting up there that time at 89 miles an hour. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 2 men on, 1 man out. In the top of the second inning, the Yankees for the second night in a row here in Anaheim getting on the board first. Yesterday they were ahead 3-0 and 6-1. Here's the 1-2, and that's inside and low on a breaking ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Washburn has 1 strikeout. It was the first hitter in the game, Soriano. He has given up 4 hits, 3 of them this inning. He also has hit a batter today. So first time through the lineup, Jarrod's been a little bit shaky. Right now he's 2-2 to Rivera, and he could sure use a strikeout right here. Second and third, 1 out. Washburn checks the runners. Here he comes 2-2, and it's a broken back ground ball to third. Coomer stays put. Gloss throws Rivera out. Just as good as a strikeout, as they don't get the run, and now there are 2 out and 2 on, and Alfonso Soriano coming up. Soriano struck out in the first inning. Yankees 1, Angels nothing. Second and third. 2 out on the top of the second.
Out there against Rivera was big. Now we'll see if Washburn can get out Soriano and get out of this inning with minimal damage.
If he can get out of this inning with only 1 run scored, the Angels would breathe a sigh of relief. Coomer at third, Ventura at second, 2 outs. The pitch to Soriano, breaking ball, swung on and missed. Soriano is looking undisciplined at the plate during this series, taking a real big swing and hitting 0-7-7.
Well, he was struggling at the end of the regular season. They sensed he was pressing, trying to hit his 40th homer. It never happened.
That just shows you what you can't do if you go up there thinking, I'm trying to hit a home run.
Right.
No balls, 1 strike to Soriano. 2 on, 2 out, a run in for the Yankees in the second inning. Jarrod Washburn reading the signs of Benji Molina, now working out of a stretch. He delivers 0-1, and the fastball is a little high to Soriano, 1-1. The Anaheim Angels are proudly sponsored by the Home Depot. Look for the hammer symbol all over the store. It means that at the Home Depot, they've got lower prices nailed. 1 ball, 1 strike to the Yankee leadoff man. 2 on with 2 out. And Washburn's 1-1 pitch. Fastball high again, ball 2. Derek Jeter is on deck. As tremendous a year as Soriano has had, you'd rather deal with him with men at second and third than you would with Jeter with the bases loaded.
Well, and especially the way Jeter is hitting in this playoff series. His bat has been on fire.
Two balls, 1 strike. Soriano waiting. He backs out of there as Washburn took a long time looking in. These have been long games. Last night, 3:52. Game 2 was 4:11. And Game 1, which now seems like a fast game at 3:27. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Fly ball into right center field. Salmon giving some ground, but he has room and makes the catch. The Yankees score first, but the damage is held to a minimum by Washburn. 1 run, 3 hits. The Yankees leave 2 at the end of an inning and a half. Yankees 1, Angels nothing on the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
Tuesday morning, Fred Moore decided to become an organ donor. He told the woman at the driver's license office, and she made a note on Fred's new license. He told the people where he works, who congratulated him on his incredible generosity. And he told his best friend, who promptly bought him lunch. In fact, Fred told just about everyone he knew that he wanted to be an organ donor. Everyone. Except his family. Which means that if Fred were to die tomorrow, his organs might not be donated. A reminder. If your family doesn't know you want to donate your organs, it won't happen. Please, don't let a beautiful decision go to waste. Talk to your family about donating your organs. Talk to your family about donating life. Call 1-800-355-SHARE. 1-800-355-SHARE. A message from the Coalition on Organ and Tissue Donation, the Ad Council, and this station.
Tom Dillon here with my old buddy Al McCoy. Al, I'm confused.
Of course you are.
Seriously, these left-handed batters have a 1.5-step jump on first base. You'd think we'd see more switch hitters out here.
Well, like Yogi said, anyone who hits from both sides is amphibious. How about them natural gas home builders?
No confusion there. Energy-efficient construction and natural gas appliances make gas builders ambidextrous.
Ambidextrous? Tom, I think confused may be a bit generous.
One to nothing New York as we head to the bottom of the second inning. The Angels, Garrett Anderson, Troy Gloss, and Scott Spezio to face David Wells here in the second. Anderson hitting .429 in this series. He has 6 hits. One of them a home run. We'll pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network. Garrett Anderson takes a strike from David Wells. Wells pitched his 11th career shutout on the 16th of May against Tampa Bay, a 3-hitter. Yankees won that game 13-0. 0-1 pitch grounded towards second base. Soriano scoops it up effortlessly and throws out Anderson, 1 down. Here comes Troy Gloss. Gloss is also having a good series. He's hit 3 home runs. Unfortunately for Troy, they've all been solo shots. So he also has 3 RBIs. He hit .250 with 30 home runs, 111 runs batted in the regular season. 1 out, nobody on. Bottom of the second inning. 1-0. The Yankees leading it. Gloss waits up there. Wells winds, and here's his pitch. A high fly ball lifted into shallow center field. Bernie Williams shading his eyes, and he's under it to make the catch. 2 outs, and Scott Spezio coming up. Just as Washburn looks like he might not have that dominating stuff so far in the first 2 innings, Wells looks pretty good. He looks like he might be a little tough to get to today.
Well, it's going to be interesting to see how this part of the Angels' order does against David Wells, because Spezio, Wooten, Molina, and Gill collectively are 6 for 55 lifetime against him, a 109 average.
Is that good?
Not good.
No, not good. Spezio takes one down low for a ball, 1-0. Spezio's hitting .364 in the playoffs with 1 home run. The 1-0 pitch to him, high and outside, ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes. 2 out, nobody on. Bottom of the second. 1-0. The Yankees leading the Angels. Wells 2-0 pitch. Outside and high, ball 3. Scott Spezio working the count to 3-0. Sean Wooten on deck. Wooten's the DH today as Fulmer does not get the start with a left-hander pitching. Either does Adam Kennedy. Here comes the 3-0 pitch to Spezio. That's on the outside corner, a called strike.
Former Angel and former Yankee Reggie Jackson on hand here. Got to think he's pulling for the Yankees. He's on Yankee payroll.
3-1 pitch is hit in the air into right field. Mondesi is going to make the play on that one, and he does. So the Angels go down in order in the second inning, and at the end of 2 innings of play, Yankees 1, Angels nothing on the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
You had a long, tiring day. Are you hungry? Not in the mood to go home and cook for your family or even yourself? Here's the answer. Panda Express. Right now, the Panda chefs are working up delicious creations like hypnotic orange-flavored chicken, tender beef with broccoli, and exotic spicy chicken with peanuts. Yummy taste sensations everyone in your family will love. Hot, fresh, and ready to put on the table. The Panda definitely makes any dinner a lot more fun. So stop by Panda Express. Chinese for delectable.
Everyone talks about value, but what is it really?
We make it easy, oh so easy. We make it easy, easy on you.
It's Toyota Tundra, the full-size truck with the highest safety rating ever. It's Tacoma, the truck with the highest ground clearance in its class. It's Camry, the family car with more repeat buyers than any other. Corolla, the world's all-time best-selling car. Avalon, the most fuel-efficient luxury car in its class. It's Sienna, the safest minivan on the road. And Camry, Corolla, Avalon, and Tundra are all Consumer Digest best buys. Yes, value is owning a new Toyota.
We make it easy, oh so easy. We make it easy, easy on you.
See your Toyota dealer today. Get the feeling. Toyota. For details and disclosures, call 1-888-MY-TOYOTA.
Yankees 1, Angels nothing, top of the third inning. Jarrod Washburn continuing his warm-up tosses. He'll be facing the meat of the Yankee order in the third inning. Derek Jeter, Jason Giambi, and Bernie Williams. About the only pitcher the Angels would not use today, according to Mike Scioscia, is John Lackey. Even Frankie Rodriguez, who went 2 innings last night and got the win, they would be able to use him. He only threw, I think, 23 pitches. So you can rule out Lackey pretty much, but that's about it.
Ben Weber is available, even though he has that finger problem.
At the plate is Jeter. In 82 career postseason games, he's reached base in 73 of them. That's really something. And he's reached base in this one. He singled in the first inning, 1 for 1 as he steps in there. Jeter is set. Washburn has been waiting on him, and now Jarrod goes into his windup. Here's his pitch. High pop fly on the right side. Drifting foul. Spezio is over there, but it's too far back into the seats. And the count 0-1. The Angels will host 2 charity golf tournaments during the month of November. The 24th annual 65 Roses Golf Classic will take place on November 4th, and the inaugural Angels Care Golf Classic on November 18th. Call the Angels Community Relations Office at 714-940-2174 for information. Here's the 0-1 pitch to Jeter. Breaking ball from Washburn, down and in, ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike to the Yankee shortstop. Washburn comes back 1-1, and Jeter looks it all the way into Molina's glove, a little low. 2-1. Derek Jeter this year hit .297. He had 26 doubles, 18 home runs, drove in 75 runs. But his career batting average is .317. The 2-1 pitch to him. Line down the right field line, slicing foul. That one will bounce once and go up into the seats. Jeter had a 14-game World Series hitting streak snapped in Game 1 of the series last year. That tied Roberto Clemente for 3rd longest hitting streak in World Series history. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Jeter, leading off the 3rd inning. Washburn comes in 2-2, and the breaking ball is fouled off his foot, which sends him hobbling out of the box and gets a reaction from the crowd. It also gets a reaction from the trainer. He's coming out to take a look at Derek. Fouled that right off his lead foot.
Gene Monahan out there to check out Derek Jeter. He wears a shin guard when he bats on the left leg, left shin. And he's hobbling around a bit, stay in the ball game.
Definitely limping up there. Just kind of trying to shake it off and get back in there.
Like he hit it right off that shin guard, but that area apparently a little bit tender, and that certainly didn't help matters any.
Still hurts. 2-2 the count to Jeter. Washburn winds. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Fastball a little tight. Ball 3. Close pitch. Full count now to Derek, 3-2. The Giants leading the Braves 1-0. That game's in the 3rd inning in San Francisco. This game's in the 3rd inning in Anaheim, and the Yankees lead the Angels 1-0. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Derek Jeter. The pitch by Jarrod Washburn. Ground ball to 3rd. 2-hopper. Gloss has it. Troy gets it across to get the hustling Jeter, who only after he crosses the bag limps a little bit from that foul ball.
Troy Gloss has really had a superb series defensively down there at 3rd base. He's made all the plays. Throws have been just perfect over to 1st base.
1 out and Giambi up there. The Angels go into their shift. With nobody on base, Benji Gill goes way out into shallow right field. That's about as deep as you'll ever see a second baseman play, ever. Here's the pitch. Giambi swings through the breaking ball. Strike 1. Good pitch by Washburn. In fact, the fly ball to medium right would probably be Gill's ball rather than Salmon's right now.
No one on base. The Angels can cheat with Gloss, the 3rd baseman. He's playing well over towards 2nd.
Here's the 0-1 pitch. That's blowing outside. The Braves have scored a run now, and they are tied with the Giants. 1-1 in the 3rd. 1 ball, 1 strike. Jason Giambi for the Yankees. Washburn's pitch to him. Fastball tight. Ball 2. 2 balls into strike. A sold-out house here at Edison Field on a warm day. 83 degrees at game time. The field completely bathed in the sunlight. There's no shade out there whatsoever. And now the 2-1 pitch to Giambi. Outside ball 3. He went to a full count to Jeter and got him on a ground ball. Now he has a 3-1 count to Giambi with 1 out in the 3rd inning. And Bernie Williams waiting to hit next. Washburn's 3-1 pitch is hit high and deep and foul into the right field seats. Boy, did he connect with that one. That looked like it was shot out of a cannon.
Ball was crushed. Giambi got around too fast on it. Pulled it foul down the right side. Looked like it was a slider that he got.
Second straight batter that Washburn has gone to a full count on. Jarrod winds. Here's the 3-2 pitch, and that's fouled away. Count remains 3 balls, 2 strikes. 1 out, nobody on. Top of the 3rd inning. The Yankees lead the Angels 1-0.
Giambi in the postseason, 341 hitter over the years, going back to his days with the A's.
The 3-2 pitch is swung on and missed. Strike 3. Good breaking ball by Washburn. He fooled Giambi and gets his 2nd strike out of the ball game.
A good slider right there. Breaking low and away to the left-handed hitter. Tough pitch to handle.
2 outs and Bernie Williams at the plate. Williams grounded one to the second baseman, Benji Gill, for a 4-3 double play in the 1st inning. So he's 0 for 1. Bernie Williams is another player who's had some big moments in the postseason. In fact, he has 17 postseason home runs. And there's a fastball up high, ball 1. One and 0, 2 out, nobody on. Bernie Williams, born in San Juan, Puerto Rico. He signed a 7-year contract with the club. And he rips one into center field. It's a 2-out single for Bernie Williams. Hit number 5 for the Yankees in the game. Two out, 1 on, and Jorge Posada will be the hitter. The Yankees 1, the Angels nothing here in the top of the 3rd, and the Yankees have a 2-out base runner. Washburn getting set to pitch to Posada. Posada, right-handed hitting catcher. And Washburn's pitch to him. Good fastball right down the middle for a strike, 0-1. The Yankees got a run in the 2nd inning. That's been the only scoring so far. The stretch by Jarrod. He checks Bernie Williams and delivers. Just tying inside with that fastball. 1 ball, 1 strike. Over 45,000 here yesterday. It looks like about the same today. The switch hitting Posada, waiting on Washburn. 1-1 the count. Here it comes. Ground ball toward 3rd. Up with it is Troy Gloss. He'll go to first base and retire Posada. For the Yankees in the 3rd, no runs, a hit, no errors. They leave Williams on base. And at the end of 2.5 innings, the Yankees 1, the Angels nothing on the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
Hi, this is Jack, founder of Jack in the Box, and you're tuned to the Jack Show. Let's take a call.
Is this really Jack?
Yeah.
This is Rob from Rob's Rooster Ranch.
Hey, Rob, how's the rooster biz?
Well, that's why I'm calling Mr. Big Shot, who serves breakfast all day so people don't need to wake up early so they don't need roosters no more.
Hey, I just think it's rude when places stop serving breakfast at 10:30 a.m. So I serve my big filling breakfast sandwiches all day long.
And I think it's rude when some big-headed clown at the fast food joint sticks me with 40,000 roosters.
Sorry, but a lot of people like starting the day with a 99-cent breakfast, Jack. Or finishing it with my extreme sausage sandwich or sourdough breakfast sandwich. Besides, haven't roosters been replaced by the alarm clock?
The what?
Alarm clock? Thing with a bell? Wakes people up?
They got them now?
Yeah.
Could I interest you in adding a rooster sandwich to that breakfast menu?
No. And now here's Joe Feldman, a real-life crew member from the City of Industry.
You can have Jack's breakfast anytime. Try an extreme sausage sandwich or sourdough breakfast sandwich. Or you can try the Breakfast Jack. It's just 99 cents plus tax at participating restaurants.
Can you feel that power?
It's the power of the star from Kragen Auto Parts.
Means right now at Kragen you can get a whole case of Haviland motor oil for just 59 cents a quart after rebate with coupon.
Kragen also has a top quality 2-gallon air compressor from Coleman Powermate for an unbelievable $99.
And how about our deluxe 131-piece tool set with metal chest for only $19.99?
Only at Kragen.
The power of the star.
Coupons available in stores. Tool chest limited to stock on hand.
Shop us online at Kragen.com.
One to nothing Yankees as we head to the bottom of the third inning. The Angels' Sean Wooten, the DH, will lead things off. To be followed by Benji Molina and Benji Gill. Sean Wooten has 3 hits in 5 at-bats in this series. He has scored a run. Jack Nicholson's here today. I guess we can forgive him for wearing a Yankee hat, huh?
No, I don't know if I want to forgive him for that.
He loves the Yankees and he loves the Lakers. Wooten fouls one away. 0-1 the count. I guess he likes to back a winner, huh? Lakers and Yankees. He's won a few championships as a fan. Here's the 0-1 pitch to Wooten. That's in there for a called strike. No balls and 2 strikes.
Yankees and Lakers with 40 championships between them.
Now the 0-2 pitch from David Wells. Off the hands and looped into center field. A base hit for Wooten. A leadoff single for the Angels DH here in the third inning.
Tell you what, I can remember talking to Bill Stoneman in spring training back, well, heck, it was back in March in Tempe, and we were around the cage watching the Angels players work out even prior to the spring training games, and he said, that guy right there, and he was talking about Wooten, he said he can flat out hit, and that's what he's done in postseason play, 4 for 7 now.
Benji Molina, who hit .245 in the regular season, 5 home runs, 47 runs batted in, at the plate now for the Angels. And the pitch to him, Benji's around a bunt. He gets it down in front of the plate. Good bunt. Posada plays it to first, and the sacrifice works. The play goes 2-4. Credit Molina with a sacrifice bunt. The Angels have Wooten at second with 1 out, and Benji Gill coming up.
Well, Wooten in scoring position, not a very fast base runner, but the Angels playing little ball here, small ball. The little flare into shallow left center, the bunt moving the runner up to second. And now Benji Gill, who's 1 for 17 lifetime against David Wells, will be the batter.
That also takes away the possibility they could get Benji Molina to hit into a double play.
Yep.
Benji Gill is swinging the bat well right now, though. He's 1 for 2 in this series. .285 on the year. And lately, when he's had a chance to play, he's had some pretty good at-bats. Wooten at second base with 1 out in the third. David Wells delivers. Gill rips one through the left side. I don't think Wooten can score on this one. No, he'll be held up at third. But Benji Gill, swinging a hot bat, delivers the hit. The Angels have runners at first and third with 1 out. And David Eckstein coming up.
I mentioned, Rory, when the Angels were batting in the bottom of the second inning, it would be interesting to see how the bottom part of the order fared against Wells, because lifetime he's had so much success against these Angel hitters. Wooten had only 1 hit lifetime against Wells. Gill had only 1 lifetime hit against them, and they both had hits already today, so a good sign
Eckstein singled into left field his first time up, hitting .286 in the series. Runners at first and third with one out in the third inning, and the Angels down 1-0. David Wells, his pitch to the plate. Eckstein takes a strike. Wells, for the most part, is throwing strikes. He's made 26 pitches, 19 strikes. Eckstein takes a look down at Renicky. They might have something in the works here with Benji Gill at first.
Eckstein here, what he will try to do is not hit the ball in the air. You'd like to get a sac fly, but David not a guy that usually hits them deep in the air.
0-1 the count to Eckstein. Runners on the corners, one out. Wells delivers. Eckstein hits it right to Soriano, and it goes between his legs into center field. Oh, what a break for the Angels. The game is tied at 1. That couldn't have been more of a tailor-made double play if you wanted to use it as an example in the schoolyard. But Soriano, a little shaky out there, brought the glove up, and the ball went right between his legs. It's an error on Soriano, and the Angels have tied it at 1 here in the bottom of the third.
Boy, this series against the Angels has been an absolute nightmare for Soriano, who had one of the best, if not the best, offensive seasons by a second baseman in history. But here in the postseason, 1 for 14, and what a costly error right there. That should have been the end of the inning.
That's a huge break for the Angels, who are now tied 1-1. Runners at first and third with one out, and Erstad at the plate. Wells delivers. Erstad swings and misses. Erstad hit into a 3-6 double play, his first time up. Benji Gill is the runner at third. David Eckstein, the runner at first. A 1-1 tie in the third. The count 0-1 to Erstad.
Erstad has a big hole to shoot for on that right side, even though Soriano is shading a little bit over there in that direction. Giambi holding the bag at first.
0-1. There's a toss to first base, and Eckstein gets back to the bag. Wells can be tough on a left-handed hitter. Erstad trying to put together a good at-bat right here. Trying to get that go-ahead run home in the third inning. We're tied up at 1, and this capacity crowd is making a lot of noise, just as they did last night. Here's the stretch by Wells. The 0-1 to Erstad. Curveball grounded to Soriano. This time he gets it. Goes to Jeter. Throw to first. Double play. Given a second chance, Soriano starts a double play. And Erstad has hit into 2 of them today. The Angels settle for 1 run on 2 hits, 1 error, and 1 left. And at the end of 3, a 1-1 tie on the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
Excuse me, if I could have a minute of your time, I'd like to talk about, well, minutes of your time. Or how, if you use a wireless phone, you don't have to give minutes a second thought. It's called Minutes Without Limits, only from AT&T Wireless. You can call all you want, when you want, to where you want throughout the U.S. on your Nokia wireless phone. For up to 2 years, you'll get unlimited minutes. That's right, unlimited, all for 1 monthly fee. Sign up for the AT&T Wireless National Charter Plan at $99.99 a month, and you'll get unlimited minutes. Domestic long distance included, and no roaming charges anywhere on the AT&T Wireless Next Generation network. Plus, get a $50 mail-in rebate on select Nokia wireless phones. To get minutes without limits, hurry in today and start calling.
When you can call all you want, when you want, to where you want throughout the U.S., that's M-Life.
Limited time offer, credit approval, $36 activation fee, and 1 or 2 year contract required. Unlimited minutes available for initial contract term only. After initial term, only 1,500 minutes included. Geographic limitations, device compatibility, and other charges and restrictions apply. Next generation networks and phones by Nokia.
While you're driving around listening to these great historical Anaheim Angels playoff games, head to Wiener Schnitzel to complete your total baseball experience. There you'll find the official hot dog of the Anaheim Angels, just like the ones you get at the stadium, plus the roar of the crowd and the cramp of the bat. But hey, if you're enjoying a Wiener Schnitzel chili dog, you'll hardly notice. And to celebrate the Angels making the postseason, they're selling their classic bratwurst for just 99 cents, topped with grilled onions and mustard. Only 99 cents. And only at Wiener Schnitzel, the official hot dog of the Angels.
The Angels and the Yankees are tied up at 1. Through 3 innings today, the Yankees with 1 run, 5 hits, and 1 error. The Angels have 1 run, 3 hits, and no errors. Jarrod Washburn set to face Raul Mondesi to start the 4th, and with more play-by-play, here's Terry Smith.
All right, thanks, Rory. Mondesi to lead things off. A line out to center his first time up. He's 0 for 1. Mondesi in this postseason, 2 hits in 10 times up, right-handed batter. 1-1 the score, 1 run on 5 hits for the Yankees. The Angels a run on 3 hits. The Angels' run to tie this thing up in the bottom of the 3rd inning was unearned against David Wells. So ready to work is Jarrod, and the first pitch. That one on Mondesi misses inside. It's 1 ball, no strikes. Washburn working on 3 days rest. Like Socia said before the ball game, that it might be a possible advantage to the Yankee hitters with Washburn facing them for the 2nd time in 4 days. The pitch, there's a swing and a miss. 1 ball, 1 strike. But with the opportunity to close things up here at home, the Angels going with their ace here today, Jarrod Washburn. 1 ball, 1 strike to count on Mondesi. Here's the pitch. And there's a high fly ball lifted deep down the left field side. That ball is tight to the line, and that ball is going to be foul. Boy, oh boy. It was hit well. It was hit tight to the line, but just foul down in that left field corner. The umpire, Chuck Merriweather, with the call.
Just watching Garrett Anderson made it look like a home run because he was still in fair territory. But Merriweather went, to his credit, a long way down that line, and that ball just went foul.
It had the distance, but foul. No argument from the Yankees. They had a pretty good view from their first base dugout looking down that left field side. 1-2 pitch. That one misses low, a fastball. Count even, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Joe Torre saying before the ball game today that he sensed no tension as far as his players. Mindset okay. Team seemed relaxed. The pitch, that one's fouled off. Yankees facing elimination here today, but they went through this to an even bigger degree last year when they were down 2-0 in the ALDS against Oakland, losing those first 2 games at Yankee Stadium. They went to Oakland 1-2, came back to New York, and won the 5th and deciding game. 2-2 pitch. That one misses. And the count, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Joe Torre was also saying that this Angels club reminds him quite a bit of his first Yankee club back in '96. That team went on to win the World Series. They beat the Atlanta Braves 4-2. 3-2 payoff pitch. Hit hard and foul right by Willie Randolph, who had to jump away from that one. Count holding 3 balls and 2 strikes. Let's pause 10 seconds for our stations to identify themselves. This is the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network. Here's the 3-2 pitch, and that one missed inside. It's a leadoff walk for Mondesi. Now, Washburn has not had a clean inning here today. The Yankees have been getting a lot of base runners. They've scored once. They've stranded 4. And they have their leadoff man on to start off this inning as Ron Coomer steps to the plate. Coomer with a single his only time up. Angels got a break when Coomer did not score in the top of the second inning. He was on at first base when Ventura doubled high off the wall in center field, but Coomer wasn't sure whether or not Erstad might have a shot on it. As it turned out, he had no shot at all. And Coomer, who doesn't run that well to begin with and was running cautiously, did not score. There's a ball lifted down the right field side in foul territory. Chasing, making the catch is Tim Salmon. It just stayed in play in foul ground down that right side, and Salmon along the first row of seats down in that right field corner did a good job to flag that one down. That's the first out.
Tim had a long way to go. It looked like it was going to drift back into the seats. It just kind of stayed there. Gave Salmon room to make that catch and take a souvenir away from a fan in the first row.
There is a little bit of wind blowing from right to left, so that might have just helped that ball stay outside of the seats down that right side and make it a playable ball. Here's Ventura. He doubled in the Yankees' run back in the second inning. Left-hander against left-hander. Toss over to first. Back to the bag goes Mondesi. Mondesi has pretty good speed. He's stolen some bases over the years. Jarrod looking in for the sign from catcher Benji Molina. 1-1 the score. Yankees are batting here in the top of the fourth. The pitch, and that's in there. First pitch fastball called strike. 0-1 to count. Angels infield playing it at double play depth. They've turned a double play in this ball game behind Jarrod. 0-1 pitch. That one's in there again. A called strike, a slider. 0-2 the count on the veteran Robin Ventura, 35 years old. Ventura coming over from the Mets. He was a teammate of Kevin Apier's last year with the New York Mets. Washburn way in front. 0-2 delivery. Ball chopped on the first base side. Could be two. Second one. Relay. Got him. It's a double play. And Washburn keeps doubling up the Yankees. That's 6 double plays turned behind him here in this series. That one will go 3-6-3 to end the inning. For New York here in the top of the fourth. No runs, no hits, no errors. The leadoff walk and nobody left. Bottom of the fourth is next. Salmon, Anderson, and Gloss, the meat of the order for the Angels. Tied at 1 on the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
We're over the drop zone.
Go, go, no, go.
What kind of a person repels from a helicopter 75 feet in the air?
We've got company.
Scrambles for cover under enemy fire.
Lay down for cover fire on the perimeter.
And does whatever's necessary to fulfill his nation's mission?
Lay down cover fire.
Why, he's an accountant, of course, in the National Guard and Reserve.
Maintain position.
But while nearly half of today's military are Guard and Reservists, they can't answer our country's call without their employer's support.
Holding position.
If you're an employer, you can do your part by visiting Employer Support of the Guard and Reserve at www.esgr.org and learning your rights and responsibilities.
Okay, they're clear.
Because no matter what their mission, their response depends on yours.
Take her up.
We're out of here.
A public service message from ESGR and the Ad Council.
Al McCoy here with my old buddy Tom Dillon. Tom, I'm a little confused.
Humbling, isn't it?
Seriously, some of these ball players make a bundle. How much is fame worth anyhow?
Could be a bunch, Al. Yogi always said that if you're a great enough person, you get to be a place. But how about them natural gas home builders?
Oh, no confusion there. Everything they build is famous for quality construction and energy-efficient natural gas appliances. Maybe I'll shoot for becoming a world-renowned wine seller.
Too late, Al. You've already popped your cork.
Tim Salmon will lead it off. Angels getting ready to bat here. Bottom of the fourth in a 1-1 ball game. Game 4 of the ALDS. Angels leading the Yankees 2-1, trying to make it 3 in a row against the Yankees and knock them out of the playoffs. The other division series in the American League will go to a crucial Game 5 as Minnesota tied up that series at 2 wins apiece with a victory over Oakland, and they won it convincingly at home today, 11-2. First pitch on Salmon. It's a number, bounced down in front of the plate. Wells off the mound, fields, throws wildly by the first baseman, Giambi. Going to second is Salmon, and he will stop there. The Yankee defense falling apart here early in this game. Wells fielded that ball cleanly, had time, and then bounced the throw by Giambi. Threw it in the dirt. David Wells had plenty of time. So that's a break for the Angels. Go ahead runner at second. Second straight error by the Yankees, who are beating themselves right now. And Jarrod Anderson will be the hitter. Jarrod coming into this game, lifetime .382 against Wells with a couple of home runs. Couple of veterans squaring off here. Left-hander against left-hander. First pitch on Jarrod. He swings and lifts one in the air in a fairly shallow left center. Bernie Williams will make the catch, and Salmon will have to hold. So Jarrod went after the first pitch, flies out. Troy Gloss will be the next batter. He's flied out the center his only time up. Angels baseball is brought to you in part by the United Association of Plumbers, Pipe Fitters, Sprinkler Fitters, and Steam Fitters, making life livable for all Americans. Go to UA.org. The catcher Posada out there having a word with Wells. First base is open here, and of course Gloss has hurt them in this division series, so they want to pitch carefully here to Troy Gloss. Troy is 5 for 13 with 3 homers, 3 solo shots in this series. The Angels trying to get their first lead today, 1-1 the score. Bottom of the fourth, runner at second, 1 out. Wells ready, first pitch on Gloss. The first pitch fastball high and away. It's 1 ball, no strikes. Well, it's a red October here at Edison Field. Everywhere you look, fans are wearing red. And they are making noise once again today. Here's the 1-0. That one is cut on and fouled back. 1 ball, 1 strike. Fans here in Southern California hoping to have some more Angel home playoff games. 1 run, 5 hits for the Yankees, a run, 3 hits for the Angels. Wells has not walked or struck out anyone. It's a ground ball pitcher, and he's been getting a lot of ground outs. Yankees have turned 2 double plays and could have had a third. Here's the pitch. Ball hit sharply foul on the ground on the third base side. And the count, 1 ball, 2 strikes. After Troy Gloss, Scott Spezio waiting on deck. If there's a Game 5 in this series, it would be Apier against Clemens tomorrow at Yankee Stadium. 1-2 pitch. And that was an off-speed pitch right there. Looked like a changeup way high for ball 2. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Leading off second base, Tim Salmon. He reached on the error by Wells. 1 out in the inning. 1-1 the score. Here's the next pitch. There's a ball chopped on the third base side right at Ventura. Looks Salmon back to second and throws out Gloss. So David Wells, even going back to last inning, he's getting some big outs here in this ball game with Angels runners in scoring position. 5-3 on the ground out there. Scott Spezio, who flied out to right field, will be the next batter with 2 outs. Hope you're enjoying the action today wherever you're listening to Angels baseball on this Saturday, Game 4 of the American League Division Series. Terry Smith along with Rory Marcus. Darren Chan is our producer-engineer on site here at Edison Field. Frank Lafarelli back in Los Angeles at our flagship station, AM 570 KLAC. Base hit could give the Angels the lead. Salmon was there at second with no outs. Now 2 outs and the pitch. That one's an off-speed delivery outside on Spezio. 1 ball, no strikes. David Wells finished up the regular season with a bang for the Yankees, winning 4 straight ball games and giving up only 5 earned runs in his last 31 innings. 1-0 pitch. That's a strike on the outside corner. Fastball. Count even, it's 1-1. And Wells had a 7-1 record in his last 8 starts going back to the middle of August. But if you look at some of the teams that he beat down the stretch, and he did not beat a whole lot of good clubs. Here's the 1-1. Ball that's hit in the air into right center. Williams is chasing, and he'll run it down. Got a little bit of a late start on that one, but ball was in the air long enough for Bernie Williams to recover. Makes a couple of putouts in the inning, and the Angels leave that runner at second. No runs, no hits, 1 error and 1 left. 4 completed, 5th we go, 1-1. Angels and Yankees on the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
Yes, so the Mitsubishi Eclipse is officially the best-selling import sports coupe for the past decade. 10 whole years of outselling the competition. Well, that's practically a dynasty. The .com thing went belly up in just over 3 years. And that whole men wearing dresses thing, that was just a phase I went through in college. But year after year, the Mitsubishi Eclipse has been America's favorite. Maybe it's the available 210 horsepower V6 engine. Or maybe people just like to drive a car that turns heads. Whatever the reason. The folks at Mitsubishi will not give up this title. That's why right now you can get a new Eclipse or any new Mitsubishi for 0 interest plus no payments till 2004. Or buy a competitor's car. But just remember, 10 years from now, you're the one stuck with the automotive equivalent of a mullet.
Head to your local Mitsubishi retailer and get on board with 0 interest plus no payments till 2004 on any award-winning Mitsubishi. Important program and credit restrictions apply. Some customers may not qualify. Excludes Eclipse, Spider, and Outlander. Visit MitsubishiCars.com or call 1-888-MITSU-2003 for details.
Honey, I'm thinking about taking up a new hobby.
Okay, what is it?
You're going to love this. Woodworking.
Hey, that's my hobby.
I know, you have all the tools, so I wouldn't have to buy any.
Oh, yeah, you would.
Love power tools? The Home Depot has all the best brands like Delta, Ryobi, DeWalt, Stanley, Milwaukee, and more, all at the guaranteed low price. Whether you share them or not is strictly up to you. The Home Depot, proud sponsor of the Anaheim Angels.
We move on to the 5th inning. 1-1 the score here at Edison Field. Jarrod Washburn wrapping up his warm-up tosses. Will face Juan Rivera, then the top of the order, Soriano and Jeter. The Angels Fan Cruise offers fans a unique experience to set sail and interact with Angels players, coaches, and broadcasters during a 3-day cruise to Baja, Mexico. Carnival Cruise Line's Ecstasy will set sail from L.A. on Friday, January the 17th. Call AAA Travel at 888-874-7222 to make your reservation today. Rivera batting for the second time this afternoon. He's grounded out to third, his only time up. Jarrod Washburn trying to win his first postseason ball game. He did not figure in the decision in Game 1, a game that was won by the Yankees. Jarrod is ready, and the first pitch on Rivera. That one is off speed, a slider missed. The count, 1 ball, no strikes. Minnesota beat Oakland earlier today, 11-2, to send that game to a fifth and deciding game. That series 1-0 is the count here on Rivera. He's gone 3 for 9 in the playoffs. The pitch pops that one back foul behind the plate. Count even. It's 1 ball and 1 strike. Mike Scioscia saying before the ball game, as far as his read on the Angels going into this Game 4 of the ALDS, nothing different than what he's seen all season long from his club. Players seem relaxed before the ball game and eager to get this one underway. Quick turnaround time from that long game last night, nearly a 4-hour game, and playing here this afternoon. The pitch popped foul. This one's back to the seats over on the right side and out of play back behind the Yankees on deck circle. So it's 1 ball and 2 strikes. Washburn has thrown 78 pitches as he works here in the 5th inning. In the start he had against the Yankees in Game 1, in 7 innings, he threw 81 pitches. So you can see he's labored quite a bit more than he did in that start on Tuesday. The 1-2 delivery. That one's lifted high and deep down the left field side. This one's tight to the foul pole, and that one is just foul. Boy, they've hit a couple of deep drives down in that left field corner, and neither one of them, luckily for Washburn, has been able to get out. 1-2 the count. Juan Rivera had 1 home run in the time he was with the Yankees during the regular season. He was with their AAA club in Columbus about half of the year, played in 65 games there, had 8 home runs. He does hit with some power. Good young player, only 24. 1-2 pitch. Ball he hit sharply down to third, right at Gloss. Throws to first, little bit high. Spezio had a reach up and his foot came off the bag. That's going to bring Mike Scioscia out to argue with the first base umpire, Joe West. Spezio is trying to reach up and keep the foot on the bag, and I think that's what Mike Scioscia might be arguing, that his foot never came off the bag. Watching the replay, Gloss, who had some time, Rivera doesn't run that well, and Spezio had to jump a little bit off the bag, and Mike now comes back to the dugout after wrapping up his discussion with Joe West. It'll be an error all the way on Gloss, so the leadoff man is on once again for the Yankees. Angels committing their first error. The Yankees have already had 2. And it's the 3rd time the Yankees have had their leadoff man on here in this ball game. Here's Soriano batting, and the first pitch fastball high. 1 ball, no strikes. Soriano 0 for 2 today, 1 for 14 in the postseason. The 1 hit a home run. Jarrod Washburn set, delivers, and he had Soriano fooled on that off-speed pitch. He was way in front. 1 ball, 1 strike. Joe Torre saying that the one thing so far in this series that's been alarming to him has been the way the Angels have hit Yankees pitching. But Wells has done a pretty good job here in Game 4, checking the Angels on 1 run unearned to pitch. That one is ripped down the left field side. It's a low line drive that bounces off the wall. Anderson fires it back to the infield. They'll have runners at second and third on that liner down in the left field corner. Well, the wall out there is only around 4 feet high, so you don't have to get the ball very high to get it out. That ball was crushed down that left side, and it hit off the wall in the air about halfway up. Garrett did a good job to get to the ball, but his throw was a bit offline. Even though it was offline towards third base, it really didn't factor in because they were going to have runners at second and third anyway. So Washburn is in some 5th inning trouble. Soriano's second hit in the playoffs, and now Derek Jeter, the batter, with nobody out. Washburn now at 83 pitches, and that's going to spark some action in the Angels bullpen. Loss at third was across from the bag. Spezio at first across from the bag. Here's the pitch. Jeter swings and pops one foul over on the right side. Spezio chasing, but that one's going to get back to the seats. Gill also in pursuit, but the ball backing out of play. Angels will get some action in the bullpen as Brendan Donnelly begins to just play catch at the moment, just to loosen up a bit before he actually starts throwing from the mound. Well, this is another key moment in this ball game, a 1-1 game with the Yankees threatening to regain the lead. And they have the guy at the plate they like in Jeter, who's hitting .500 in this postseason. 0-1 pitch, way high with the fastball. And Benji Molina had to reach up to glove that pitch. Almost looked like he was making a save behind the plate on that one. That pitch was really moving up and away from Benji. 1 ball and 1 strike on Jeter. He singled his first time up. He's also grounded out. Runner at third base is Rivera. He reached on an error. At second base, Soriano. Jarrod Washburn is set, and the 1-1 pitch. That one is hit well down the left field side. Garrett Anderson is chasing. He makes a running catch on the warning track. Tagging at third will be Rivera. He'll score, but Garrett able to flag it down there as Jeter gave it a good ride down that left field corner. Boy, they're really zeroing in towards the left field foul pole. Every ball hit right down there in that direction. Nice running over the shoulder catch by Garrett. So on the sacrifice fly by Jeter, the Yankees are on top 2-1. And now Giambi will bat. First base is open. Soriano did not advance. He remains at second. The run in the inning is unearned due to that error by Troy Gloss on the high throw to first. Giambi taking some time before moving into the batter's box. He's gone 0 for 1 officially today, and 4 for 11 in the series. Runner at second is Soriano. Here's the pitch, and that's a pitch up and in that moved Giambi off the plate. 1 ball, no strikes. With this being a day game, bright sunshine, a number of the hitters stepping up to the plate wearing their sunglasses. Giambi, one of them. Bernie Williams waiting on deck. Here's the pitch. And that pitch is in there for a strike. 1-1 the count. They're starting to get some shadows behind home plate. They haven't even moved to the batter's circle yet, but as this game goes on, that will begin to happen. You'll have the hitters in the shade. Pitcher out there on the mound, bright sunshine. Time call. Giambi steps out of the batter's box. Yankees are leading 2-1, batting here in the 5th. They've had a batter reach on an error. There's been a double and a sac fly. 1 out, 1 in, and a runner at second. Ball and a strike to count here on Giambi. Washburn delivers. He misses inside with that pitch. 2 balls and 1 strike. The Yankees have gotten production out of the meat of their order in this series. Jeter's had a good series. So has Giambi. Bernie Williams has homered in this series. He has 4 hits, including 1 his last time up. He waits on deck. 2 balls, 1 strike. The pitch. Giambi pops it in the air into shallow left field, under, towards the line. Making the catch will be Garrett Anderson. Giambi an easy out. A couple of putouts in the inning for Jarrod out there and left. Bernie Williams will be the batter. He's 1 for 2. He's grounded into a double play, a ball he hit back in the first inning to second baseman Benji Gill. He's also had a single. When the Angels step up here in the bottom of the 5th, it'll be the bottom third of the order against David Wells, Wooten, Molina, and Gill. Catcher Benji Molina just went out to have a word with Jarrod Washburn. Again, you have first base open in this situation. Another switch hitter, Posada, waiting on deck. Posada has not had nearly the kind of postseason so far that he had hoped, with 2 hits and 16 at-bats, but he has singled and scored one of their 2 runs today. Everyone is ready as Washburn looks in for the side. 2-1 Yankees. They bat here in the 5th with 2 outs. The pitch, and that's in there for a called strike, off-speed pitch. Looked like a first pitch change up there on Bernie Williams, trying to throw him off a little bit. 0-1 to count. Williams, over the years since he took over in center field for the Yankees, he's been a very solid player during the regular season and maybe stepped up his game at times even more in postseason play. Not too many players have hit more postseason home runs than Bernie Williams, and he's had one of them here in this series. No balls and a strike to count. Jarrod ready, delivers. That one's cut on, fouled back behind home, out of play. It's 0-2. Fans want to be part of exciting Angels baseball? Get your deposit in now for your 2003 season seats. Angels season seat holders receive incredible savings over game day ticket prices. The same great seats for all Angels home games. VIP card, playoff priority, special events, gifts, and more. Call 1-888-796-HALO to secure the best seats. Fans making noise with 2 strikes. Trying to will on Washburn, the 0-2. And that breaking ball missed. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Jarrod has struck out 2. Walked 1. Hit 1. David Wells has not struck out a batter, although he'll come out to work in the bottom of the 5th with the lead. That's been one thing that's really impressed the Yankees, how well the Angels execute at the plate. Make contact, foul off pitches, rarely strike out. 1-2 delivery. That's a liner right at Troy Gloss. That'll end the inning. Soft line drive, and that'll do it for New York. They do get a run, though. It was unearned. 1 hit, 1 error, and 1 runner left. Bottom of the 5th we go. 2-1 New York on the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
Well, today we're visiting the home of Martin Thomas, who claims he has the world's most efficient home.
Welcome.
Hi, Marty. This looks like the attic.
That's right. I built my entire house in alphabetical order. It's more efficient that way.
Really?
Yeah, it's organized. See, you got here the attic, bathroom, closet,
Wow.
A, B, C, den.
Yeah, we get it. But see, I thought you were going to show me an energy-efficient home.
Nah, that's not really my thing.
Oh, well, that's too bad, because, see, if you save energy, you save money.
Really?
Sure. You can find out all about it from Southern California Edison. Just visit SCE.com and take a free home energy survey to see how much you can save.
Huh.
You can also save with Energy Star products like compact fluorescent bulbs and programmable thermostats.
Not kidding.
Sure. Some even come with rebates.
That's even better than alphabetical order.
Well, it's surely different. Just visit SCE.com and click on rebates and offers or call 1-800-736-4777 and look for information on the 2020 rebate program for even bigger savings. Save energy, save money. A message from Southern California Edison. Rebates are limited. Some restrictions apply.
While you're driving around listening to these great historical Anaheim Angels playoff games, head to Wiener Schnitzel to complete your total baseball experience. There you'll find the official hot dog of the Anaheim Angels, just like the ones you get at the stadium, plus the roar of the crowd and the crack of the bat. But hey, if you're enjoying a Wiener Schnitzel chili dog, you'll hardly notice. And to celebrate the Angels make in the postseason, they're selling their classic bratwurst for just 99 cents. Topped with grilled onions and mustard, only 99 cents. And only at Wiener Schnitzel, the official hot dog of the Angels.
David Wells is wrapping up his warm-up tosses. Let's pause 10 seconds for our stations to identify themselves. This is the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network. Sean Wooten will lead things off for the Angels. He'll be followed by Benji Molina and Benji Gill. Angels starter Jarrod Washburn in his 5 innings today has thrown 94 pitches. David Wells in his 4 innings has thrown 39 pitches. Here's the first one, and that one misses ball 1-0. Talking about it when the Yankees were batting, how the Yankees have been impressed by the Angels hitters because of their plate discipline, but that has not been the case so far against Wells. Maybe the Angels a little bit over anxious. Wells has thrown 29 strikes, 11 balls, and has been very economical with his pitches. Yankees lead at 2-1. Angels batting bottom of the 5th. Pitch on Wooten. That one's outside. 2 balls and no strikes. Looks like a beach ball has gone loose out on the warning track in right center, so play will be halted for the time being as that one's retrieved. Wells just waiting patiently out there behind the pitching rubber. And Wooten back in the box. Sean has scored the only Angel run. That was back in the bottom of the 3rd. 2-0. There's a high fly ball that's lifted deep out there into left center field. Bernie Williams back. It is out of here. Sean Wooten with one swing of the bat has tied this thing up. It's 2-2. First postseason home run for Wooten. Who knows, maybe that beach ball out there that dropped on the warning track threw Wells out of his rhythm a little bit. He had to stand around, wait for it to be retrieved. After it finally was, the next pitch he threw left the ballpark. 2-2, Angels have tied it. Here's Benji Molina batting the pitch. He cuts it that one and fouls it off on the right side. Nothing at 1 to count. Angels have now hit 9 home runs in this playoff series. Wells gave up 21 during the regular season in 206-plus innings. 0-1 to count on Benji Molina. Here's the pitch. He swings and lifts one in the air into right field. Mondesi shading the eyes out there under in medium right towards the line to make the routine play. It's a first out. Benji Gill will be the batter.
Boy, 9 home runs in this series, 8 of them with nobody on base for the Angels. That's an amazing stat, isn't it?
Well, the Angels taking a page out of the Yankee book, though, out-slugging them in this series.
Yep.
Benji Gill, the batter, he singled his first time up. The bottom part of the order, which Lifetime had not done much against David Wells, doing all the offensive damage against them here in this game today. Wooten 2 for 2 with a home run, 2 runs scored. Gill, who's batting, has had a hit. Molina had a sac bunt his first time up the pitcher. It's a shot by the mound and through into center field. Benji Gill with a 1-out single. Boy, and you look at David Wells' body language out there, and not too good. He was very frustrated after he saw that pitch served by him and threw into center field. Very dejected looking.
Now the Angels need something from the top of the order. They are 1 for 12, 1 through 6 in the batting order.
Here's David Eckstein. He has that one hit from the top part of the order. He's actually been on base both times up with a single, and he's reached on an error. Well, Mike Scioscia today against Wells electing not to use Kennedy, and Fulmer, the left-handed batter, is going with the right-handed lineup, and that bottom part really coming through. Here's the pitch. Pitch out there. They thought that Hill might be on the move. He wasn't. 1 ball, no strikes. Wells, even though he's a left-hander, he's slow coming to the plate, and he will throw a lot of curveballs. And, of course, that's a good pitch to run on if you're a runner at first base. So, although he's a lefty, you can run on it. Benji Gill, though, during the regular season had just 2 stolen bases. Good gap on the right side of the infield. The pitch on David. He takes that one high. It's 2 balls, no strikes. Angels have tied this game up for the second time. Kind of reminds you a little bit of last night's game. It's not nearly as high scoring, but the Angels kept coming back against the Yankees. Finally tied them up and then eventually won it late. The 2-0 pitch on Eckstein. That's a strike. Breaking ball. 2-1 to count. If the Angels can beat the Yankees, it would be the second straight postseason series that the Yankees lost. They were beaten in last year's World Series, and they're down 2-1 here in this year's ALDS. The 2-1 pitch. Eckstein fouls it off. Back to the seats on the right side. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes.
At least they're making David Wells work a little bit in this inning also. He'd been cruising through 4. He'd only thrown 39 pitches through 4 innings. But this time in the 5th, he's having to go a little bit deeper.
He's already thrown 10 pitches in this inning, and he had been averaging just under 10 pitches an inning. But this inning, he's retired just 1. 2-2 on Eckstein. Gill leads off first. The pitch. The ground ball foul over on the left side. Count holding at 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Eckstein is one player in the Angel batting order near the top of the order that is getting pretty good swings on Wells today.
Coming into this game, David was 2 for 9 lifetime against Wells, 1 for 2 today. Infield at double play depth. The Yankees have turned 2 of them in the first 4 innings. There goes the runner. The pitch grounded on the right side. It's a base hit. Hill will easily move on to third base. Perfect execution. A hit and run single. Runners at the corners. 1 out.
Eckstein was getting good swings, good enough to be able to hit it where he wanted to hit it. Right through the right side. With 2 strikes, that's great hitting.
So in this inning, the Angels have gone long ball and now playing small ball. And here is Darren Erstad.
Erstad has not had great swings against Wells. He's hit into double plays both times up, and Wells has had him well out in front of a couple of pitches.
And Darren in the past has had success against Wells. He came in 300 lifetime against David Wells with a couple of home runs off of him. Well, maybe the 3rd time up will be the charm. 1 out, runners at the corners. 2-2 the score here in the 5th. The pitch, and that one is low. Ball 1. 1 ball and no strikes. David Wells, in his career, has not pitched as well in day games. He was talking about that yesterday, although he has pitched pretty well in day games this year. That hot sun, and Wells, a guy that's a big guy. He weighs about 240 pounds. There have been times where in afternoon games he's kind of worn down as the games have gone on. And the Angels are definitely making him work here in this 5th inning. The Angels have had only 3 hits in the game coming into this inning, but have had 3 hits in the inning and are a hit away from taking the lead. Middle part of the infield, double play depth. Ventura at 3rd across from the bag. Giambi holding the bag at 1st. Gill the runner at 3rd. Eckstein the runner at 1st. 1 out. Wells set, 1-0 pitch on Erstad. He swings and lifts the ball in a shallow center field, not very deep at all. Soriano goes back, he can't make the catch. Everybody moves up, Angels take the lead. Darren Erstad had Lady Luck on his side that time. That ball blooped in between Bernie Williams and Alfonso Soriano. Posada consoling Wells, giving him a tap on the backside. It's 3-2 Halos.
Wells made a good pitch to Erstad, and he got him to pop it up. It looked like Soriano was going to catch it. The whole time he was heading back for it, and you wondered whether or not Benji Gill might try to tag up anyway, because Soriano had his back to the plate. But then when it dropped in, it was a moot point. And now Stottlemyre has gathered the whole infield on the mound to try and settle everybody down.
It'll be scored a single, no doubt about that. An RBI. And the batter will be Tim Salmon, who has a chance to do some damage with runners at first and second. Well, in this series, and we certainly saw it last night, Rory, the Angels were able to get those balls that just drop in. Soriano had one last night he just couldn't quite reach. Mondesi had a ball in right field he couldn't quite reach.
Yep, and the ground ball earlier in the game that went through Soriano's legs. The Angels have gotten some breaks, and now they're ahead for the first time in this game.
Salmon at the plate, coming off a huge night last night with a homer and 4 RBIs. Wells ready, delivers, and Salmon takes a strike. First pitch fastball on the outside corner, 0-1. 3-2 Angels, bottom of the 5th. Infield playing it back. Angels with good speed on the bases, Eckstein and Erstad. Wells ready. Fans on their feet. The pitch. It's high and away. A fastball misses. 1 ball, 1 strike. So he's given Salmon back-to-back fastballs. Jarrod Anderson waiting on deck. Jarrod's had kind of a tough day. He's had a great series. You got to think he's itching for an at-bat here in this inning. Wells is set. Looks at second, delivers the 1-1. That's a base hit in the left center field. Eckstein will score. Erstad moves to third, and the Kingfish delivers. Angels are on top. It's 4-2.
No luck needed there. Salmon drilled that ball into left center field. And things are coming apart at the seams for Wells all of a sudden, too. He was strong through 4. He's in trouble big time in the 5th.
So Jarrod Anderson will be the batter, the 7th man up in the inning. 4 straight batters have had singles against Wells. Back-to-back RBI hits in the inning. And here's Jarrod with runners at the corners, a chance to do some damage. The pitch. He swings and lines the ball into right center field. That'll drive in another run. Erstad scores. Salmon goes to third. And the Halos lead it 5-2. The Yankees are just getting action in the bullpen. It's unraveling in a hurry against Wells. They have El Duque and Mendoza up in their pen. The Angels have scored 4 times in the inning.
If Wells' body language was bad before, his language is unintelligible now. I've never seen anybody walk that slowly from the third baseline back to the mound. He's disgusted.
So now Troy Gloss will be the batter. Gloss today has flied out and grounded out. Boy, the Angels have been going right after the first pitch here against David Wells. 5 straight singles in this inning. And a lob toss over to first base. Jarrod is back. Well, when you get them on in postseason, you need to get them in. And the Angels have been terrific doing that here in this inning. Wells ready from the stretch. Here's the pitch on Gloss. First ball swinging, pops one up in shallow right. A long run for Mondesi. Zunder will make the catch. And no advancement there as Salmon will have to hold. Well, Gloss went after the first pitch there, but was unable to do much with it and pops out. So that's the second out. Scott Spezio will be the batter, the ninth man up in the inning. Now, last night when the Angels came back, it was a lot of little innings. Today, it's been a big inning, and it's not over yet. This inning started off with a Wooten home run, and it didn't get any better for David Wells after that homer. Still a chance to get more. 5-2 Angels here in the bottom of the fifth. Runners at the corners, 2 outs the pitch. There's a line drive, base hit by Spezio. That'll plate Salmon. It's now 6-2. Once again, first ball swinging. It's almost as if the Angels know what David Wells is going to throw out there. And out comes his manager, Joe Torre. They're going to make a pitching change.
He lost it all at once. He just didn't have anything left when he got to the fifth inning, and the Angels have turned it around.
David Wells had always been big money for the Yankees, but not today. He will get knocked out in the fifth inning. We have a pitching change. It's brought to you by Domino's Pizza. Get the door. It's Domino's. 6-2 Angels. We'll return with more in just a moment on the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
Well, today we're visiting the home of Martin Thomas, who claims he has the world's most efficient home.
Welcome.
Hi, Marty. This looks like the attic.
That's right. I built my entire house in alphabetical order. It's more efficient that way.
Really?
Yeah, it's organized. See, you got here the attic, bathroom, closet,
Wow.
A, B, C, den.
Yeah, we get it. But see, I thought you were going to show me an energy-efficient home.
No, that's not really my thing.
Oh, well, that's too bad, because, see, if you save energy, you save money.
Really?
Sure. You can find out all about it from Southern California Edison. Just visit SCE.com and take a free home energy survey to see how much you can save.
Huh.
You can also save with Energy Star products like compact fluorescent bulbs and programmable thermostats.
No kidding.
Sure. Some even come with rebates.
That's even better than alphabetical order.
Well, it's surely different. Just visit SCE.com and click on rebates and offers or call 1-800-736-4777 and look for information on the 2020 rebate program for even bigger savings. Save energy, save money. A message from Southern California Edison. Rebates are limited. Some restrictions apply.
Honey, I'm thinking about taking up a new hobby.
Okay, what is it?
You're going to love this. Woodworking.
Hey, that's my hobby.
I know. You have all the tools, so I wouldn't have to buy any.
Oh, yeah, you would.
Love power tools? The Home Depot has all the best brands like Delta, Ryobi, DeWalt, Stanley, Milwaukee, and more, all at the guaranteed low price. Whether you share them or not is strictly up to you. The Home Depot, proud sponsor of the Anaheim Angels.
Back at Edison Field, where the fans are just taking in the moment. This game is still far from being over, and anyone that's ever followed the Yankees knows that they will not lay down, but the Angels have built up a 6-2 lead here in Game 4 of the ALDS. Sean Wooten, who led the inning off with a home run against David Wells and really rattled him in doing so, will get ready to bat for the second time, and he will face Ramiro Mendoza, who in this postseason is getting ready for his second appearance. He's worked an inning and a third, 3 hits allowed, a run, It's earned the pitch, and Wooten batting for the second time in the inning goes after that first pitch, and boy, the Angels are doing that against no matter who they throw. That one is fouled back behind the plate, 0-1. Boy, this is an inning for Angel history right here.
So's this season.
A 5-run inning here in Game 4 of this ALDS. The pitch, that's a line shot by Soriano. That's a base hit. Being waved around and coming in is Jarrod Anderson. It's a 7-2 Angels lead. Wooten with his second hit and second RBI in this inning. And the Angels still aren't finished here in the bottom of the fifth.
You can never count the Yankees out, but right now they look a little beaten out there. 6 runs in the 5th inning for the Angels.
Oh, and you got to wonder how many 6-run innings the Yankees have endured in their glorious history in postseason play. The pitch, there's a drive, well hit in the left field. Rivera going back, he can't catch it. The ball's off the wall. Going into third, being waved around is Wooten. He'll score. And the Angels keep on tacking on runs. It's 9-2.
What a thrill they're giving this crowd. 8 runs in the inning. 54 hits in 3.5 games. Wow.
Joe Torre is coming out of his dugout. Boy, you have to wonder what's going through his mind, because this game has gotten out of control. It's a 7-run Angels lead.
Well, nothing very good's going through his mind. He can't be very happy. Mendoza's coming out. He pitched to 2 batters and gave up 2 solid hits.
So we will have another pitching change as the Yankees will dip to the bullpen again. It'll be El Duque that will be coming in to take over in relief. It's as if the heavyweight champ is getting punched out today here in Southern California. We'll take a break. This pitching change is brought to you by Domino's Pizza. Get the door, it's Domino's. We'll return with the Angels' 5th inning in just a moment on the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
What size SUV are you? Toyota SUVs come in all sizes. That means there's one to fit you.
Small.
RAV4, more powerful and versatile than ever before. RAV4 has a style all its own.
Medium.
Highlander, smooth and civilized. Utility has never been so comfortable.
Large.
4Runner, ready for adventure. By popular demand, 4Runner is Toyota's #1 selling SUV.
Extra large.
Land Cruiser, the luxury liner of the Toyota SUV fleet.
XXL.
Sequoia, this full-size SUV is powered by Toyota's incredible iForce V8. Sequoia can comfortably fit 8 full-size adults. Yeah, Toyota SUVs. They come in every size.
Easy. We make it easy.
To own a new Toyota SUV, just see your Toyota dealer today. Get the feeling. Toyota.
You had a long, tiring day. Are you hungry? Not in the mood to go home and cook for your family or even yourself? Here's the answer. Panda Express. Right now, the Panda chefs are working up delicious creations like hypnotic orange-flavored chicken, tender beef with broccoli, and exotic spicy chicken with peanuts. Yummy taste sensations everyone in your family will love. Hot, fresh, and ready to put on the table. The Panda definitely makes any dinner a lot more fun. So stop by Panda Express. Chinese for delectable.
El Duque will take over for New York. The Angels are having what very well might be the greatest inning in the history of this franchise. It comes in postseason play against the defending American League champions. The Angels have scored 8 runs in this inning, have had 9 hits in the inning, and are leading 9-2. Runner at second base is Benji Molina. Benji Gill batting for the second time in the inning. He's the 12th batter up in the inning. The Yankees using their third pitcher in the inning. El Duque is set. Here's the pitch. There's a line shot into center field. It drops in for a hit. Molina will be held at third. Another hit. The 10th hit in the inning. That one doesn't drive in a run, but it keeps the inning alive, and David Eckstein will get ready to bat for the second time in this inning. And he will be the 13th batter up in the inning. What the Angels are doing here in this fifth inning is simply incredible. It's magical. It's hard to believe, but it is happening.
When this inning started, the Angels had 1 run and 3 hits. Now they have 9 runs and 13 hits.
You don't see innings like this very often in the regular season, and you play 162 games. To see an inning like this in the playoffs is just unbelievable. Here's the pitch on Eckstein, and that one's outside. And it's all coming at the expense of the New York Yankees.
In October, David Wells, a great postseason pitcher. Never had lost a postseason game with the Yankees. 5-0.
We mentioned it earlier today. Arguably his worst start of the season came here in early August, and he was beaten up once again today here in October. The pitch, Eckstein with a fly ball lifted to right center. This should be the inning, and Bernie Williams will put it away. And the Angels end up sending 13 batters to the plate, 8 runs, 10 hits, no errors, and the Angels will lead 2. We've completed 5 and head to the 6th inning. 9-2 Halos on the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
When was the last time someone said you could do anything you want and whatever you did was okay? You don't remember, do you? But deep in your memory, you have this vague recollection that it was fun. Well, bring yourself and your memory to Laughlin, Nevada, and do anything you want. 9 resorts, live entertainment, lively restaurants. Oh, yeah, and the Colorado River. Laughlin, Nevada. Play the way you like it. Call 1-800-4-LAUGHLIN or click visitlaughlin.com.
Honey, I'm thinking about taking up a new hobby.
Okay, what is it?
You're going to love this. Woodworking.
Hey, that's my hobby.
I know. You have all the tools, so I wouldn't have to buy any.
Oh, yeah, you would.
Love power tools? The Home Depot has all the best brands like Delta, Ryobi, DeWalt, Stanley, Milwaukee, and more, all at a guaranteed low price. Whether you share them or not is strictly up to you. The Home Depot, proud sponsor of the Anaheim Angels.
Hello, this is Elvis Minicamp, head of customer service for CalFed Bank, here to tell you about Power Days.
Power Days!
Is that really necessary?
Elvis, we've been over this. We need to give this commercial some punch.
Okay, Power Days.
Power Days!
Are paydays. Since it gets pretty busy, we get busy. Our tellers take lunch later, and everyone, including the branch manager, works to help you get through the line quicker.
Power Days! Paydays at CalFed!
I just don't get advertising.
Ooh, this just in.
Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Well, after an absolutely incredible inning, we will move on now to the 6th. The Angels with a 7-run lead in what very well could be an elimination game for the New York Yankees. The Angels still have to get some more outs in this ball game, but certainly with some breathing room. Jarrod Washburn will leave. Washburn threw 94 pitches in his 5 innings, and Brendan Donnelly will take over. The numbers on Washburn: 5 innings, 6 hits allowed, 2 runs, 1 earned. He walked 1 and struck out 2. And now Donnelly will take over in relief. Let's pause 10 seconds for our stations to identify themselves. This is the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network. So the first batter up for New York will be their catcher, Jorge Posada. And as demoralizing as it must be right now for the Yankees in their first base dugout, in an absolute state of shock, don't for 1 second think that they will just lay down here. So there's still a lot of outs remaining in this ball game. Still 12 more outs the Yankees have to play with. Here's Posada at the plate, first pitch. And that one is inside for ball one. It's 1 ball, no strikes. Infield is back. Outfield is straight away. Posada today is 1 for 2. Donnelly's 1-0 pitch. And that one misses inside. 2 balls, no strikes. Brendan Donnelly appearing in his third game out of 4 here in this postseason. And now we see Benji Gill trotting in from second base to have a word with Brendan. The last thing you want your reliever to do with a 7-run lead is not get pitches over. Let your fielders do the work behind you. Throw strikes and see what happens. No reason to get too cute out there on the mound. Here's the 2-0. And that's a strike on the inside corner, 2-1. Donnelly in the first 2 games of the playoffs working a total of 2/3 of an inning, giving up a hit. It was a home run, no walks, and 1 strikeout. He's set 2 balls and a strike here on Posada, and the next pitch. There's a high drive. It's lifted into right center field. That ball is hit well out there into right center, and it is gone. So Posada, who had gone 2 for 16 in this playoff series, homers off of Brendan Donnelly. And just what I was talking about, the Yankees will not lay down. So they have scored. It's now a 9-3 Angels lead. And Donnelly off to a shaky start in relief of Jarrod Washburn. Raul Mondesi will be the next batter. The Angels have a lot of options in that bullpen. If Donnelly struggles the pitch, here's a fly ball that's lifted into left center field. This one will hang up for Erstad. He'll run it down in medium left center, and that will be the first out. 1 away. Ron Coomer was slated to bat, and it looks like Nick Johnson will come in to pinch hit, so they will bring in a left-handed batter against Donnelly. Coomer went 1 for 2. And Johnson, who we've seen in this series, will step to the plate. Rookie first baseman Johnson in this playoff series has gone 2 for 8 with a run batted in. Here's the pitch, and he swings and misses that slider for strike 1. No balls and 1 strike. Robin Ventura waiting on deck, the Yankee third baseman. Shadows over the batter's circle right now. 0-1. That one misses. Count even. It's 1 ball, 1 strike. The Angels sending up 13 batters in the bottom of the 5th, getting 10 hits and scoring 8 runs. The 1-1 pitch. That one is inside on Johnson. 2 balls and a strike. Nick Johnson is a player who normally crowds the plate. He gets hit by pitches quite a bit. Nine runs, 13 hits for the Angels. 3 runs, 7 hits for New York. The pitch and a swing and a miss. Good slider. 2-2 the count on Nick Johnson. Johnson's uncle is Philadelphia Phillies manager Larry Boa. Donnelly working with the count. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the next one on Johnson. He got him. Fastball swung on and missed. Struck him out. 2 gone. Robin Ventura will be the batter. Well, in the first game of this ALDS on Tuesday night in New York, A game the Angels lost 8-5 and felt they should have won. But after that, the next day, the Angels won at Yankee Stadium 8-6. Came back last night from a 6-1 deficit and won 9-6 and are leading 9-3 here in this sixth inning today. Trying to make it 3 in a row to knock out the Yankees in the first round of this year's playoffs. First pitch of ball on Ventura. 1 ball, no strikes. Here's the pitch. And checking on that one is Ventura. It's a strike. 1-1 to count. The inning that the Angels put together in the bottom of the 5th. Get to it after the pitch. There's a good off-speed pitch right there. Swinging and missing that pitch was Robin Ventura. Donnelly threw a splitter right there. His changeup. 1-2 the count. Here's the 1-2 pitch. A little bit outside, 2-2. Well, the Angels step up in the bottom of the 6th. It'll be Erstad, Salmon, and Anderson. In this ballgame today, every Angels starter except Troy Gloss has gotten a hit, and 7 of the 9 in the starting lineup have scored runs. 2-2 pitch. Low. The count full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Angels having a record-setting bottom of the 5th with those 8 runs on 10 hits. Count full, the payoff pitch. That one is inside. He'll walk him. So that'll extend the inning with 2 outs. Juan Rivera will be the next batter. So Rivera will be stepping up. Infield is playing it backed up with 2 outs. Yankees have scored a run here in the 6th inning on the home run by Posada, his first of the playoffs. Donnelly came in to take over in relief here in the 6th, in relief of the starter Jarrod Washburn, who could be the winner today. The pitch. That one's nubbed off the end of the bat, foul behind the plate. No balls and 1 strike. In that Angels 5th inning, Erstad drove in a run, Salmon drove in a run, Anderson drove in a run, Spezio drove in a run, Wooten drove in a run, his first time up and his second time up, and so did Benji Molina drive in a run his second time up. Every batter who drove in a run in that inning drove in 1 at a time. Here's the ball chopped to third at Gloss, throws to first in time, and that will end the inning. So the Yankees are now down to 9 outs in this ball game. 1 run on the leadoff homer by Posada. That was the only hit, no errors, a walk, and 1 left. Bottom of the 6th is next as we go there. 9-3 Halos on the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
We're here live from the steps of Hollywood's newest premiere. The stars have just arrived, and here's the man who brings the movie magic to you, the Adelphia service technician. He just left the home of another family who is taking advantage of Adelphia's special offer. Sign up now for Adelphia Basic Cable and get 4 months of digital cable free. That includes 4 months of HBO, Showtime, Cinemax, and the movie channel at no additional cost. And digital music and an interactive guide. With Adelphia Digital Cable, you'll get hundreds of your favorite channels with free installation and free activation. Plus access to top pay-per-view sporting events, ESPN College Game Plan, NHL Center Ice, and the NBA's League Pass. And listen to this. Sign up for Adelphia Cable by the end of October and get a free discount book worth $40 for use at both Universal Studios Hollywood, the world's largest movie studio and theme park, and City Walk. With Adelphia, there are no contracts and free in-home customer service. Call Adelphia now at 1-866-4-ADELPHIA. That's 1-866-4-ADELPHIA. Adelphia Cable, where every night is a Hollywood premiere. Certain restrictions apply. Equipment and other fees additional.
Get your all-new 2002 Isuzu from Donavi Isuzu in Placentia. From the sport utility rodeo to the full-size trooper, Donavi has a deal for you. 0% financing is available, and you can lease rodeos and troopers for only $299 down and $299 a month.
And don't forget the 10-year, 120,000-mile Isuzu warranty.
Angel fans, stop by Donavi, 5 minutes off the 57 freeway at Orangethorpe. Proud sponsors of the Anaheim Angels. $299 lease, plus tax and license. 0 security deposit. 12,000 miles a year. 48-month lease.
The Angels here in the bottom of the 6th inning will send up Darren Erstad, then Tim Salmon and Jarrod Anderson. The 10 hits that the Angels had in the bottom of the 5th inning ties a postseason record for most hits in an inning in postseason play. The only other team to have 10 hits in one inning in the postseason, the 1929 Philadelphia Athletics, who did it in Game 4 of the World Series that year. So for those fans that are lucky enough to be here, they've seen one of the greatest offensive innings in postseason history. The Athletics did that against the Chicago Cubs back in 1929, and they went on to win that World Series 4-1. So El Duque, who got the final out in that 8-run, 10-hit Angels 5th, will get ready to work here in the bottom of the 6th inning. And Erstad today is 1 for 3 with an RBI hit and a run scored. First pitch, and that's a slow one that's in there for a called strike. 0-1. Now, it's been a magical season here for the Angels, and what a magical 5th inning it was here today. Just absolutely incredible. The pitch, that one is high and away for a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. And to think it came at the expense of David Wells, a money pitcher for the New York Yankees in postseason play. 8-1 lifetime in the postseason in 19 games prior to today. Here's a liner into left center. Bernie Williams will run it down. And Darren Erstad is retired. 1 gone here in the bottom of the 6th. Tim Salmon will be the next batter. Fans, painting your home has never been easier. Visit your nearest Southern California Frizzy paint and wall covering store. You'll find quality products, expert advice, and old-fashioned service. Here's the pitch. And that one is outside. It misses. 1 ball and no strikes. In that Angels 5th inning, every hitter in the lineup, and again, this is in 1 inning, every hitter in the lineup in that inning had a hit except Troy Gloss. Eckstein, Erstad, Salmon, Anderson, Spezio, Wooten twice, Molina and Gill, they all had hits in that 1 inning. 1 ball, 1 strike on Salmon, the pitch. And that one is low for a ball. 2 balls, 1 strike. Angels have faced El Duque here in this postseason. He's making his 2nd appearance. He was a loser in this division series against the Angels in Game 2, the first game that the Angels won. 2 balls and 2 strikes to count. 9-3 Angels, bottom of the 6th. El Duque looking in for the sign. The pitch, and that one a little bit low, and the count 3-2. The attendance today, 45,067. 45067, and that is 5 fewer fans than we had last night when we had the largest crowd ever at Edison Field. The pitch, a swing and a miss on a breaking ball, and Salmon goes down. So 2 quick outs here in the bottom of the 6th. El Duque getting his first strikeout since coming into the game, and the batter now will be Jarrod Anderson. He keep in mind when the Angels put together the 8-run, 10-hit fifth inning, the Angels came into the fifth inning with only 1 run and 3 hits. And Wells was just cruising along, but it all fell apart when Wooten led the inning off with the home run. No balls and 1 strike. El Duque looking in for the sign, and the 0-1 pitch. Ball popped foul back behind the plate. And the count goes to no balls and 2 strikes. The way the Angels have swung the bats, not just today, but in this entire series, Joe Torre said even before the game it's been alarming to him. There's a swing and a miss as Garrett Anderson will go down, and the Yankees do not even realize that that's the 3rd out in the inning. You talk about being shell-shocked. They were all standing around waiting for another batter to step up to the plate. So the inning ends on back-to-back strikeouts. A 1-2-3 inning for El Duque. No runs, hits, or errors, and nobody left. We've completed 6. We're going to the 7th. It's 9-3 Halos here in Game 4 of the ALDS on the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
Cerritos Hummer congratulates the Angels and their fans for an exciting, successful season. And adding to the excitement, Cerritos Hummer invites you on down to their showroom to see and explore the all-new H2 model Hummer that starts at only $48,800. Stop by Cerritos Hummer, 605 Freeway, exit South Street in the Cerritos Auto Square at Studebaker and 183rd Street. The fun starts here, a division of Cerritos Pontiac Buick GMC. Call now, 888-237-1143.
Looking for a great weekend getaway? Take the Angels Fan Cruise from AAA Travel and Carnival Cruise Lines. This 3-day cruise to Baja offers a unique opportunity to sail and interact with current and former Angels players, coaches, and/or broadcasters. The Ecstasy will set sail from Los Angeles on Friday, January 17th and return on Monday the 20th. This floating resort includes spectacular shows, refreshing pools, spas, superb dining, a large friendly casino, a choice of clubs and lounges, and more. Prices as low as $335 per person. Sponsor limited. Call 888-874-7222. Make your reservation today.
Honey, I'm thinking about taking up a new hobby.
Okay, what is it?
You're going to love this. Woodworking.
Hey, that's my hobby.
I know. You have all the tools, so I wouldn't have to buy any.
Oh, yeah, you would.
Love power tools? The Home Depot has all the best brands like Delta, Ryobi, DeWalt, Stanley, Milwaukee, and more, all at a guaranteed low price. Whether you share them or not is strictly up to you. The Home Depot, proud sponsor of the Anaheim Angels.
Seventh inning we go, 9-3 in favor of the Angels. Brendan Donnelly is still out there on the mound. Scott Schoenweiss is up in the Angels bullpen. And there's also Frankie Rodriguez up in the pen. For the Yankees here in the 7th, it'll be the top of the order, Soriano, Jeter, and Giambi. Rory, I tried my best during the middle 3 innings here today. It's back to you to take it home.
You had a nice mild rally there in the 5th.
Oh, man.
8 runs scored in the 5th, and the Angels lead 9-3 as we go to the 7th. 9 runs, 13 hits, and 1 error for the Angels. 3 runs, 7 hits, 2 errors for the Yanks. Alfonso Soriano leads off the 7th against Donnelly. And Brendan's first pitch to him has popped up. Right side of the infield, battling the son, Benji Gill. Back pedals out, and he's got it.
One other footnote to that Angels 5th inning. The 8 runs the Angels scored in that inning ties a record for the most runs ever scored in a inning against the Yankees in the postseason.
Derek Jeter stepping in now. This is 8 outs away from a postseason the Yankees would like to forget, but the New York media won't let them forget it. Jeter is 1 for 2 with a sacrifice fly today. Donnelly delivers to Jeter, and it's taken inside ball 1, as though it's not difficult enough to come back from 6 runs down. Now you have the fact that the batter is in the shadows and the pitcher's in the sun. That makes it even tougher to put together a huge inning. 1 ball, no strikes to Jeter. Donnelly's pitch. Ground ball, base hit. Boy, is he a gamer. Right through the left side. Jeter gets his 2nd hit of the day. And his 8th hit in 4 games. And now Mike Scioscia's coming out with a left-handed hitter coming up. I think Scioscia's probably going to go to Schoenweiss. Yep, he is. Giambi is the scheduled hitter. And Scioscia is going to take Donnelly out of the ball game with 1 out here in the 7th inning. And the Angels ahead 9-3. So we'll take a break as Schoenweiss just now beginning to make his way in from the bullpen as Donnelly walks off the field. 1 out in the 7th, and the score, the Angels 9, the Yankees 3 on the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
It's nice to know that there are people on whom you can count. Your family, your friends, your doctor, and your banker. Having a strong relationship with your banker can make a big difference in knowing your finances are in good hands, like the hands of a Bank of the West banker. Bank of the West has been serving the West since 1874. They'll help you manage your money. Discover just how special a banking relationship can be. Call Bank of the West, 800-488-2265. Get the kind of banking you deserve. Member FDIC. The new Angels Dream Week Adult Fantasy Camp is your chance to live, learn, laugh, and play alongside Angels greats like Rick Burleson, Bert Campaneris, Bobby Knopp, Jim Fregosi, Ken Forsch, and others. During these magical 5 days, you meet them in person as you live out your childhood dream to play for the Angels. You're in the lineup every day in your own new style Angels uniform at the team's training site in Tempe, Arizona. Call 800-888-4376 or look it up on the net at dreamweek.com. While you're driving around listening to these great historical Anaheim Angels playoff games, head to Wiener Schnitzel to complete your total baseball experience. There you'll find the official hot dog of the Anaheim Angels, just like the ones you get at the stadium, plus the roar of the crowd and the cramp of the bat. But hey, if you're enjoying a Wiener Schnitzel chili dog, you'll hardly notice. And to celebrate the Angels make of the postseason, they're selling their classic bratwurst for just 99 cents. Topped with grilled onions and mustard, only 99 cents. And only at Wiener Schnitzel, the official hot dog of the Angels.
Scott Schoenweiss loosening up for the Angels. In the regular season, he went 9-8 with a 4.88 earned run average. So Schoenweiss is warming up to face Giambi. This is the 3rd time in this series that Scioscia has brought Schoenweiss in to pitch to Giambi. The first time, Giambi hit one off the glove of Spezio to drive in a run, and the second time he got him. 1 out, 1 on for the Yankees here in the top of the 7th inning. The Angels now are like a basketball team with a 10-point lead and 5 minutes to go. The game can't end soon enough. They have a 9-3 lead in the 7th inning against the Yankees. They've out-hit the Yankees 13-8.
Problem is for the Yankees, they don't have any timeouts remaining.
No, but they can shoot.
Yep.
Schoenweiss delivers. Giambi takes, and it's on the outside corner for a strike. 0-1. The shift is on with 3 infielders on the right side. Here's Shoney's 0-1 pitch. Giambi looks at that one low and inside. 1 ball and 1 strike. Bernie Williams, a switch hitter on deck. 2 things that stand out about this series from a Yankee standpoint right now is how well Jeter has played once again, how well he has hit in every game, and the struggles of Soriano, who made his postseason debut last year, but you'd almost think he was a postseason rookie by some of the things that have happened to him today.
Oh, the other thing, the way the Yankees starting pitchers have been battered around, and maybe Father Time creeping up on both Wells and Clemens in this series. Clemens 40 years old, Wells 39.
It's 2-1 to Giambi, but don't think the Yankees don't still have life. They do. Schoenweiss 2-1 pitch is grounded foul at the plate. 2 balls and 2 strikes. 1 out, 1 on. Jeter's at first base. Angels lead 9-3 in the 7th inning.
In this series, the Angels have had 54 hits and scored 31 runs.
Boy, did they ever come to life offensively.
And all of those hitters in their first postseason ever.
2 balls, 2 strikes to Giambi. Here's the pitch. Check swing. Did he go around? No. They appealed it at third base. Jerry Davis said no swing. So now it's a full count to Giambi, 3-2. It was close. With a full count, Jeter might be running, even down by 6. 1 out here in the 7th inning. The stretch by Schoenweiss, and the 3-2. Jeter doesn't go, and Giambi whacks it through the right side. Jeter stops at second base. Giambi singles off of Schoenweiss, and you bet the Yankees have life. First and second with 1 out in the 7th inning. And here comes Scioscia. He's going to make another change. That's going to be it. Schoenweiss was just in to pitch to Giambi. Well, as Don Henley said in a New York Minute, everything can change. And it did in the 5th. The Angels don't want it to in the 7th. So Scioscia's making another pitching change. We'll be back in a moment. Angels 9, Yankees 3 in the 7th on the Anaheim Angels. Frankie Rodriguez running in Baseball Network.
Excuse me, if I could have a minute of your time, I'd like to talk about, well, minutes of your time. Or how, if you use a wireless phone, you don't have to give minutes a second thought. It's called Minutes Without Limits, only from AT&T Wireless. You can call all you want, when you want, to where you want throughout the U.S. on your Nokia wireless phone. For up to 2 years, you'll get unlimited minutes. That's right, unlimited, all for one monthly fee. Sign up for the AT&T Wireless National Charter Plan at $99.99 a month, and you'll get unlimited minutes. Domestic long distance included and no roaming charges anywhere on the AT&T Wireless Next Generation network. Plus, get a $50 mail-in rebate on select Nokia wireless phones. To get minutes without limits, hurry in today and start calling.
When you can call all you want, when you want, to where you want throughout the U.S., that's M-Life.
Limited time offer, credit approval, $36 activation fee, and 1 or 2 year contract required. Unlimited minutes available for initial contract term only. After initial term, only 1,500 minutes included. Geographic limitations, device compatibility, and other charges and restrictions apply. Next generation networks and phones by Nokia.
Can you feel that power?
It's the power of the star from Kragen Auto Parts.
Means right now at Kragen, you can get a whole case of Haviland motor oil for just 59 cents a quart after rebate with coupon.
Kragen also has a top-quality 2-gallon air compressor from Coleman Powermate for an unbelievable $99.
And how about our deluxe 131-piece tool set with metal chest for only $19.99?
Only at Kragen.
The power of the star.
Coupons available in stores. Tool chest limited to stock on hand.
Shop us online at Kragen.com.
This copyrighted broadcast is presented by authority of the Anaheim Angels and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Anaheim Angels. Frankie Rodriguez. He's been the winning pitcher in both of the Angel victories in this series. He's on the mound now for the Angels to pitch to Bernie Williams with 2 on and 1 out in a 9-3 ball game. Angels leading it in the 7th. Frankie pitched 2 perfect innings last night, getting 4 strikeouts. And Scioscia goes to the well once again. Rodriguez working out of his stretch, checks second base. Here's the pitch to Williams. Slider comes in high, ball 1. Bernie Williams 1 for 3. Has 1 home run in the series. He's driven in 3 runs. Jeter at second, Giambi at first. Rodriguez is ready. Here's the 1-0 pitch. That's a fastball a little bit outside. 2 balls and no strikes. You could see that Rodriguez didn't feel that was a ball. But the rookie did not get the call with Bernie Williams up there.
Frankie hasn't walked any in his first 2 postseason appearances. 4 innings, no walks, 2 hits, 5 strikeouts.
He's behind 2-0 on Williams. Rodriguez sets. Here comes the 2-0 pitch. Fastball, ball 3. Now he's in danger of loading him up. The Yankees have a chance to get right back in it quickly here in the 7th inning. The Braves are leading the Giants 6-2 in that National League game. That series tied at 1. They're in the bottom of the 8th in San Francisco. 3-0 to Bernie Williams. The pitch in there for a called strike. Rodriguez told me today that his fastball and slider have been working this way all season. AA, AAA, and now the big leagues. He said he was a little surprised to be included on the postseason roster, but decided then to say, all right, I'm only 20, but I'll go out and show him what I can do. He is the oldest of 14 children.
Well, there might be some other good ball players in that family when it's all said and done.
Here comes the 3-1 pitch. Fouled away at the plate. Strike 2. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Bernie Williams. Frankie Rodriguez trying to get him. Grew up in Caracas, Venezuela, idolizing, you might expect, Pedro Martinez and Roger Clemens.
He was raised by his grandparents and really began concentrating on baseball at the age of 4. Went to a baseball academy in Venezuela.
3-2 to Bernie Williams. 2 on, 1 out. Rodriguez sets. Here comes a 3-2 pitch. He walked him. And the Yankees have the bases loaded. The fastball missed low, and now Bud Black's going out to talk to Rodriguez. So a bump in the road here in the 7th inning for the Angels.
Well, no doubt about it, because one swing of the bat could get the Yankees right back in this ball game. They're down by 6.
And Posada has already homered today.
You got it.
Benji Molina doing a lot of the talking out there, no doubt speaking Spanish to Frankie, who understands English just fine, but is probably more comfortable in his native tongue. Benji Gill talking to him as well. The bases are loaded with 1 out in the 7th inning, and Jorge Posada up there. Posada hit a home run last time up. He's 2 for 3 today. And the New York Yankees trying to climb back in it. Posada taking his time stepping in there. Rodriguez, the 20-year-old rookie, has not been in a situation quite like this before, although he's certainly getting a taste of the postseason. He's been in 3 of these games. Here's his first pitch to Posada, and that's down low, ball 1.
No one is up in the Angels bullpen. It's quiet right now.
They're hoping Rodriguez gets them through this inning. 1-0 to Posada. The stretch by Rodriguez. And the 1-0 pitch swung on and missed. He took something off of that one. He took a lot off of it. 1 ball and 1 strike.
That pitch there, just a nasty slider.
That's the best one he's thrown yet today. He threw a lot of them like that yesterday in 2 innings. Posada in his career has 5 Grand Slam home runs. Here's the 1-1 pitch. In the dirt, gets by Molina. That'll score a run. Jeter comes in, and it's now 9-4 Angels. The runners have moved up to 2nd and 3rd, and the Yankees are getting closer. A wild pitch scores a run. The count goes to 2-1 to Posada.
There was a slider that bounced in, got away.
Rodriguez looking in at Molina. Even a single now gets the Yankees right back in it. 2-1 pitch. That's low, and Benji blocks that one. It's 3-1 to Posada, and Rodriguez is having trouble throwing strikes. He was so dominant yesterday, but in a little bit of trouble here today. Mondesi is the on-deck hitter. 1 out in the top of the 7th inning. Here's the 3-1 pitch. Fastball fouled away. Strike 2.
And Weber has gotten up in the Angels bullpen. He's loosening up out there.
Three balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, 2 men on for the Yankees in the 7th inning. The Angels lead the ball game 9-4. Posada waiting. Rodriguez working out of his stretch. And here he comes, 3-2. Swung on and missed, strike 3. He gets Posada with a fastball and snaps the ball back into his glove from Molina. 2 outs.
The big out. He got behind on Posada, 3-1. Just kept battling and got him to chase that sinking fastball. That was ball 4.
Yep. Here is Mondesi. Mondesi's 0 for 1 today with a walk. That was a big strikeout indeed. Even a fly ball there would have brought the Yankees another run closer. Rodriguez sets. The pitch on the way to Mondesi is in the dirt again, blocked by Molina. The Yankees have already scored 1 run on a wild pitch in this inning. Benji did a good job on that one as he backhanded it. 1 ball and no strikes to Mondesi. Rodriguez staring in. Frankie into his stretch. Here comes a 1-0 pitch. Low again, ball 2. A left-handed hitter, Nick Johnson, is on deck. Two balls, no strikes to Mondesi. 13 hits in the ball game for the Angels. The Yankees have 9. The Yankees trying to rally in the 7th inning. The 2-0 pitch, that's way down low. It rolls away from Molina, but not far enough for Giambi to try it. But now it's 3-0 to Mondesi. Molina's getting beat up by these pitches. The ball keeps coming up there, bouncing up and hitting him. A conference on the mound now with Spezio, Benji Gill, Molina, and Rodriguez. Frankie trying to tough it out and get through this 7th, with the Angels leading it 9-4. Ben Weber probably pretty close to, if not already ready. Let's pause 10 seconds for our stations to identify themselves. This is the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network. Three 3-0 to Mondesi. The pitch by Rodriguez. He walked him on 4 straight. The bases are loaded once again. Scioscia is talking to Bud Black. It looked like he asked what Buddy thought. And I think Black said, give him one more hitter. That hitter is Nick Johnson, who is 0 for 1 today, 2 for 9 in the series. The bases are loaded for the Yankees. They're only down 5. And there is 2 outs here in the top of the 7th. Rodriguez into his stretch. The pitch to Nick Johnson. Slider inside, ball 1. A walk now would force in a run. Rodriguez has missed with 5 straight pitches. He's thrown 17 in all, 12 of them out of the strike zone. Only 5 strikes. Now the 1-0 to Johnson. Ground ball back to Rodriguez. He gloves it. He flips it to Spezio, and he gets out of the inning. Oh, that's a huge out for the Angels. The Yankees settle for 1 run on 2 hits. No errors and 3 left. The Angels lead it 9-4, and right now at Edison Field, we're going to have the singing and playing of God Bless America prior to the 7th inning stretch.
We once again ask you to join with Miss Dawn Davidson performing God Bless America prior to Take Me Out to the Ball Game.
The Angels 9, the Yankees 4, going to the bottom of the 7th on the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
What is a hero? Does a hero have to wear a cape or a mask? Does a hero need big muscles? Are heroes born, or are they made? Inside every child is a hero, waiting to be discovered. And in after-school programs, kids uncover hidden strengths, find the courage to try new things, and discover they have the power to change their future. By getting them involved in all kinds of activities, scholastic, athletic, and creative, after-school programs help kids realize they have the potential to reach further and do better than they ever have, and find the hero inside themselves. Because in the end, that's what makes a hero. After-school programs, helping kids find the hero within. Let us know you want after-school programs in your area. Call 1-800-USA-LEARN or visit www.afterschoolalliance.org. A message from the After School Alliance and the Ad Council.
Miss Marshall doesn't know it, but I hate it when her class is over. All my friends want to do is hang out and do nothing. You ask them, what are you doing? Nothing. What are you going to do? Nothing. And what's the fun in that? Nothing.
You might not know this, but as many as 15 million children are left with nothing to do after school. Give them something rewarding. Call 1-800-USA-LEARN if you would like an after-school program in your community. A message from the After School Alliance and the Ad Council.
Bottom half of the 7th inning, the Angels 9, the Yankees 4. Troy Gloss will lead things off for the Angels here in the 7th. Against El Duque, Orlando Hernandez. Gloss 0 for 3 today. He'll be followed by Spezio and then Wooten. El Duque's done a good job. Gloss hitting .333 in the series, takes a fastball in the outside corner, 0-1. Well, the big inning in this ball game, the fifth. The Angels scored 8 runs in the fifth. Sean Wooten led the inning off with a home run that tied the game at 2, and it just took off from there. Ooh, Gloss thought he checked his swing. They appealed it at first base. And they said he was swinging on that one. First base umpire Joe West. The count 0-2 to Gloss. Here it comes, way outside, ball 1. El Duque, Orlando Hernandez in Division Series play is 3-0 lifetime. Postseason lifetime, he's 9-2. This year he was 8-5 with the Yankees. 1-2 pitch, check swing, pitch outside. 2-2. El Duque appeared in 24 games for New York this season. Started 22 of them, but he did have 1 save. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Hernandez delivers, and it's outside again, ball 3. 3-2. The Twins hammered the A's today 11-2. So that series is going back to Oakland for a Game 5, a deciding game tomorrow. The 3-2 pitch swung on and missed. Hernandez got that one past Gloss for out number 1. That'll bring up Scott Spezio. Showing an interesting clip from 1986. The Angels celebrating, I think, making the postseason. Gene Autry being interviewed in the locker room. I couldn't hear it, I could just see it. Autry being interviewed by Joe Torre. Scott Spezio at the plate. Hernandez delivers, and Spezio takes inside, ball 1. Spezio singled to drive in a run in that 5th inning. In that inning, the Angels had 10 hits. El Duque delivers. Spezio, a check swing, rips it foul into the on-deck circle. That went in there and really smashed into those weighted donuts down there in the on-deck circle. Wooten was standing about 3 feet from it, and he never moved a muscle. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Spees takes outside, ball 2. Angels 9, Yankees 4. Bottom of the 7th inning at Edison Field in Anaheim. Nobody has left the ballpark. Well, maybe one person, but that's about it. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Spezio takes inside, ball 3. And they, I think, are just waiting to explode in celebration if the Angels can get the final 6 outs. And if they do, they can go home tonight. They don't have to fly to New York. Here's the pitch. Spezio knocks that one through the left side for a base hit. Hit number 14 for the Angels. What the Angels would do is schedule an evening flight for tomorrow night. And they would fly to either Minnesota or Oakland. They'd have to wait and see who wins that game before they know their destination. Sean Wooten at the plate now. Wooten hit the home run that tied it in the 5th and started that rally. Breaking ball from Hernandez outside for ball 1. Spezio at first, 1 out here in the 7th. The Angels certainly not content with a 5-run lead against the Yankees. They'd love to get more right here. Wooten swings and hits one foul off to the right. Hit it pretty well, but behind it a bit. 1 ball, 1 strike. Wooten's had quite a game. A single, a home run, and then another single. He had 2 hits in that inning. Mike Stanton is loosening up in the Yankee bullpen. 1 ball and 1 strike to Wooten. Hernandez's pitch is lifted on the infield. Soriano, the second baseman, drifts back into shallow right and makes the catch. Soriano flipped those glasses down to help himself out there. 2 outs in the inning. Benji Molina coming up. Molina's double drove in 2 in that 5th inning. the first 2 RBIs of this series for Benji. Spezio at first base, 2 outs in the 7th. The Angels leading at 9-4. If they win this game, they knock the Yankees out of the postseason. Won't that shock them in New York? Posada jumped up out of his crouch to call timeout there. Angels have 14 hits, the Yankees with 9. Now El Duque set to go again. Checks first base. Here's the pitch to Molina. Breaking ball outside, ball 1. You might expect Socia to try and steal second with Spezio. With a 5-run lead and a chance that if he gets to second base, a Molina single could bring him in. But the Yankees know that. Hernandez checks first base. The pitch to Molina. Fastball outside, ball 2. 2 balls and no strikes. If Benji gets on, Benji Gill would be next. Two and 0 the count. Molina waiting. El Duque at the belt. 2-0 pitch. Fastball is popped up foul. It's going to get out of play. First base side. Angels Dream Week Fantasy Camp is your chance to play alongside Angel Greats for 5 days as you live out your childhood dream to play for the Angels. You're in the lineup every day in your own new style Angels uniform at the team's training site in Tempe. For reservations, call 800-888-4376 or visit dreamwork.com. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Molina tried to check his swing, and did he go around? No, he didn't. 3-1 the count. Benji had a sacrifice bunt his first time up, so he's 1 for 2 today. The stretch and a quick toss to first. Spezio has to dive back into the bag. 45,067 here this afternoon. And they have enjoyed another great day of entertainment. The 3-1, Spezio goes, but Molina pops it up. It's on the infield. Soriano looking up. He's underneath it, and he makes the catch. The Angels are retired in the 7th inning. No runs, a hit. No errors, they leave a man. We head to the 8th. Angels 9, Yankees 4 on the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
Excuse me, if I could have a minute of your time, I'd like to talk about, well, minutes of your time. Or how, if you use a wireless phone, you don't have to give minutes a second thought. It's called Minutes Without Limits, only from AT&T Wireless. You can call all you want, when you want, to where you want throughout the U.S. on your Nokia wireless phone. For up to 2 years, you'll get unlimited minutes. That's right, unlimited, all for one monthly fee. Sign up for the AT&T Wireless National Charter Plan at $99.99 a month, and you'll get unlimited minutes. Domestic long distance included and no roaming charges anywhere on the AT&T Wireless Next Generation network. Plus, get a $50 mail-in rebate on select Nokia wireless phones. To get minutes without limits, hurry in today and start calling.
When you can call all you want, when you want, to where you want throughout the U.S., that's M-Life.
Limited time offer, credit approval, $36 activation fee, and 1 or 2 year contract required. Unlimited minutes available for initial contract term only. After initial term, only 1,500 minutes included. Geographic limitations, device compatibility, and other charges and restrictions apply. Next generation networks and phones by Nokia.
Can you feel that power?
It's the power of the star from Kragen Auto Parts.
Means right now at Kragen you can get a whole case of Haviland motor oil for just 59 cents a quart after rebate with coupon.
Kragen also has a top quality 2-gallon air compressor from Coleman Powermate for an unbelievable $99.
And how about our deluxe 131-piece tool set with metal chest for only $19.99?
Only at Kragen.
The power of the star.
Coupons available in stores. Tool chest limited to stock on hand.
Shop us online at Kragen.com.
Into the top of the 8th inning, Frankie Rodriguez still in there for the Angels, who lead it by a 9-4 score. Robin Ventura will be the first hitter for the Yankees here in the 8th. Ventura, Juan Rivera, and Alfonso Soriano scheduled to hit. Gary DiSarcina threw out the first pitch today. I hope he hung around for the game so he can be involved in the post-game celebration in the locker room if they win this ball game. Robin Ventura to face Rodriguez, who struggled a bit in the top of the 7th. The Angels hoping he can get him through the 8th, and then I think no matter what the score is, they'll bring Percival in the 9th. Ventura's hitting .308 in this series. Everybody's standing around waiting for television to rejoin us. And now it's play ball time. Ventura digs into the box. Rodriguez delivers, and it's outside, ball 1. Angels 9, Yankees 4, top of the 8th inning. The Yankees have 6 outs left to rally. And there's a pitch on the outside corner for a called strike to Ventura. Minnesota beat Oakland 11-2, meaning they're headed for a Game 5 tomorrow in Oakland. Here's the 1-1 pitch, low. Atlanta's ahead of San Francisco 6-2 in the 9th inning. So there will be 2 games in the Bay Area tomorrow. Atlanta trying to go up 2-1 on the Giants. The 2-1 pitch to Ventura. Pop fly, left side. Garrett Anderson comes in. He says he's got it, and he does. 1 out. That will bring on Juan Rivera. Rivera's hit 3 ground balls to third base today. He reached base once when Gloss made an error. One out here in the top of the 8th inning. Ben Weber and Troy Percival are now throwing in the bullpen for the Angels. Rivera waits, and Rodriguez delivers to him. It's taken inside for a ball, 1-0.
Well, Rory, last inning when Rodriguez came in, the stuff looks good. The location is off a little bit. He's still throwing that fastball in the 94, 95 mile per hour range, but he did walk 2 of the 4 batters he faced last inning. Got the first batter out this inning.
Rivera fouls the pitch back to the screen, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike.
And that fastball there was 96, so he's got good stuff. The location just a little bit iffy here.
Juan Rivera hit .325 in Columbus this year, .265 with the Yankees. He hit his first Major League home run on the 19th of September at Tampa Bay. He's another Venezuelan, so you have 2 Venezuelans out there, one facing the other, and the pitch by Rodriguez breaks outside, 2-1 to Rivera.
Talked to Juan Rivera before the game today. I said to him, what did you think of the crowd last night? He said, just like Columbus. And then I gave him a look, and he just started to laugh.
Maybe he meant at a football game.
Maybe.
2-1 to Rivera. Rodriguez delivers, and it's fouled back to the screen. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 1 out, nobody on base for the Yankees here in the 8th inning. The Angels have them down right now, 9-4, getting all but 1 of those runs in the 5th when they scored 8 times. The Angels went into the bottom of the 5th, trailing the Yankees and David Wells 2-1. And they came out of the 5th ahead 9-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Rivera. Rodriguez pitch. Slider, got him. 2 outs in the 8th.
Now Frankie's settled down here in this inning. And the location a lot better with those pitches. 2 up, 2 down.
Alfonso Soriano at the plate for New York. This series has made the 16-year wait seem worthwhile. Well, the fans are loving every minute of it. You can just feel the energy and the excitement in this stadium. Soriano 1 for 4. Rodriguez delivers, and the fastball's on the inside corner. And the people who were brave enough to wear their Yankee hats or jerseys to this game, they're kind of just sitting there now a little bit dumbfounded. This just doesn't happen to the Yanks. Here's the 0-1, swung on and missed, strike 2. Now Rodriguez looks the way he looked last night. All of a sudden he has it going. And the crowd rises to its feet. 0-2 to Soriano. 2 out, nobody on here in the 8th inning. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed. Strike 3. He disposed of Soriano on 3 pitches, striking him out with a slider. The Yankees are out in order in the 8th. We head to the bottom of the 8th. The Angels 9, the Yankees 4 on the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
Whoa, hear that?
It's the power of the star from Craig and Auto Parts.
And it means great values.
Right now at Craig, you can buy Prestone antifreeze at 2 gallons for just $8 after rebate with coupon.
Auto light resistor spark plugs are on sale for an incredible 39 cents each after rebates.
And when you buy 1 Fram air filter at the regular price, you'll get 75% off a second one.
Amazing, powerful prices.
All from Craig and Auto Parts.
The power of the star.
Coupons available in stores.
Shop us online at Craigan.com.
We're here live from the steps of Hollywood's newest premiere. The stars have just arrived, and here's the man who brings the movie magic to you, the Adelphia service technician. He just left the home of another family who is taking advantage of Adelphia's special offer. Sign up now for Adelphia Basic Cable and get 4 months of digital cable free. That includes 4 months of HBO, Showtime, Cinemax, and the movie channel at no additional cost. And digital music and an interactive guide. With Adelphia Digital Cable, you'll get hundreds of your favorite channels with free installation and free activation. Plus access to top pay-per-view sporting events, ESPN College Game Plan, NHL Center Ice, and the NBA's League Pass. And listen to this. Sign up for Adelphia Cable by the end of October and get a free discount book worth $40 for use at both Universal Studios Hollywood, the world's largest movie studio and theme park, and City Walk. With Adelphia, there are no contracts and free in-home customer service. Call Adelphia now at 1-866-4ADELPHIA. That's 1-866-4ADELPHIA. Adelphia Cable, where every night is a Hollywood premiere. Certain restrictions apply. Equipment and other fees additional.
Angels 9, Yankees 4. We go to the bottom of the 8th inning. There haven't been many pitchers' battles in the postseason this year. The Braves have added on to their lead. They're now ahead of the Giants 10-2 in the 9th inning. The A's lost to the Twins 11-2. And every game in this series, the winning team has had at least 8 runs. Angels have 9 today and lead 9-4. So Steve Carsey in to pitch the bottom of the 8th inning against the Angels. And Adam Kennedy will pinch hit for Benji Gill. Gill had a good day. Benji went 3 for 3 with a run scored. Carsey, who was 6-4 this year with a 3.26 earned run average, he was in 79 games and saved 12. He's 6'3", 215 pounds, born in Flushing, New York. He now lives in Scottsdale. Adam Kennedy batting for the first time today. He's having a good series. He has 4 hits in 7 at-bats, and he has scored 4 runs, driven in 3.
What a day Benji Gill did starting this game at second base. 3 hits, 3 times up, a run scored.
Carsey's ready. First pitch to Kennedy. He takes, and it's a strike. Kennedy, Eckstein, and Erstad for the Angels, who lead 9-4 in the bottom of the 8th inning. They're 3 outs away from knocking the Yankees out of the playoffs. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Kennedy looks at a good breaking ball for a strike, 0-2. Percival is getting ready. So are Jeter, Giambi, and Williams. Those are the 3 scheduled to hit in the 9th inning for New York. The 0-2 to Kennedy is stroked into left field. Moving back on it, Rivera. He'll have room, though, and make the catch. 1 out, David Eckstein coming up.
Well, Rory, if the Angels do go on to eliminate the Yankees here today, I'm sure there will be some, especially back in New York, that will say, well, the Yankees took the Angels lightly. But as you're well aware, from the day we got into New York, we could sense the respect that not only Joe Torre and the Yankee players had for the Angels club. So they were saying even after they won Game 1, we know we're going to be in a battle with this club. And they just ran into a buzzsaw here in this series.
I don't think they took the Angels lightly at all. They knew in that clubhouse, that Yankee clubhouse, the Angels were going to be tough. Joe Torre certainly knew all about it.
Yep.
Maybe the press did. 0-1 to Eckstein as he takes a strike. Here comes the 0-1 pitch. That's grounded to shortstop. Jeter moves to his left, scoops it up, and throws him out. Eckstein is retired. 2 down in the 8th inning. Here comes Erstad.
You have to feel good for Mike Scioscia right now as well, because he was crucified after Game 1 by the New York press.
By some L.A. press, too.
Yep. There were some that acted as if some of his managerial moves in the 8th inning of that game were some of the biggest postseason blunders of all time. But those were critics that hadn't really seen the Angels play much, nor did they see how Mike had used his bullpen all season.
Erstad at the plate. Carsey delivers, and Darren takes a strike at the knees, 0-1. Angels 9, Yankees 4. 2 outs in the bottom of the 8th inning. When Percival walks in from that bullpen, the fans out in left field are going to go crazy. Here's the 0-1 pitch to Erstad. That's taken down in the dirt. 1 ball, 1 strike. Angels with 1 big inning today. Completely opposite of what they did yesterday when they came back from a 6-1 deficit with a run here, a run there, another one here, 2 there, to finally climb the mountain and win. Today, they sprinted with 8 runs in the 5th. Joe Torre going to the mound. He must have seen something he didn't particularly like from Carsey, and he's going to take the ball away from him. Torre is taking Carsey out. I don't know if that was an injury replacement or not.
That was kind of baffling. He had retired the first 2 batters, had gotten a strike on Erstad here, but they are going to go to their bullpen.
He seemed to be throwing the ball pretty well.
And they're going to bring in Stanton.
So Mike Stanton, who has been warming up in the bullpen, will come into pitcher and inherit a 1-1 count on Darren Erstad. Whatever Torre asked to Carsey, the answer came back yes. He shook his head and said yes. So maybe Torre asked him if something was bothering him, and the answer was yes, so he took him out of the game.
Yankees were in deep trouble even before this game began today, because Mike Mussina suffered a groin injury in their ball game here, was doubtful for even the rest of the playoffs. The groin injury on his push-off leg, and so they were very concerned about that, even if they would have been able to get through the day today.
True, but they were liking their chances tomorrow if they could get to tomorrow. With Clemens going against Napier tomorrow, that would have been a pretty good matchup. And at Yankee Stadium in Game 5, I think the Yankees felt like they had a pretty good shot at them. But if they're going to get there, they're going to need a huge 9th inning rally. Arizona and St. Louis is underway. The defending National League champions and defending world champions, the Arizona Diamondbacks, are also fighting for their lives. They're down 2-0 in that series. If the Cardinals can win today, they'll knock Arizona out. If the Angels win today, they'll knock the Yankees out, the 2 World Series participants from a year ago. So Mike Stanton loosening up for the Yankees. It looks like they're giving him as much time as he would like, so apparently that was an injury replacement there. But Stanton was warming up earlier, so he shouldn't need too much longer. It's not like he has not been throwing in the bullpen at all. Stanton 7-1 in the regular season with an ERA of 3. He appeared in almost half their games. 79 appearances this year. So Erstad back up there at the plate. The count is 1-1 to him with 2 out and nobody on base here in the bottom of the 8th inning. Mike Stanton, who kind of gutted it out last night for the Yankees, now just trying to get this out and bring the Yanks up in the 9th inning, down no worse than 5. For the Angel fans, boy, they can't wait to cheer the end of this game. Here's the pitch to Erstad. He looks at a fastball for a strike, 1-2. Percival's ready. He's basically just continuing to throw to stay loose down there. He'll be coming in the 9th inning for the Angels. The Angels trying to send our good friends Jack Nicholson and Penny Marshall and Billy Crystal home disappointed. There's a fly ball into left field. Coming in, Rivera dives, and the ball goes by him. Erstad to second base. He'll hold up there with a double.
It's happened to the Yankee fielders all series long, and especially here in the 2 games in Anaheim. A lot of balls just escaping their fielders.
Now Tim Salmon coming up. 2 outs, Erstad at second. The Angels, what a hitting barrage they have put on in this series. That's 15 hits today. Here's the stretch by Stanton. The pitch to Tim Salmon. Fastball outside, ball 1. One and 0 the count to Tim. The Angels now have 56 hits in the 4 games. The pitch to Tim, foul back to the screen, 1 ball, 1 strike. Salmon's 1 for 4 today. He has driven in 7 runs in these 4 games. You're talking about a guy waiting for a long time to play in the postseason, making it and then making a difference. Salmon has been something. In a comeback year, all the misery of last season, particularly last September, is gone now.
Been with the Angels for 10 years, back to the 92 season.
Here's the 1-1. Salmon pops one up on the right side. Giambi is underneath it. The first baseman catches it, and the Angels are retired. But here we go to the 9th. No runs, 1 hit, 1 man left, and at the end of 8, it's the Angels 9, the Yankees 4 on the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
It's dinner time, the family's there, but everyone is snoring. They want something new that's big on taste and isn't downright boring. Hey, get on the phone, call Domino's. It'll do the trick for sure. New Buffalo Chicken Kickers delivered to your door. Right through your door, man. Tender righty chicken, they really are the bomb. 2 dipping sauces, in no time they'll be gone. Like the father of our country, I cannot tell a lie. New Buffalo Chicken Kickers, they're begging them to try. Give them a try. fly.
Introducing Domino's Pizza Buffalo Chicken Kickers. 10 tender cuts of all white chicken breast with a kick of spicy buffalo flavor baked in. Now, when you buy a large one-topping pizza for $9.99, get an order of Cinesticks free. Add Buffalo Chicken Kickers for $5.99.
New Buffalo Chicken Kickers, yum. Good for me and you. Pick up the phone and give a call. These babies are brand new. Brand spanking new.
Hit the door. It's Domino's Buffalo Chicken Kickers. Limited time only. Prices and terms may vary.
I'm Gil Stanfield, General Manager of Irvine Toyota. A one-stop shopping experience like you've only dreamed about. Now through Sunday, we're offering the ultimate good deal. The luxury and comfort of a Camry LE for what you might pay for a Corolla, just $17,888. You've got to see it to believe it. At the Ultimate Toyota Theme Park, Irvine Toyota, Exit Bake Parkway, where the 5 and 405 meet.
Irvine Toyota, the ultimate.
And this is Anaheim Angels baseball. I'm Rory Marcus, along with Terry Smith. Darren Chan is our producer-engineer. The Angels are 3 outs away from knocking the American League champion New York Yankees out of the playoffs. 26 World Championships to 0. But the Angels could get the better of them right here if Percival is able to get the last 3 outs. Derek Jeter leading things off for New York. He's been unstoppable offensively in this series. He has 2 hits and a sacrifice fly today. There are a large number of security people, some police on horseback, waiting for the end of this game to make sure that the celebration doesn't get out of hand. The Angels trying to get to the ALCS. Percival 4-1, 40 saves, a 1.92 earned run average in the regular season. He got the save last night. This is not a save situation on paper, but in the hearts of the Angels it certainly is. The pitch to Jeter, fastball high, ball 1. Jeter, Giambi, and Williams, they couldn't have a better 3 up there for the Yankees. 9-4 Angels in the 9th. The 1-0 to Jeter, a strike. One ball, 1 strike to Derek. Percy staring in. Jeter waits. Percival delivers, and it's on the outside corner. Strike 2. Jeter leaned out across the plate and looked at it, but he said nothing when it was called a strike. Jarrod Washburn is the pitcher of record for the Angels. He went 5 today. Then Donnelly, then Schoenweiss, then Rodriguez, and now Percy. 1-2 to Jeter. Here it comes. Swung on and missed. Strike 3. That might be the first time in this series Jeter's chased a bad pitch. It was up around his eyes. And now the Yankees have 2 outs remaining to them. Jason Giambi at the plate. It's an absolute sea of red, and I don't think there's anybody sitting in their seat right now. These Angel fans are just ready to explode as Giambi takes a strike. After losing Game 7 of the World Series in heartbreaking fashion a year ago, the Yankees really wanted it this year, and they had a great regular season. But they're just about out. They're on the ropes, and they have not got much in the way of legs left. Here's the 0-1 to Giambi. Fastball inside and low. Ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. So much of the press in New York kind of treated the Angels as a cute little story coming out of Anaheim. There's a swing and a miss by Giambi. Strike two. Now they know this club is for real. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Giambi. He has 1 home run in the series. He's driven in 3 runs. Percy staring in, ahead on the count, 1-2. Giambi calls time and backs out. Adam Kennedy stayed in the game at second. Alex Ochoa has gone in right field, replacing Salmon. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Foul back to the screen. Still 1-2. Atlanta polished off San Francisco 10-2. So the Braves lead that series 2-1. Minnesota, we told you earlier, they beat Oakland 11-2. They have a Game 5 scheduled in Oakland tomorrow. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Giambi. Percy is ready. Here's the 1-2. Curveball inside. The first one he has thrown today. Two balls, 2 strikes to the Yankee first baseman. The champagne is on ice in the Angel clubhouse and ready to be uncorked. The 2-2 pitch is popped up. Left side, Eckstein out, Erstad in, Erstad calling, he's got it. In the 9th inning. Bernie Williams at the plate for New York. 1 for 3 today. 306 in the series with a home run. Angels 9, Yankees 4. 2 out of the 9th. The Angels 1 step away from moving on to the ALCS. Percival delivers, and Williams takes outside, ball 1. 9 runs on 15 hits, 1 error for the Angels. 4 runs, 9 hits, 2 errors for the Yankees. An historic game, a memorable series. And the Angels looking for the knockout blow. Here's the pitch, strike. Percival's just throwing gas out there. 1 ball and 1 strike to Bernie Williams. Percy staring in. He's set again. Here he comes, 1-1. Swung on and missed. Strike 2. Williams backs out of the box. 1 strike left for the New York Yankees. 1 ball and 2 strikes on Williams. Percy shaking off Molina. Now he has the one he wants. And it's a fastball, and it's fouled back out of play. Count remains 1-2. The Angels 9, the Yankees 4. 2 outs in the 9th inning. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Bernie Williams. Percival staring down at the dirt. Williams hitting left-handed, gets back in there. The Yankees are down to their last strike. Percy sets and Williams backs out. Now they're both ready again. Percival working out of a stretch. And here he comes, 1-2. Line drive, base hit. Center field, Bernie Williams keeps the Yankees alive. A 2-out single for Bernie, and that will bring up Jorge Posada. Tenth hit in the ball game for New York. The Angels all up on the top step of the dugout, wanting to rush out there and celebrate, congratulate Percival and the rest of the players on the field. The Yankees are up on the top step also, hoping this is not the end. Posada at the plate. Here's the pitch. Fouled off. 0-1. Williams was running. He'll be running again on the next pitch. They're conceding second base to him in a 5-run ball game with 2 outs in the ninth. No balls and 1 strike. Posada has a home run in the game today. This one's outside. Williams goes to second. Posada's 2 for 4. 1 ball and 1 strike to the Yankee catcher. Percy ready, looking in at Molina. He checks second. Here's the 1-1. Ground ball to the right side, through. It's a base hit into right. Williams is held up at third as Ochoa gets the ball in. Back-to-back singles with 2 outs in the ninth. Boy, do they have the heart of a champion? Sure they do. That's the great thing about baseball. We're not looking at a clock. You have to get them out. Raul Mondesi at the plate. Runners at first and third. 2 outs here in the ninth inning. Back-to-back singles by Bernie Williams and Jorge Posada. And now Mondesi, who has walked twice and flied out twice at the plate. 0 for 2. Percival sets. Here's his pitch. Fastball chopped up the middle. Kennedy can't make the play. It's into shallow center field. Williams scores, and it's a 9-5 ball game. And if they get one more man on, they can bring the tying run to the plate. It's an RBI base hit for Mondesi. Stopping at second base was Posada. And Nick Johnson now batting. 0 for 2 today, 2 for 10 in the series. Boy, the last one's hard to get, isn't it? Percival ready. Here's the pitch to Johnson. Fastball low and in, ball 1. Percy was sailing through the inning. But now 3 straight hits by the Yankees. Angels 9, Yankees 5. 2 out, 2 on in the ninth. 1 ball, no strikes to Nick Johnson. Percy delivers, and it's popped up. Third base side. Eckstein, the shortstop, makes the catch. And here come the Angels swarming out of the dugout. The Anaheim Angels have knocked the American League champion New York Yankees out. The Angels are going on to the American League Championship Series. The Yankees are going home empty to New York. 9-5, the final score. Just another Halo victory. The Angels are hugging and celebrating out there by the mound. Some fans have run onto the field, a few anyway. The Yankees have not gone back into their clubhouse yet. Their season is over. Joe Torre, a one-time Angel, standing up on the top step of the dugout, looking out kind of ruefully at the celebration. Jeter, the same thing. Zimmer. Meanwhile, the Angels hugging each other, celebrating. They have brought this series in 4 games. They're moving on to the American League Championship Series against either Oakland or Minnesota. And if they can win that, they'll be in the World Series for the first time in their history. But for tonight, they'll celebrate this one and wait and see what happens tomorrow in Oakland. What a win. What a series. What a day for the Angels. What a memorable season. Percival takes his cap off and doffs it for the fans. And there are a lot of fans, 45,000 plus, who have been making noise all day long. A brilliant comeback win last night. An 8-run inning today in the 5th. And the Angels send the Yankees home. 9-5, the final score. We'll be right back on the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
You've been thinking about a new pickup truck? One that's really rambunctious and ambidextrous, if you catch my drift. Well, how about one that's got the right ammunition to get the job done? You must be thinking about the Dodge Ram 1500 Quad Cab. 4 full-size doors, a full-size bed, biggest brakes and largest standard wheels and tires in the class, plus the most interior room. If all these ramifications aren't important, well, you could think about a competitive truck. But then you wouldn't be getting Dodge's powertrain limited warranty. 7 years or 70,000 miles of engine and transmission protection that you don't get from Ford, Chevy, or Toyota. And now Ram is available with $1,000 cash allowance or 0% APR financing. So hurry. These rambitious incentives are going to cause a rampage to the Dodge dealer near you. Dodge. Grab life by the horns. See dealer for a copy of our limited warranty. Deductible applies. Financing for qualified buyers. Room, brakes, wheels, and tires based on automotive news, full-size pickups, half-ton, light-duty models.
The new Angels Dream Week Adult Fantasy Camp is your chance to live, learn, laugh, and play alongside Angels greats like Rick Burleson, Bert Campaneris, Bobby Knopp, Jim Fregosi, Ken Forsch, and others. During these magical 5 days, you meet them in person as you live out your childhood dream to play for the Angels. You're in the lineup every day in your own new style Angels uniform at the team's training site in Tempe, Arizona. Call 800-8884-376 or look it up on the net at dreamweek.com.
It seems somehow appropriate that David Eckstein caught the ball that finished off this game, a pop-up behind third base. Troy Percival getting the final out in the 9th inning, which for the Yankees was 1 run on 3 hits. No errors. They left 2 men on base, and the Angels win the ball game by a 9-5 score. We're going to have a lot coming up on the postgame show. Interviews live from the locker room here at Anaheim. We'll try to get some interview room stuff. There is champagne being sprayed all over the Angels clubhouse right now. And we'll be back in a moment on the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
Hi, this is Brad Fulmer of the Anaheim Angels. When you're a pro like me, you appreciate pros in other fields too. That's why I recommend the Good Guys. They have the best electronic stuff anywhere. Big screen TVs, surround sound, car stereos, digital cameras, you name it. And the Good Guys are total pros. They know as much about electronics as I know about baseball. And just because they're good, you won't pay more. They have a 60-day low-price guarantee. So go to goodguys.com for a location near you and tell them Brad Fulmer sent you.
Hey, Angels fans, there's no better way to keep up with your favorite baseball team than logging on to www.angelsbaseball.com. The Angels website has been completely redesigned. It's loaded with all the latest news, notes, stats, and stories. You can order tickets, look back at Angels history, or even listen to the game. Explore the Angels message board or chat with other fans. It's just a click away. Stay in touch with the Angels at www.angelsbaseball.com.
The Big Gorilla, Union Dodge in North Orange County, announces the arrival of the all-new 2003 Ram truck. With 0 down and 0% interest for a limited time only at Union Dodge, where they'll give you a 7-year, 70,000-mile powertrain warranty, the longest in the industry. Look for the Big Blue Gorilla right at the 22 Garden Grove Freeway, exit Brookhurst. Union Dodge.
Limited term 0% financing on approved credit in lieu of rebate.
The Angels win 9-5 over the Yankees. They're going on to the ALCS. Terry Smith is in the Angels clubhouse with Mike Scioscia.
That's right, Rory, and Mike Scioscia joins us here. And, Mike, I just heard you address the guys. Everybody's fired up, but you're looking for your next battle, I guess.
All right, Terry. This is a great achievement right now, but we know it's one rung up the ladder. We want to keep going. We got challenges ahead of us. What an achievement. What a great team that we just beat. Those guys are incredible. but our guys show the tenacity you need to get through this thing, and for us to come out and win this series has got to give us a lot of confidence.
Mike, how many times have you ever seen an inning like the Angels had today in the fifth?
Well, it was a great time. I tell you, that game started out the way we thought our ball games would go. Both teams had great pitching. It was going to be a little low ball, nip and tuck, and Blue kind of started in the fifth, and we kept going. And what an inning!
The way the team hit in this playoffs, did it surprise you at all? It's what the team did all year, but again, you weren't playoff tested.
Well, it did surprise me a little bit because you don't expect to go out and crank out as many hits as we did every game in the playoffs. They've got a fine pitching staff, and for us to, get in double digits every game and score as many runs as we did was incredible.
All right, Rory, that's Angels manager Mike Socia, and the party begins here. The champagne is obviously flowing. This is kind of a repeat of what happened in Texas when the Angels clinched a postseason berth. We're going to talk to a lot more players and coaches before we sign off today here on the Angels Radio Network. And we'll send it back up to you now for a recap, and we'll be back with you here shortly.
All right, Terry, thanks a lot. The Angels celebrating in the clubhouse, having knocked the Yankees out of the playoffs. The totals on the game for the Angels, 9 runs, 15 hits, 1 error. They left 6. For the Yankees, 5 runs, 12 hits, 2 errors. They left 11. Jarrod Washburn, the winner. David Wells, the loser. 45,067 fans, a lot of them still here in the stands. 3 hours and 37 minutes, the time of this ball game. Angels Report is coming up next on the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
This is Paul, the king of big screen. These are the final days of our sale, and you can still get up to 30% off on brand new Mitsubishi big screen TVs. Save as much as $3,000. And on approved credit, I'll give you no payments and 18 months of same-as cash financing all the way to March of 2004. We've stayed #1 in the entire country for 18 years in a row by giving people the best deals on big screen TVs. Thousands of people have taken the short drive to Paul's to get the best in big screens, our written lowest price guarantee, and free delivery anywhere in Southern California, usually in 4 hours or less. Come in and get the details. You'll save up to 30% and not pay a penny till March of 2004, 18 months away. Football and baseball are better on a big screen, and saving up to $3,000 during this sale is the icing on the cake. Everyone tries to copy us, but there's just one Paul's.
Paul's TV, the one and only king of big screen, 500 North Harbor, La Habra.
I am the king.
It's dinner time, the family's there, but everyone is snoring. They want something new that's big on taste and isn't downright boring. Hey, get on the phone, call Domino's. It'll do the trick for sure. New Buffalo chicken kickers delivered to your door. Right to your door, man. Tender white meat chicken, they really are the bomb. 2 dipping sauces, in no time they'll be gone. Like the father of our country, I cannot tell a lie. New Buffalo chicken kickers, they're begging them a try. Give them a try.
Introducing Domino's Pizza Buffalo Chicken Kickers. 10 tender cuts of all white chicken breast with a kick of spicy buffalo flavor baked in. Now, when you buy a large one-topping pizza for $9.99, get an order of Cinesticks free. Add Buffalo Chicken Kickers for $5.99.
New Buffalo chicken kickers, yum. Good for me and you. Pick up the phone and give a call. These babies are brand new. Brand spanking new.
Get the door. It's Domino's Buffalo Chicken Kickers. Limited time only. Prices and terms may vary.
Looking for a great weekend getaway? Take the Angels Fan Cruise from AAA Travel and Carnival Cruise Lines. This 3-day cruise to Baja offers a unique opportunity to sail and interact with current and former Angels players, coaches, and or broadcasters. The Ecstasy will set sail from Los Angeles on Friday, January 17th and return on Monday the 20th. This floating resort includes spectacular shows, refreshing pools, spas, superb dining, a large friendly casino, a choice of clubs and lounges, and more. Prices as low as $335 per person. Spots are limited. Call 888-874-7222. Make your reservation today.
Here's a 3-2 pitch. Fly ball deep right center field. Jones, a long way to go. He can't get it over his head off the wall. Here comes Downing. He will score the tying run. Here comes Miller. He scores a winning run. The Angels win it 4-3.
This edition of Anaheim Angels Baseball has been brought to you by your Southern California Toyota dealers.
Get the feeling. Toyota.
By Craig and Auto Parts.
You can do it. They're here to help.
By Domino's Pizza.
Get the door. It's Domino's.
By Home Depot.
proud sponsor of the Anaheim Angels.
By Southern California Edison.
Where energy conservation is always in season.
By Jack in the Box.
Where they don't make it until you order it.
By United California Bank.
Where being good to you is being good to us.
And by Panda Express.
Real Chinese, real fast.
By AT&T Wireless.
Get into M-Life from AT&T Wireless.
And by Wiener Schnitzel.
America's most wanted hot dog.
This is Angels Report. A look at today's Angels game with highlights, an interview from the field, and a complete rundown of the Major League scoreboard. Now, let's go back out to the ballpark and join Rory Marcus and Terry Smith.
All right, thanks a lot. 9-5, the final score. The Angels beat the Yankees. The Angels win the series in 4 games. Terry Smith is in the Angel clubhouse. We want to go right to him now. Terry?
All right, Rory, and I have Scott Spezio beside me. And Scott, describe to the listeners all over Southern California this feeling now.
Oh, it's just, I thought the last time we clinched the wild card was awesome. This is 10 times as great. We beat a huge team with the Yankees, and everybody played great from bottom to top. It was just huge hits, and the pitchers just did a great job from the first pitch to the last pitch of the series, and what an awesome feeling.
What was that bottom of the 5th inning like today? One of the most incredible postseason innings in Major League history.
Awesome. It was. We just never gave up. There was not enough. We didn't have enough runs. We just kept battling with 2 outs. We just kept battling. We wanted to get as many runs as possible, and everybody just kept picking each other up, driving in that run, and I think we hit around that inning, and wow. I think Wood started off with a home run. Just an incredible inning.
I know in the past you haven't had a whole lot of success against David Wells. Did you think about that at all going into today's playoff game?
No, it's a different ball game. You don't think about who you're going against. You don't think about what you've done in the past, because that's in the past and it doesn't matter in the present. So we try to play our game. We try to look for a pitch over the zone. It doesn't matter what their name is out there. We're just looking for a pitch.
How gratifying is it for you in postseason play now? I guess 6 RBIs for you in the 4 games. You had never played in postseason play. What's your thought?
It's an awesome feeling. That's what I've been trying to do all year, just get those RBIs, try to drive in runs any way possible. And the whole team's been doing that all year. And we're not a selfish team. We're going to give up an at-bat to get that guy in. And that's what we did all year today, and that's what we've done in the postseason.
All right, Scott, I'll let you go back and enjoy the celebration, and we'll see you here in a couple days.
Hey, thanks, Terry, and thanks to the fans out there.
There you go. Scott Spezio joining us here in the Angels clubhouse. It is bedlam right now. Everyone having a good time. We'll send it back to Rory and be back shortly with more. Let's go back upstairs.
All right, Terry, in a much more somber mood, let's hear some comments from Joe Torre now.
You have to deal with it, and sometimes you learn from it. So hopefully we can, obviously all of us aren't going to be back in the spring, but hopefully the experience here will help them.
Question here. Go ahead.
Joe, what do you learn from this other than it was a bad week, the pitching didn't do well, but what do you learn in a greater scheme about your team?
I don't know yet. I have to digest it. There's nothing I can learn about my team, because you don't play good for a week doesn't mean you have, deficiencies. Look at an isolated case today. Soriano, ball goes through his legs. And I'm sure a question is, a little tight, and then all of a sudden in the same inning turns a double play on Erstad. That's errors are part of the game, but this ball club played hard, fought hard. And as I say, you just hope that when it comes time to play well that you can do that. And we just weren't able to do that. We had opportunities today. Garrett Anderson really pulled the plug on us. That play he made on Jeter, I didn't think he had a chance in the world to make that catch on him, and that really stalled us. I guess I got my wish. I said they scored more innings than we did yesterday. Now we scored more innings than they did, but we come up empty.
Lyle?
Joe, do they remind you in some ways of the teams you won championships with their aggression and just their general style?
Especially 96. I think 96 we were the sort of no-name people, especially the first half of the year before we got Darryl Strawberry and Cecil Fielder. And we had to just, live off other people's mistakes and make things happen. And, squeeze bunt here, a hit and run there. We've changed our personality a little bit, especially this year. But they certainly, when we saw them during the season, they did remind me of the way we played back then.
Go ahead.
Joe, what do you think did happen to Wells in the fifth inning? What did you see?
I don't know. His pitch count was great. I was happy the way, when he made the error that one inning and pitched his tail off to get out of that. He said they bent over and saw that, he picked the ball up. When he looked, he just was blurry, so he just threw it in the general direction. But I have no clue. He pitches so tough in situations, but the bottom dropped out first that inning.
All right, that's Joe Torre in the interview room. Obviously not feeling too good about this game, but on the other side of the coin is Angel General Manager Bill Stoneman. He's with Terry Smith.
Absolutely right, Rory, and Bill has a big smile on his face, and why not, Bill? Another piece of the puzzle coming into place here today.
Well, it's great, Terry. We move on to the next phase, and we're celebrating today right now, but, tomorrow we're looking forward to Tuesday and seeing who we play. We really don't know who we play yet.
Is it any more satisfying that this comes against the defending American League champions?
Well, they're a tough team, and everybody knows a very rich team, very talented. But it's satisfying just to win. I'm not sure that it's any more satisfying one against the other. But I don't know that it matters to us. We like the fact that we're moving forward. We're looking forward to playing either Oakland or the Twins, and that's really all we're worried about is the next round now.
Bill, the way the team hit in this series, 31 runs, 56 hits, and you really knocked around the Yankees starters. That has to make the club, I think, feel good going into the American League Championship Series, no matter who the Angels play.
Well, we certainly feel good about it. What it really does is it points up the focus of our club, our hitters in particular, in terms of what they've accomplished over the games with the Yankees. They've been focused on what they've got to do, and they haven't. I know we hit some home runs. I don't think they were trying to hit home runs. I think they were focused on just hitting the ball hard, and it really looks good looking forward here.
Got to ask you in closing, there might have been some eyebrows raised when Frankie Rodriguez was included on the postseason roster. Obviously, you, Mike, and the rest of the staff felt extremely comfortable in making that move, and now you look at what's happened. That move obviously has paid off.
Well, Frankie showed us a lot in a very short period of time right at the end of the season when we brought him up, but he really dominated in his opportunities. So when we had a chance to take a look at it and had a chance to adjust the roster by including him, it was a pretty easy call.
All right, Bill, congratulations again, and we'll see you in a couple of days in the American League Championship Series.
Thanks, Terry.
All right, Bill Stoneman joining us here, and Rory, we're going to go back upstairs to you and be back shortly in just a moment from the Angels clubhouse.
All right, thanks a lot, Terry. We want to remind you that guests of the postgame show receive a $50 gift certificate to Roger Dunn Golf Shops. The interviews are brought to you by Roger Dunn Golf Shops. The Angels win today 9-5. The final score, the Angels knocked the Yankees out of the American League Division Series. And we will be back with more from the locker room in just a moment on the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
Yes, so the Mitsubishi Eclipse is officially the best-selling import sports coupe for the past decade. 10 whole years of outselling the competition. Well, that's practically a dynasty. The .com thing went belly up in just over 3 years. And that whole men wearing dresses thing, that was just a phase I went through in college. But year after year, the Mitsubishi Eclipse has been America's favorite. Maybe it's the available 210-horsepower V6 engine. Or maybe people just like to drive a car that turns heads. Whatever the reason. The folks at Mitsubishi will not give up this title. That's why right now you can get a new Eclipse or any new Mitsubishi for 0 interest plus no payments till 2004. Or buy a competitor's car. But just remember, 10 years from now, you're the one stuck with the automotive equivalent of a mullet.
Head to your local Mitsubishi retailer and get on board with 0 interest plus no payments till 2004 on any award-winning Mitsubishi. Important program and credit restrictions apply. Some customers may not qualify. Excludes Eclipse, Spider, and Outlander. Visit MitsubishiCars.com or call 1-888-MITSU-2003 for details.
It's nice to know that there are people on whom you can count. Your family, your friends, your doctor, and your banker. Having a strong relationship with your banker can make a big difference in knowing your finances are in good hands, like the hands of a Bank of the West banker. Bank of the West has been serving the West since 1874. They'll help you manage your money. Discover just how special a banking relationship can be. Call Bank of the West, 800-488-2265. Get the kind of banking you deserve. Member FDIC. The new Angels Dream Week Adult Fantasy Camp is your chance to live, learn, laugh, and play alongside Angels greats like Rick Burleson, Bert Campaneris, Bobby Knopp, Jim Fregosi, Ken Forsch, and others. During these magical 5 days, you meet them in person as you live out your childhood dream to play for the Angels. You're in the lineup every day in your own new style Angels uniform at the team's training site in Tempe, Arizona. Call 800-8884-376 or look it up on the net at dreamweek.com.
Rory Marcus, Terry Smith back at Edison Field in Anaheim. The Angels defeat the Yankees 9-5 to win the ALDS in 4 games. Back to the clubhouse, winning pitcher Jarrod Washburn with Terry.
That's right, Rory, and Jarrod Washburn joins me, the starter again for the Angels in Game 4 of the ALCS. And Jarrod, talk about the clubhouse celebration right now, and then we'll get into the game.
We're having a great time. It's the same kind of celebration as before. We'll have a little celebration here, but we know our work's not done. We got another round. Play a tough Oakland or Minnesota team in the next round. So we'll get a little celebrating out of the way, and then we'll go back get back to business.
What did you get out of Game 1 against the Yankees that you might have used to your advantage here today in Game 4?
Nothing really. I didn't learn anything new except don't hang a slider to Giambi. But other than that, I knew the lineup. I knew the guys going in, what I had to do to get them out, execute my pitches, and today
it's like your teammates are having a little fun in the dunking pool.
They're dunking guys left and right. It's awesome.
Got to ask you, in looking ahead to the next round, the American League Championship Series, the way the bats are swinging for the Angels, if you're an Angels pitcher now, you have to feel pretty good with the kind of offense you're getting.
Oh, that definitely helps. The way these guys have been swinging the bats, it lets you relax a little bit. But Oakland and Minnesota, they both got great pitching, so you can't always expect the guys to go out there and get you 8 or 9 runs.
All right, Jarrod, enjoy the celebration. Look forward to seeing you out on the mound in a few days.
Okay, Terry.
All right, Jarrod Washburn joining us, and let's go next up. Adam Kennedy is here, and Adam, first of all, tell the listeners around Southern California the feeling here in this clubhouse.
It's tremendous. We've all worked pretty hard for this, and to have the fans here to celebrate this with us has been a fun series.
You had a huge game for the Angels last night. That was an incredible comeback. What was that game like, not only for the team, but for you personally?
One of those games you always dream about playing in, down big early and just battle all the way back. And today, same story about just battling, Benji Gill came in, had a great game. It's been fun, everybody in here has done something where they can be proud of.
Tell the listeners about that 5th inning today. You're in the dugout. You see one guy after another come through. What was it like to be in the dugout to see the way this team responded offensively?
You're in awe a little bit, but at the same time, you know something's going to happen. Just the way this season's been, guys step up to the plate and done their job and come through with big hits. Spezio again today. You can't say enough about guys like him. It's been fun. We know the work's not done, but we're going to take a minute and celebrate this today.
Adam, you're going to play for the American League Championship here in a couple of days. How exciting is that?
Just another step we're looking forward to, We beat the Yankees, which everybody wants to do, but we also understand that that's not it. We're not done here, and we got a good group of guys where we know our focus is going to be on the field Tuesday.
Keep up the good work. Look forward to seeing you in action in a couple of days.
Okay, thank you.
All right, Adam Kennedy joining us. Here's Bud Black. And, buddy, you got another gutsy outing today from Jarrod Washburn, pitching on 3 days rest.
Terry, that shows Wash's, his trademark. He pitches with a lot of guts, pitches with a lot of heart. Didn't have his best stuff, but got through 5 innings. Made some key pitches when he had to, and it's 5 innings of hard work and 2 runs, so it's a good effort.
What was it like for you in the dugout when the Angels were batting in that 8-run 5th inning?
Well, obviously, when Wood hit the homer, it sort of brought life into our dugout. Wells' pitch count was low. He seemed to be throwing the ball well, and then all of a sudden it just snowballed, and you could sense the team get a huge lift. It was, and that carried us the rest of the way.
This game obviously advances the Angels into the American League Championship Series, but the victory last night was huge as well because it gave the Angels a 2-1 lead against the Yankees. How about the job the bullpen did last night?
The bullpen, obviously last night was outstanding. It was the key to victory. They're an unheralded group, Terry, as you know, guys with limited service time, but they've pitched brilliantly this year. They've taken the ball in all situations. They've done everything Mike and I have asked, and they've responded, and they deserve a lot of credit to where we are right now.
Are you surprised at all with the emergence of Frankie Rodriguez? You got a taste of it at the end of the regular season in some big games, some games the Angels had to win to get to this point, and then to see what he's done in postseason play, how electrifying he is.
Well, obviously, he's been a big part of our success in this series. But we knew going in that Frankie had the ability to do this. We took a lot of information from Mike Butcher and Mike Brumley, our AAA staff, who had Frankie for most of the season in Salt Lake City, and they said that this guy is legitimate and he can help us. So, I think the organization wanted to keep him in AAA, let him get experience in Salt Lake City and through the Salt Lake City playoffs. But they felt all along that we shouldn't hesitate to use this guy, down the stretch in games that are meaningful.
Chatting with Bud Black here in the Angels clubhouse. One other question. Last night's starter was Ramon Ortiz. He didn't have his best game, obviously, last night. What can he learn from it to pitch better in the American League Championship Series?
Well, obviously, Terry, Ramon has pitched so well the last 6-7 weeks. His last 9 starts, he was 6-0. Pitched some very key games for us, pitched some games we needed to win, and we won. I think Ramon last night was a little bit out of sorts. He was a little bit, his mechanics got away from him early, and he couldn't get back in sync. But, his first time in a playoff experience, I think next time out he should be better.
All right, Bud, enjoy the celebration. Keep up the good work, and it's on to the American League Championship Series.
Terry, I'm sure guys have told you before, we got some work left to do, and we're going to try to get it done. Appreciate your support and the listeners. Thank you.
Buddy Black, Angels pitching coach, joining us here in the Angels clubhouse. We're going to send it back up to Rory and then be back with more of the festivities. Well, hold on, Rory. I got Sean Wooten coming over. And Wood obviously had a big game today for the Angels, had a huge game. In fact, 3 hits. He also drove in a couple of runs, and it was his big home run that maybe rattled David Wells. And Sean, talk about that home run, which really jump-started the club in the bottom of the 5th.
Yeah, I was just trying to get a good push to hit and, not try to do too much. I got ahead in the count 2-0, and I wasn't trying to jerk a home run or anything. I was just trying to make, a nice solid single up the middle, and I got a pitch up, and I just put a good swing on it.
You hadn't faced David Wells all that much in your career. I think you were 1 for 7 lifetime going into today's game, but you seem very comfortable against him today.
Yeah, I've been, feeling good the last, month. I finally starting to get into a little rhythm, after missing all that time. And like I said, I've just been trying to stick to my game, not trying to do too much. Don't want to hurt the team. And, I got a couple of good pitches to hit, and I just put some good swings on them today.
What's it like when you're introduced to go up to the plate or in the player introductions for the first home playoff game here last night when everybody around the stadium is chanting "Woot, woot, woot"?
Yeah, it's awesome, man. It's a good feeling, and hopefully, the fans enjoyed what just happened here today, and we play for them too. This wouldn't happen. This wouldn't be happening without them. So, I'm happy for them, and I'm happy for these guys in this clubhouse. It's been unbelievable. Fish and those guys that have been here, Ersty and T-Roy and GA and Percy, man, those guys have deserved it. They went through a lot of battles. And seen a lot of up years and down years, and I can't say enough for them. I'm so excited for them.
When you were rehabbing the injured finger and weren't a part of this club until the All-Star break, I guess now it makes it that much more well worth it.
Yeah, I saw what, the 6 and 14 star, and, I saw these guys never get down, and I saw them always trying to battle and just relax, and, they knew, we knew we had a good ball club. We knew that we can go out there and compete with anybody, and, sure enough, we got a couple victories, and next thing you know, things just turned around.
All right, Sean, enjoy the celebration. Keep up the good work, and it's on to the ALCS.
Thank you.
All right, Sean Wooten joining us here in the Angels clubhouse. The party continues. Rory will send it back up to you now, and then we'll be back in just a couple of minutes with some more post-game Angels clubhouse locker room interviews.
All right, great, Terry. Thank you very much. And let's go now to tonight's play of the game, brought to you by your Southern California Toyota dealers. Get the feeling, Toyota. The play of the game, I don't think it could be anything but Sean Wooten's home run that tied the ball game up in the fifth.
There's a high fly ball that's lifted deep out there in the left center field. Bernie Williams back. It is out of here. Sean Wooten with one swing of the bat has tied this thing up. It's 2-2.
That started the inning. That started the Angels rolling. They scored 8 runs on 10 hits in the inning to take a 9-2 lead, and the Angels win the ball game 9-5. We're going to take a break. We'll go back down to the clubhouse when we come back. We'll be back in a moment on the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
So you asked for a pot roast.
And he brings a game show host.
He's right, ladies and gentlemen.
What's going on?
It's the static. Here. Sprint built the largest all-PCS enhanced nationwide network, reaching more than 230 million people, so your calls are clear.
It's a fabulous PCS phone with full-color screen. Tell us more, Johnny.
I'm not Johnny.
Okay.
Ma'am, now for $34.99 a month, you get 3,500 minutes.
3,500 luxurious minutes can be yours.
Okay, that's 300 anytime minutes and 3,200 night and weekend minutes, with nationwide long distance included. Every minute, every day.
That's a good deal.
Yep.
Right again.
Thanks for playing.
PCS from Sprint. Clearly a whole new way to look at wireless.
Introducing PCS Vision. Clearly a whole new way to look at wireless. Now get a $50 mail-in rebate on any new PCS phone. Subject to credit and term agreement. Activation and termination fees apply. See stores or sprintpcs.com for details.
Want something delicious, fresh, and out of the ordinary? Stop by Panda Express and sample delectable favorites like orange-flavored chicken. Sweet, tangy, and irresistible. Or how about delicious beef with broccoli? Panda Express gives you a tasty abundance of dishes to choose from, perfect for eating in or taking home to the family. The next time you want something quick and delicious, stop by Panda Express for a feast of temptations. Panda Express. Give into it.
Hey, Angels fans, there's no better way to keep up with your favorite baseball team than logging on to www.angelsbaseball.com. The Angels website has been completely redesigned. It's loaded with all the latest news, notes, stats, and stories. You can order tickets, look back at Angels history, or even listen to the game. Explore the Angels message board or chat with other fans. It's just a click away. Stay in touch with the Angels at www.angelsbaseball.com.
Angels win by the score of 9-5, knocking the Yankees out of the playoffs. Right now in the interview room is Angel reliever Troy Percival.
Well, I've been here for 8 years, and the fans have been behind me 100%, even through some rough years. They've always been there for me, and I tell you what, I'm just glad to have those guys out there to just enjoy a little bit of this like we are, including guys like D. Sarcina, who never got a chance to be here, and talked to Chuck Finley today, and you know, he's anxious to meet up against us, but he's rooting for us to get there. So it's real exciting for all the guys that have been in this organization, for Jackie Autry, Gene Autry. I tell you, there's a lot of people that put in a lot of time to get us where we're at.
Go ahead, Lyle.
Do you guys look at this as just the start of something, that this is you're kind of laying the foundation here?
Yeah, I can't speak for everybody, but for me, it's an end to one thing and a start to another. We got somewhere this organization's never been, and we're getting ready to go somewhere that we've never been. This team's got to this level now, and we're ready to move on. Whether it's Oakland or Minnesota, you got 2 very tough teams ahead of us, and I think our celebration will be over here in about 30, 40 minutes. The guys are already starting to focus in on the next series.
Go ahead, Lyle.
Playing Oakland the way you guys did down the stretch, how beneficial was that in this series in terms of mental preparation? So
I don't even think it was just Minnesota. It seems to me like since the All-Star break, all I've read and all I've heard is that every series was where we were going to have our downfall, the most important series. This is where we're going to drop off. So for me, about the last 2.5 months has been nothing but playoffs, intense games. And I really look back to the game in Boston where actually I didn't get the job done. And the team bounced back the next night for a big victory. And it showed what this team was made of. And from that point forward, the guys just battled all the way through. And we've been playing in the playoffs for 2.5 months, so it wasn't just the last Oakland series.
Question here.
The ninth inning, what part of that will you remember, do you think? The noise, or were you totally focused in? Will you remember any part of what the fans were doing, what was around you, or the pop-up at the end?
All I remember is trying to walk by horses when I was coming in. I didn't get what was going on. I got horses and police going out there. I thought maybe the game was over. But obviously with that team it wasn't. You got to go out there and make good pitches. I got 2 outs, and next thing I know I've got 1 run in and 2 guys on. So best thing I remember is throwing a good hard fastball up and away, and as soon as I saw it go up in the air, I knew somebody was going to catch it, even if they had to collide and have 3 of them catch it at once. But by the time the ball was caught, I think everybody was on top of me.
That's Troy Percival in the interview room, and now back down to the Angel Clubhouse where Terry Smith is with David Eckstein.
That's right, Rory, and Eck joins me. And David, another piece of the puzzle falling into place here today against the Yankees.
Yes, we knew coming into Game 4 it was almost a must-win for us because we wanted to get it done, first of all, in front of the home fan. But, you never want to go to a Game 5 in Yankee Stadium, and the club came out and played fantastic today. You just got to give it up for guys like Sean Wooten, who came up big. And, our bullpen did another great job. Washburn coming on short rest. It was fun.
You were getting on base in this series. That's your job. I know you're aware of it. You struggled a little bit down the stretch, but you picked it up here in postseason. First 3 times you batted today, you got on base. Usually when you get on base, good things happen.
Yeah, I know coming down the stretch, I definitely didn't perform the way I needed to perform. But fortunate enough, we were able to clinch a playoff spot. And Soch was able to, I was able to get some rest. And when you have the opportunity to play in the playoffs, no matter how you feel, you're going to be ready to go. And it was just a great time.
What was that 5th inning like for you? Because you batted twice in that inning.
It was awesome to have the opportunity to score that many runs and to keep it on. But to tell you the truth, I was disappointed I made the final out.
How about the way the team hit collectively? The Angels had 31 runs and 56 hits in 4 games. Joe Torre said going into this series he felt that pitching was the strength of his team.
They have great pitching, and we took a offensive approach of trying to get to the next pitch. And when we did that, we kept battling, fighting off pitches. We might not have gotten a hit at bat, but the next guy had a better chance to. And enabling to get into the bullpen early, and it just helped us out.
Any preference for you as far as the American League Championship Series, the A's or the Twins?
I'll play either one. We're happy to be there, but we'll be ready to play Tuesday night, whoever we're playing.
All right, David, keep up the good work. We'll see you Tuesday.
Thank you, Terry.
All right. Troy Gloss joins us as well. And Troy, first of all, what's the feeling been like for you here the last hour or so in this clubhouse?
This is what we play for. I mean, we when we made the playoffs, we gave ourselves a chance. A chance to play for the ring. And, we're one step closer now, and we're enjoying it, and we're going to play our game no matter where we end up having to go.
Is it any more rewarding that it comes, at least in the first round of the playoffs, against the New York Yankees, the defending American League champions? They've been in World Series 4 years running. This time around, they don't even get through the first round of the playoffs.
I think for us in here, it doesn't really matter who we're playing or what. We're excited, ecstatic to be able to go on to the next round, and we still have a lot of work to do. It's not over, and we all know that, and we find out tomorrow who we're going to play and where we need to go, and we'll go from there.
Troy, it seems like the hitters have really fed off of each other in this series. The way the team has done offensively has just been incredible.
Well, I think as a whole, we really we had good at bats all series. We had a good approach as a whole, and we executed it. And the pitchers on the other side, those guys are unbelievable. I mean, there's probably a handful of Hall of Famers, over there, and they're unbelievable pitchers, and I feel thankful that we were able to get the better of them in these 4 days.
I got to ask you, I know after Game 1 in New York, the game the Yankees won, Mike Scioscia was crucified by the press in New York and even to some degree here back in Southern California. Did you guys feel for him because you knew what he did was basically what he had done all season and he took a lot of heat over it?
Yeah, none of us had a problem with what happened. It didn't work out that time. I mean, hey, that's baseball. That happens. I think to a man in here, I guarantee nobody had a problem with the matchup or anything that happened. It was just it was a matter that time it didn't work out, and we'll just and we were okay with that, and we'll if it shows up again, I'll take 2 outs in the 9th inning or 2 outs in the 8th inning with a 1-run lead with our bullpen every day of the week.
Troy, keep up the good work. Look forward to seeing you in the ALCS.
Thank you.
All right, let's go back upstairs to Rory Marcus.
Thanks a lot, Terry. And tonight's player of the game is brought to you by Wiener Schnitzel, America's most wanted hot dog. Our player of the game tonight, Scott Spezy, check that, Sean Wooten. Wooten had the home run that tied the ball game up in the 5th inning and led that inning off, which turned out to be an 8-run inning for the Angels. He had 2 other hits, 2 RBIs, 3 runs scored. Sean Wooten, our Wiener Schnitzel player of the game. This game for the Angels, this play kind of typifies how things went in this series. The Angels had a couple of men on. There was 1 out in the inning. David Eckstein at the plate in the 3rd inning, and he hit a perfect double play ball right to Alfonso Soriano. Wells delivers. Eckstein hits it right to Soriano, and it goes between his legs into center field. Oh, what a break for the Angels. The game is tied at 1. A double play ball that Soriano did not come up with. He did come up with the next one, which Erstad hit, and they turned the double play, but the Angels had already tied the score there in the 3rd inning. Yankees took the lead in the top of the 5th. An error by Troy Gloss opened the door for a sacrifice fly by Derek Jeter that scored Rivera. So it was 2-1 Yankees going into that 5th inning, and that's when Wooten led the inning off.
There's a high fly ball that's lifted deep out there into left center field. Bernie Williams back. It is out of here. Sean Wooten with 1 swing of the bat has tied this thing up. It's 2-2.
2-2 at that point. Later on, Benji Gill, a 1-out single. Then a base hit by David Eckstein, and the Angels were rolling. That brought up Darren Erstad.
Well set, 1-0 pitch on Erstad. He swings and lifts the ball in a shallow center field, not very deep at all. Soriano goes back, he can't make the catch. Everybody moves up, Angels take the lead.
The Angels go ahead right there by a 3-2 score, but they had the bats going. Salmon an RBI single. Garrett Anderson an RBI hit. After Troy Gloss flies out, Spezio drives in a run.
Still a chance to get more. 5-2 Angels here in the bottom of the 5th. Runners at the corners, 2 outs to pitch. There's a line drive base hit by Spezio. That'll plate Salmon. It's now 6-2.
It seemed like everything the Angels hit was going in, and they were just swinging those bats. They were first ball swinging a lot, and they were in the midst of an 8-run inning. Sean Wooten followed with his 2nd hit of the inning, driving in another run. And just when you thought maybe the Yankees would get out of the inning, up came Benji Molina.
No, and you got to wonder how many 6-run innings the Yankees have endured in their glorious history in postseason play. The pitch, there's a drive, well hit in the left field. Rivera going back, he can't catch it. The ball's off the wall. Going into 3rd, being waved around is Wooten. He'll score. And the Angels keep on tacking on runs. It's 9-2.
9-2, an 8-run inning for the Anaheim Angels in the 5th. They piled up 10 base hits in that inning, and they took the 9-2 lead, which was obviously the difference in the game. Now all that was left was to get the Yankees out. The Yankees tried to come back. They scored 1 in the 6th on a home run by Posada, 1 in the 7th inning as Derek Jeter came in to score that run to make it 9-4. And in the 8th inning, Frankie Rodriguez on the mound. He had won the first 2 games for the Angels. He gets the first 2 outs in the 8th, and Soriano's at the plate again. 0-2 to Soriano. 2 out, nobody on here in the 8th inning. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed. Strike 3. He disposed of Soriano on 3 pitches, striking him out with a slider. The Yankees Yankees are out in order in the 8th. And we went to the 9th inning with the Angels leading it 9-4. With 2 outs in the 9th, the Yankees tried to rally. 3 straight hits. Bernie Williams, Jorge Posada, Raul Mondesi. Mondesi's driving in Williams to make it 9-5. Percival trying to get that last out. The batter is Nick Johnson. 1 ball, no strikes to Nick Johnson. Percy delivers, and it's popped up. Third base side. Eckstein, the shortstop, makes the catch. And here come the Angels swarming out of the dugout. The Anaheim Angels have knocked the American League champion New York Yankees out. The Angels are going on to the American League Championship Series. The Yankees are going home empty to New York. 9-5, the final score. And the celebration begins for the Anaheim Angels. It will last, as Troy Percival said not long ago, probably another half hour or so, and then they'll get focused in. They'll find out tomorrow who they're playing when Minnesota visits Oakland, and they'll begin the ALCS Tuesday in the visiting city, either in Oakland or in Minneapolis. We'll be back with more Angels Report in just a moment. Oh, no, we don't have any commercials left, all right? So that's the end of Angels Report as the Angels get the victory over the Yankees today. We do want to give you these scores of other games. Minnesota beat Oakland 11-2 today with a 7-run fourth. So the Angels had an 8-run inning today. The Twins had a 7-run inning. Eric Milton beat Tim Hudson. Tejada hit a home run for Oakland. Minkiewicz for Minnesota. That series tied at 2 apiece. And the Braves beat the Giants 10-2. Greg Maddux over Jason Schmidt. Atlanta a home run by Lockhart. San Francisco, Bonds hit his second of that series. But the Braves are now up 2-1. And do we have anything, DC, on Arizona, St. Louis? Probably have not had a chance to keep up on that game too much. St. Louis is up. We're going to find out before we go out. It's 2-2 in the top of the 4th inning. DeLucci has a home run for the Diamondbacks. They're tied up 2-2 in the 4th. St. Louis up 2-0 in that series. Our coordinator back at our flagship station, KLAC, is Frank LaForelli. The producer-engineer of Angels Baseball is Darren Chan. Our next broadcast comes your way Tuesday afternoon as the Angels take on either the Minnesota Twins or the Oakland Athletics in Game 1 of the American League Championship Series. Angels warm-up will get underway at 4:30. The first pitch scheduled for 5:20 Tuesday night. Be sure to stay tuned for Angels Fan Wrap-Up now with Terry Smith taking your calls at 1-866-570 KLAC. Terry, you don't look too damp. You look like you might have avoided most of the champagne.
I was in a good spot. I was just kind of hiding down there.
Were you?
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. So you just drank it then.
I don't know if I can do the show.
For Terry, I'm Rory Marcus, reminding you once again the final score from Edison Field. The Angels 9, the Yankees 5. Thanks for listening, everybody. The talk show is coming up next. This is the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
Get ready now for Angels Fan Wrap-Up.
Erstad around third. He will score.
It's your chance to call in and get involved with your Anaheim Angels.
1-run scored. 2-run score. A third coming in. 3-run double.
Angels Fan Wrap-Up is brought to you by Farmers Insurance. If the unexpected happens, remember, Farmers gets you back where you belong. The lines are open now at 1-866-570-KLAC. Call in and talk baseball with your host, Terry Smith.
Well set, 1-0 pitch on Erstad. He swings and lifts the ball in a shallow center field, not very deep at all. Soriano goes back, he can't make the catch. Everybody moves up, Angels take the lead. Wells is set. Looks at second, delivers the 1-1. That's a base hit in the left center field. Eckstein will score. Erstad moves to third, and the Kingfish delivers. Angels are on top. It's 4-2. Here's Jarrod with runners at the corners, a chance to do some damage. The pitch. He swings and lines the ball into right center field. That'll drive in another run. Erstad scores. Salmon goes to third, and the Halos lead it 5-2. Still a chance to get more. 5-2 Angels here in the bottom of the 5th. Runners at the corners, 2 outs to pitch. There's a line drive base hit by Spezio. That'll plate Salmon. It's now 6-2. A 5-run inning here in Game 4 of this ALDS to pitch. That's a line shot by Soriano. That's a base hit. Being waved around and coming in is Jarrod Anderson. It's a 7-2 Angels lead. Wooten with his second hit and second RBI in this inning. And the Angels still aren't finished here in the bottom of the 5th. Oh, and you got to wonder how many 6-run innings the Yankees have endured in their glorious history in postseason play. The pitch. There's a drive. Well hit into left field. Rivera going back. He can't catch it. The ball's off the wall. Going into third. Being waved around is Wooten. He'll score. And the Angels keep on tacking on runs. It's 9-2. And back with you here at Edison Field. This is Terry Smith. Just an incredible day today. As the Angels are up in that bottom of the 5th inning, they send 13 batters to the plate. The 10 hits in the inning tied an all-time postseason mark for most hits in an inning in postseason play. The last time a team had 10 hits in one inning in the postseason, you have to go back to 1929 when the Philadelphia Athletics did it in a game against the Chicago Cubs in Game 4 of the World Series. And the 8 runs that the Angels scored in that inning ties the most runs ever scored against the Yankees in one inning in postseason play. So it's just a magical day, an incredible day. Some of the things that happen here today at Edison Field you'll never see again in your lifetime. And the Angels go on and win the last 3 in a row here against the Yankees and send them home to New York out of postseason play. This is Terry Smith. The program is Angels Fan Wrap-Up. We will be with you until, well, close to 7 o'clock tonight. We'll take your telephone calls as we always do. If you were here at the game, want to get some of your thoughts about it. If you followed the Angels all season or your entire life, we want you to have a chance to celebrate with us here. It was great down in the Angels clubhouse, but the thing that I came away with coming back upstairs for the program this afternoon is how focused this team is. Sure, they feel great today. They just knocked off the defending American League champions and a team that had been to 4 straight World Series, but the Angels don't think they've completed their business, so they are all ready to go for Game 1 of the American League Championship Series on Tuesday. Whether it's at Oakland or at Minnesota remains to be seen. Those two teams will face each other in a 5th and deciding game tomorrow in Oakland. And don't forget, we'll have all the action for you of the American League Championship Series right here on AM 570 KLAC. And keep in mind, that'll be a best-of-7 series. So the best-of-5 is behind the Angels now. It's best-of-7 in the ALCS. And, of course, the World Series also a best-of-7 as well. Just an amazing, incredible afternoon here for the Angels. We thought yesterday was good, and it was. It was absolutely fantastic the way the Angels came back. But today might have been as good, if not better, because the things the Angels did, especially in that 5th inning, just don't happen to the Yankees in the regular season, yet alone postseason play. It was just absolutely phenomenal what the Angels accomplished here today against New York. So we're going to take a break. We'll be with you again until close to 7 o'clock. The numbers, if you'd like to join us, 1-866-570-KLAC, 1-866-570-5522. The program is Angels Fan Wrap-Up. We're recapping the Angels' victory 9-5 over the Yankees today and looking ahead to the American League Championship Series, which the Angels will be a part of. The Angels need another series win to get to the World Series for the first time in franchise history. We'll be back with more in just a moment as Angels Fan Wrap-Up continues from Edison Field on AM 570 KLAC.
Cerritos Hummer congratulates the Angels and their fans for an exciting, successful season. And adding to the excitement, Cerritos Hummer invites you on down to their showroom to see and explore the all-new H2 model Hummer that starts at only $48,800. Stop by Cerritos Hummer, 605 Freeway, exit South Street in the Cerritos Auto Square at Studebaker and 183rd Street. The fun starts here, a division of Cerritos Pontiac Buick GMC. Call now, 888-237-1143.
Looking for a great weekend getaway? Take the Angels Fan Cruise from AAA Travel and Carnival Cruise Lines. This 3-day cruise to Baja offers a unique opportunity to sail and interact with current and former Angels players, coaches, and/or broadcasters. The Ecstasy will set sail from Los Angeles on Friday, January 17th, and return on Monday the 20th. This floating resort includes spectacular shows, refreshing pools, spas, superb dining, a large friendly casino, a choice of clubs and lounges, and more. Prices as low as $335 per person. Spots are limited. Call 888-874-7222. Make your reservation today.
Hey guys, are you tired of going to clubs and bars, wondering why you can't meet any quality ladies? Well, increase your odds with the ladies by calling TeleChat Dating Service. TeleChat is a telephone voice personal system with over 150,000 members in Southern California. Membership is free, and so is the phone call. Call 1-866-474-1150. Open up a voicemail box, and it's free to listen to thousands of ads from thousands of great women. This is the way to meet cute, intelligent girls, and it sure beats being set up on a blind date by your mother. Call toll-free at 1-866-474-1150. And now you can find your next date, wife, or lover on the Internet at telechat.com. Log on and discover what thousands of people all over Southern California already know about the best way to meet quality people. Don't go home frustrated or depressed again. Call TeleChat now. Try a new way to get fixed up. Call TeleChat at 1-866-474-1150 today.
I've been thinking of donating my car to charity, but I can't decide which one.
Why not the Salvation Army? They're a trusted organization that's been helping people for over 135 years. Plus, you can be sure that your donation will go to help those who really need it and not a third-party middleman.
What does that mean?
When you donate a vehicle to the Salvation Army, 83 cents of every dollar is used to fund much-needed programs in your own community. Some others return as little as only 5 cents of every dollar to the actual charity.
Wow.
Plus, it's easy to donate a car, motorcycle, truck, or RV to the Salvation Army. Just call 1-800-95-TRUCK for the Salvation Army. You get a great tax deduction, and you'll be helping the Salvation Army to give people in your local community opportunities for a second chance through their successful adult rehabilitation centers. So don't wait. Call the Salvation Army today at 1-800-95-TRUCK. You'll be glad you did.
For nearly 200 years, the Oktoberfest in Munich has drawn visitors from around the world. What began as a royal wedding celebration has evolved into the world's largest celebration of beer and Bavarian culture, of course. This is Pat St. John of Trader Joe's. We're big fans of beer and any kind of culture, and Oktoberfest is the perfect time of year to turn the spotlight on one of our favorite Bavarian brews. Spaten Premium Lager is the original light lager from Munich. Light in color, not in flavor or calories, this is a golden-colored beer with well-balanced hop flavor. At the official Oktoberfest, only locally brewed beer is served. Last year alone, they poured more than 1 million gallons. We thought 12-ounce bottles were more convenient than gallons. So at Trader Joe's, we're selling Spaten Premium Lager in 6 packs of 12-ounce bottles for just $5.99 each plus CRV. For the location of the Trader Joe's nearest you, please dial 1-800-SHOP-TJs. That's 1-800-SHOP-TJS. Thanks for listening.
You're listening to Talk Radio, AM 570 KLAC Los Angeles, home of the Anaheim Angels.
Wells delivers. Eckstein hits it right to Soriano, and it goes between his legs into center field. Oh, what a break for the Angels. The game is tied at 1.
And welcome back, everybody, to Angels Fan Wrap-Up. Terry Smith talking Halo baseball with you this evening. We're going to head to our busy phones. If you're trying to get in, lines are crowded. We'll try to open up as many lines as we can before we wrap up the program today. Let's go to Andy, who is at the game, and he's taking his celebration over to the ESPN zone in downtown Disney. Andy, how are you? Welcome to the program.
I'm great. I'm right outside the ESPN zone, and it was awesome today, and yesterday had to be the greatest game I've ever been at or even cheered for. Incredible. The Angels have validated the whole season with what they did this week against the Yankees.
What did you think of that fifth inning today, the bottom of the fifth?
I couldn't believe it. They just kept coming. Whoever the Yankees brought in to relief, they kept hitting them. It really didn't matter who was pitching against them this whole series. They got hits, and they put on a clinic of hitting and manufacturing runs, going first to third. They produced a win, and the Yankees, I think, are still stunned.
Well, I'll tell you what, Andy, maybe the best is to come. One of the Giants has already been knocked out, and I don't know that it's going to be any easier down the stretch in postseason play, but to get the Yankees out of the way, that's certainly step one, and there's still a couple more steps to go. Hey, I'm gonna let you run. Things are a little bit noisy there. All right, Andy, let's go next to Danny, who is at the game, a young man headed back to Newport Beach. Danny, welcome to Angels Fan Wrap-Up.
Hi.
How you doing, Dan?
Good. I want to talk about Erstad.
Yeah, sure thing.
Okay. He was in a slump while at the end of the season, and now he's come up big in the playoffs. In the last game, he got like the go-ahead hit, and tonight, I mean, what's the deal with him?
Well, I think, you know, in clutch times, players step up, you know, and Darren Erstad has obviously stepped up here in postseason play. He, like all the other hitters in the Angels lineup, had never been in a situation like this playing in a playoff game. And, you know, sometimes the cream rises to the top, and I think that's what you're seeing from a lot of guys, not just Darren Erstad, who has had, 8 hits. He had 8 hits in the 4 games against the Yankees, so he did well. Yeah. But a lot of guys, I mean, you can go up and down the order and talk about it. Heck, in the 5th inning alone, 8 of the 9 batters in the order had a hit. So, you know, these guys are just coming up big in big situations, and that's very encouraging for the club, obviously, going on to the American League Championship Series.
Yep, and they have, like, no weak spots in their lineup also.
Well, that's been the whole story all season long. The Angels led the majors in batting, so, you know, what they're doing now might be surprising a lot of people around the country, but anybody that's watched this club all season long knows that, you know, this team has been a great hitting club. I mean, they didn't bat as a team a 282 this season because they're not a good hitting team. They were terrific during the season, and they've certainly been terrific offensively here in the postseason. Danny, I'm going to let you go. Thanks for coming out to the game. Let's go to a break, and when we return, we'll take more of your telephone calls at 1-866-570-KLAC. Terry Smith talking Halo baseball with you. It's Angels Fan Wrap-Up as we celebrate the Angels winning their ALDS series, beating the Yankees 3 straight and winning the series 3-1. We'll be back with more at Edison Field in just a moment on AM 570 KLAC.
The sports world pioneered the helmet cam, the race car cam, the fan stuffing a large quantity of food into his mouth, and the Jumbotron cam. Well, Alaska Airlines is no stranger to high tech. From web check-in at alaskaair.com to instant travel machines, we make checking in easier than ever. And for the record, anyone downing a kielbasa in 5 seconds deserves 15 minutes of fame.
Sail into fall with special fares for travel through December 18th with purchase by October 17th. Sail fares include destinations in Washington, Oregon, Canada, and Mexico. So go to alaskaair.com and sail into fall.
The new Angels Dream Week Adult Fantasy Camp is your chance to live, learn, laugh, and play alongside Angels greats like Rick Burleson, Bert Campaneris, Bobby Knopp, Jim Fregosi, Ken Forsch, and others. During these magical 5 days, you meet them in person as you live out your childhood dream to play for the Angels. You're in the lineup every day in your own new style Angels uniform at the team's training site in Tempe, Arizona. Call 800-8884-376 or look it up on the net at dreamweek.com.
Hello, and welcome to Mercedes-Benz of Southern California.
Thanks. I'd like some information on the C230 Sports Coupe.
Fine, but you'll have to fight me for it. On guard.
What?
You didn't expect to get into a sword fight today, did you?
No, I can't say I did.
Around here, things aren't always what you'd expect, like the unexpected value packed into a C230 Sports Coupe. It's a fun car to drive with a supercharged engine and 6-speed manual transmission.
I didn't see that coming.
Also 8 airbags, electronic stability program, and 6-speaker stereo system, all starting at $25,615. Did you expect that?
You got me.
So, could we say I made my point?
I wouldn't.
Around here, things aren't always what you'd expect, like the Mercedes-Benz C230 Sports Coupe, which starts at a surprising $25,615, only at your Southern California Mercedes-Benz dealer. MSRP excludes options, taxes, title registration, and dealer prep. Options, model availability, and price may vary. See dealer for details.
A Mercedes-Benz is more affordable than you think. Test drive one today at your nearby Mercedes-Benz dealer. See them on the World Wide Web at mbsocal.com or call 1-800-4Mercedes.
Welcome to the unemployment line. Hey, you guys aren't reindeer. You're Serta sheep. Why are you dressed like reindeer?
Well, our clients in Covina can sleep now with their new Serta mattress they bought from the new Sleep Comfort location.
And why the antlers?
See, everyone in the San Gabriel Valley is buying a bed from Sleep Comfort because you can buy a Serta mattress and pay no sales tax or finance with no down payment and no interest for a full year.
Wow. But why the red nose and the antlers?
Oh, yeah. Since Christmas is around the corner, Sleep Comfort is giving away a free Sony PlayStation 2 for every premium Serta set purchase.
Really? My kids always wanted a PlayStation 2, and I definitely need a new bed. What's their number?
The number is 866-85-SLEEP. It's easy to find. It's the only store in Covina that will have people lined up to buy a new bed with no taxes, no down payment, and no interest, or they're getting a free Sony PlayStation 2 for their kids with the new premium Serta set they purchased.
Hey, this window is now closed. Gotta go. Time's running out. The next window can help you find a job with Santa Claus. Merry Christmas. Gotta get my shopping done at Sleep Comfort. Bye-bye.
Call 866-85-SLEEP. That's 866-85-SLEEP. And visit Sleep Comfort in Covina, the no-sale Serta mattress store.
At 9, 8 Central Monday, don't miss the Lifetime movie premiere inspired by a true story, To Face Her Past. The one chance a mother has to save her daughter's life is a dark secret from her past.
What's she supposed to think of a mother who abandoned her baby?
That could tear her family apart.
I thought I knew exactly who you were.
Patty Duke, Gabrielle Carteris, James Brolin, and Tracy Gold starring To Face Her Past at 9, 8 Central Monday, only on Lifetime.
In a world of puny pet sales, an event that will change the way you shop forever, the Petco Truckload Sale.
Look at all that pet stuff!
Quick, get a cart. No, wait, get two.
Try new Science Diet Nature's Best dog and cat food free with the mail-in rebate. And join us at Petco Saturday, October 26th at noon for the annual Halloween Pet Costume Contest, sponsored by Nutro. See store for details. The Truckload Sale now at Petco, where the pets go.
Southern California's AM 570 KLAC.
There's a high fly ball that's lifted deep out there into left center field. Bernie Williams, man, it is out of here! Sean Wharton with one swing of the bat has tied this thing up. It's 2-2. Part of a big day for Wood. He had 3 hits. He drove in a couple of runs. He scored 3 runs. And the Angels shocked the Yankees today, knocking out the Yankees from postseason play. The final was 9-5. We're going to head back to the busy telephones, go next to Art, who was at the game. He's headed to Santa Clarita. Art, welcome to Angels Fan Wrap Up with Terry Smith. Good afternoon.
Hey, how's it going?
Good. What's up, Art?
Just out here, loving my Angels today. I'm just glad they made it through finally to make this whole organization pretty proud.
Well, I hear you. Everybody's proud. I mean, what this club accomplished it makes a lot of people feel great, and I think they certainly feel that there's still a lot of baseball left in this season. You knock off the Yankees, a team that everybody figures is not only going to get to the World Series but win it. That's a big hurdle the Angels have had to overcome as the wild card winner in the American League, and not that it's going to get any easier the rest of the way, but certainly there's been one giant taken care of already.
Oh, yeah, I mean, I've just been watching this team for the past 10 years, and, I mean, me and my cousin at 516, who's better, the Dodgers or the Angels? I mean, the Dodgers have the money, and, but the Angels have always been, they've always had heart. Every time I go to a game here, they always play their heart out, and that's one thing I loved about this team, even though they haven't done it in the past, but this is the fruit of the past, I think, 10 years since Salmon was a rookie, and that whole class that came up, 92, 93, 94.
Sure. Well, there were a lot of doubters during the season, and, I heard from them night in and night out after this program, even when the Angels were, streaking right through opponents this year en route to 99 victories, the most in franchise history, and everybody said, well, Terry, you're just getting all wound up for the big letdown. Well, there hasn't been a big letdown, and I don't know that there will be, but the people that felt that the roof was going to crash in on the Angels, that roof hasn't crashed in, and I don't know that it's going to. So this feels good. But again, just being down in that clubhouse after the game, I don't know that there's anybody in that Angel clubhouse that feels that they've accomplished what they set out to accomplish. So they're on a mission. They've taken care of one piece of the puzzle right now, and hopefully there'll be a couple more pieces taken care of as well.
Oh, yeah, I just got to say that crowd was just amazing. I was there last night and today, and it was just amazing. I just got to say that the crowd has been awesome the past couple of days, too.
You got it. Well, Art, I appreciate you coming out to the game. Have a great weekend. We're going to head back to the telephones. Before we do, though, for those of you who have listened to this program over the course of the season, you might recall we had a call, well, I would say it was probably about 3 weeks ago, from a fan called Yankee Dan. Yankee Danny, I think his name was. I'm just kind of wondering what Yankee Danny is thinking right now. Let's go to Michael, a young man headed to Cyprus. Michael, Terry Smith with you on Angels Fan Wrap-Up. Good evening.
Hi.
How you doing, Mike?
Good, very good.
Good. What's on your mind tonight?
Well, it was just amazing to see that they went with 3-man rotation, and I was thinking they were going to start Lackey today and go for the win, because if they didn't, then they would have Jarrod Washburn, evidently their ace of the season, tomorrow.
Yeah, well, I mean, the reason you didn't see John Lackey was because he worked in relief in last night's game, and he actually did a very good job. But, you know, now that the Angels are moving on to the American League Championship Series, I would have to think there's a pretty good chance you might see a start out of John Lackey, because now it becomes a best-of-7 series, and I would think the Angels might go a little bit deeper as far as their rotation in a best-of-7 series, and in all likelihood go with a fourth starter, at least the first time through. So I would think that would happen. I'm not 100% sure, but the reason John Lackey didn't pitch today was because he pitched in last night's game, Michael.
Yeah, and another great thing was to prove ourselves to the rest of the league that we can beat the Yankees in the first series, and I don't think anyone at the beginning of the series, when we started out 6-14, thought we could beat the Yankees as our first series win in the division series.
Well, Michael, you make a very good point. I think after the Angels got off to that 6-14 start after the first 20 games, there were a lot of people that didn't think the Angels were going to get a sniff of postseason play, but we all know how this team turned things around. I can remember telling people when the Angels got off to the bad start, hey, you got to give this thing a little bit of time. There were players that were injured. There were players coming off of suspensions. And obviously the team didn't hit out of the blocks, especially the way they were hitting in spring training. I mean, the Angels were crushing the ball in spring training. And then I hate to keep bringing it up, but people would say, well, Terry, you know, everybody overestimated this team, and, you know, Tim Salmon's not going to come back. We've seen this all of the 2001 season. I tried to reassure people that, hey, you got to give this thing a little bit of time, and sure enough, that's exactly the path that the Angels took from Bill Stoneman and Mike Scioscia. They never panicked. They just went about their business. They kept reassuring this club that, hey, we know there are some ingredients, some components that are missing right now, and we feel very confident when everything is put together the way it was for the majority of spring training that we'll be a lot better team, and that's obviously what happened. The team took off after that dreadful start, and now the Angels are going to the American League Championship Series and could very well move on to the World Series for the first time in this franchise's history.
Yeah, who do you think of the Oakland-Minnesota game will win tomorrow?
Well, I'll tell you what, I kind of like Oakland at home. I would have to say I'm leaning towards the A's in that ball game because of their great pitching. But, you know, I'll give Minnesota credit. They were down 2-1 and got down 2-0 early today, and then came back and scored 11 runs. So, you know, I'm not telling you for sure. I think the A's are going to win that thing. It wouldn't surprise me if Minnesota beat them, but I tend to favor Oakland in that game, going back home because of their starting pitching, and you know they were obviously embarrassed today, so maybe they'll come up fired up tomorrow. Michael, thanks for the telephone call. Enjoyed chatting with you. We're going to take a break. When we get back, we'll take more of your calls here on this Saturday evening. Angels Fan Wrap-Up. We are recapping the ball game that saw the Angels move on to the American League Championship Series. The Halos will be in action again on Tuesday on the road, either at Oakland or Minnesota, depending on which team wins the fifth and deciding game of that ALDS tomorrow. And first pitch Tuesday will be at 5:20 in the afternoon. Again, that will be a road game for the Halos. More Angels Fan Wrap-Up from Edison Field continues in just a moment on AM 570 KLAC.
Once upon a time, there was a handsome man and a beautiful woman who lived in a wonderful house with their 2 children. Then one day it all burned down. The end. Of course, the house is now back just the way it was because the couple had Farmers Insurance.
Farmers, get you back where you belong.
If the unexpected ever happens, remember, Farmers Insurance gets you back where you belong.
Hey, Angels fans, there's no better way to keep up with your favorite baseball team than logging on to www.angelsbaseball.com. The Angels website has been completely redesigned. It's loaded with all the latest news, notes, stats, and stories. You can order tickets, look back at Angels history, or even listen to the game. Explore the Angels message board or chat with other fans. It's just a click away. Stay in touch with the Angels at www.angelsbaseball.com.
And now 60 Seconds with Bill Walton.
This West Coast team is dominating the competition. Their fan support has reached mythical proportions. You know who I'm talking about. It's Cerritos Infiniti. They're the fastest growing Infiniti dealership on the West Coast with one of the country's largest selections of G35s and QX4s. Cerritos Infiniti is where I got my QX4, and I absolutely love it. Whether I'm loading up the bicycles or the kayaks, its power and luxury are unmatched. And right now, Cerritos Infiniti is offering the QX4 with 0.9% APR short-term financing on approved credit. And you should see the all-new G35. Its 260 horsepower V6 outperforms the competition, just like Cerritos Infiniti, with one of the largest inventories of G35s in the country. Let Cerritos Infiniti earn your business. They're in the Cerritos Auto Square, just off the 605 freeway at the South Street exit, or visit CerritosInfiniti.com. Tell them Bill Walton sent you.
Print a picture with any Epson stylus photo printer. And thanks to incredible DPI, you'll get extraordinary detail like this. Thanks to superior 6-color photo inks, you'll also get the widest range of true color like this. Now, put it all together and you'll get this. A picture worth 1,000 words. That's yours for just a few notes. Around $99.
Epson Stylus photo printers give you pictures that are beautiful enough to frame and ready to frame too, because only Epson prints borderless 4x6, 5x7, and 8x10 photos. Come see a demo at your nearest retailer. For more information, visit Epson.com.
The Long Beach International City Bank Marathon Expo happens Friday and Saturday, October 11th and 12th at the Long Beach Convention Center. The expo is free and is a must-see for all race participants and anyone with an active lifestyle. The expo includes vendors involved in all aspects of the health and fitness industry, such as Bally's, the Rapid Result Diet System, New Balance, designing shoes in a full range of widths, available at Runners High in Long Beach and Belmont Shores, Ameriserve, the copper repiping specialists. Call 866-446-6374. And Mist Medical, minimally invasive surgical technologies. It's surgery without stitches. You can also register for the 5K, the bike tour, and the inline skating marathon at the expo. Don't miss the Long Beach International City Bank Marathon Expo at the Long Beach Convention Center, October 11th and 12th. For details, log on to runlongbeach.com or call 562-728-8829. Brought to you by International City Bank in Long Beach. We invest in your success, and Talk Radio AM 570 KLAC.
Your home for Angels baseball, AM 570 KLAC.
Oh, you got to wonder how many 6-run innings the Yankees have endured in their glorious history in postseason play. The pitch, there's a drive, well hit into left field. Rivera going back, he can't catch it. The ball's off the wall. Going into third, being waved around is Wooten. He'll score, and the Angels keep on tacking on runs. It's 9-2. The Angels went on to win the game 9-5, and there were many amazing things about that big 8-run fifth inning for the Angels today, but the thing that amazes me the most is the fact that in that 8-run inning, the Angels had 7 different batters drive in runs. Everybody that drove in a run drove in one at a time. And Sean Wooten drove in 1 run in the 5th inning with a homer, and then later on in the 5th inning drove in another run with a single. So there were 7 different batters, 7 different guys drove in runs in that inning, and just an incredible day here at Edison Field. For those that were lucky enough to be at the ballpark today, certainly a game that they will never forget. And really the last two, the two home playoff games, have been just two of the best games the Angels, I think, have ever had in postseason play. It's just been absolutely amazing. We're going to go to the phones and bring in New York Jeff, who's traveling to Santa Monica. New York Jeff, welcome to Angels Fan Wrap-Up with Terry Smith.
Hey, Terry, how you doing?
Good, how are you?
I got to tell you, that was, I went last night, and after last night, I really thought I had seen it all. But I got to tell you, it was the most amazing thing I've ever seen in my life. And, I'm 38. I've been seeing a lot of sports. And, growing up as a Met fan, you can't imagine the hatred I have for the Yankees. But what really amazed me the most were the Angel fans. I mean, they're the greatest fans I've ever seen in my life. I mean, it's unbelievable. They were incredible today. And it was like being at a 4-hour rock concert.
Yeah, it was. Joe Torre talked about the Angels fans before Game 4 this afternoon. I was there when he was talking about, what it was like for Game 3 last night. And to kind of paraphrase what he said the noise was absolutely deafening. He said the fans really got into the game, and the thing that even surprised him more, he said, was the fact that, in Southern California, the fans kind of have the reputation of arriving late and leaving early, and, you didn't see any of that here in both of these games, but the noise level, and, this is an open-air stadium, it was just incredible. Now, I'm sure the Thundersticks certainly play into that a little bit, but, the fans were on their feet. And the Angels, had an added man here for these two games, and that was the fans that came out and had a chance to see this club perform the way they did in postseason play.
Yeah, it was really phenomenal. And, that inning they scored, those 8 runs? It was just, I've never seen anything like that. And for the Yankees to put up pitcher after pitcher, to start the guys they started, for the Angels to just rip every one of them, really just sends a message to whatever team they play next. You got to really be scared out of your minds to meet these guys.
Well, the Angels scored 5 runs, 8 runs, 9 runs, and 9 runs in the 4 games. 31 for the 4 games, had 56 hits, 12 hits in Game 1, 17 in Game 2, 12 in Game 3, and then 15 hits today. So, this has been an offensive juggernaut. And these are guys that a lot of people were predicting, wouldn't hit much at all in the postseason, saying, well, they're not playoff tested. They're going to have the jitters, the butterflies. They're playing the Yankees. They're going to have to go to Yankee Stadium. I mean, you name it. There was one critic after another, painting doom and gloom for the Angels, especially from an offensive standpoint. Obviously we didn't see any of that whatsoever.
Yeah, and what was interesting is last night somebody called up your show and was saying that they were really disappointed that they didn't give Tim Salmon a curtain call.
Yes.
And I'll tell you, if you were there, when he hit that home run, I swear I thought people were going to start rioting. And Jarrod Anderson came up after that home run. Right. I don't even think people realized he was batting.
Yeah.
And then I look over and I'm like, oh, my God, Jarrod Anderson just grounded out.
Right.
So I don't even think people had time to even think about that. And I really don't think that's really an LA thing. You see that in New York a lot.
Right.
But you just really never see that out here. So I don't think that's a knock on the Angel fans at all. I thought they were phenomenal.
Yeah, Jeff, I think you make a good point there. The Angels were fighting and clawing last night, obviously, and that very well could have been the case there. That the fans just were beside themselves, and that inning continue with Jarrod, as you mentioned. But I appreciate the telephone call. Thanks for checking in. That was New York Jeff. I thought he might be a New York Yankee fan, but he was a New York Met fan, so those Mets fans always like to see the Yankees go down. Let's go next to Trucker Doug on a truck phone on the Garden Grove Freeway. Trucker Doug, this is Terry Smith on Angels Fan Wrap-Up. Good evening.
Hi, Graves. How's it going?
Good. How are you?
All right. Actually, I'm off of the freeway now.
All right. Well, drive safely wherever you are.
Oh, yeah. I'm in Stanton at the moment. Anyway, this past week I was up in, first of all, I wanted to congratulate the Angels for, some of the greatest games I'd ever listened to.
Absolutely.
And I've been a big old fan since probably the early 80s, if not, actually even before that, when I was a little kid, when they first, early 70s. But anyway, I was up in Battleground, Washington, which is just north of Vancouver, and, in Portland. And I was off duty at the time, and I pulled into this little lounge, little restaurant, lounge type of thing.
Right.
And walked in, and they had the Angels, game on, and so I sat down and met another truck driver who was, sitting right next to me in the lounge there, and he's a big Seattle fan, so he was, chomping at the bit for the Yankees to lose and whatnot.
Right.
So anyway, it was funny because got there, and he and we got the whole lounge going for the Angels, and they had karaoke going on there while the game was going also.
Okay.
And I'm sure that that karaoke took second fiddle at the time. We had the whole lounge going crazy, and but it was a lot of fun. We had a lot of good talk and whatnot, and I just wanted to call and of course congratulate them and kind of relay that little story to you. And today's game was awesome. Every hit, I'm thinking, more messages,
right.
That sort of thing.
Right.
And even yesterday's game, same old thing. And let's see, I guess it was Tuesday night. I didn't have radio coverage because I couldn't get ESPN radio, and if I did, they had a talk show on or something, and so I was, pretty frustrated, and because I couldn't get the game. So called my wife, and she put the game on, and she'd give me updates every 10 or 15 minutes on what's going on, and it was a lot of fun.
Well, good. I'm glad you're following the Angels wherever you are. If you're up there around Vancouver, up in the state of Washington, or back here in Southern California, keep following this club because I've been saying it for all season long. I think the best is yet to come. So.
I agree.
All right, Doug. Hey, appreciate the visit. Thanks for the telephone call. We're going to take a break. When we return, more of your phone calls as we talk some Halo baseball with you on this Saturday. The Angels are going to the American League Championship Series, and we'll begin that series game 1 on Tuesday against either the Oakland A's or the Minnesota Twins, depending on who wins that fifth and deciding game of their series tomorrow. We'll be back with more in just a moment. Angels fan wrap-up on AM 570 KLAC.
Hi, this is Jack, founder of Jack in the Box, and you're tuned to the Jack Show. Let's take a call.
Is this really Jack?
Yeah.
This is Rob from Rob's Rooster Ranch.
Hey, Rob, how's the rooster biz?
Well, that's why I'm calling Mr. Big Shot, who serves breakfast all day so people don't need to wake up early so they don't need roosters no more.
Hey, I just think it's rude when places stop serving breakfast at 10:30 a.m., so I serve my big filling breakfast sandwiches all day long.
And I think it's rude when some big-headed clown at the fast food joint sticks me with 40,000 roosters.
Sorry, but a lot of people like starting the day with a 99-cent breakfast, Jack, or finishing it with my extreme sausage sandwich or sourdough breakfast sandwich. Besides, haven't roosters been replaced by the alarm clock?
The what?
Alarm clock. Thing with a bell. Wakes people up.
They got them now?
Yeah.
Could I interest you in adding a rooster sandwich to that breakfast menu?
No. And now here's Joe Feldman, a real-life crew member from the City of Industry.
You can have Jack's breakfast anytime. Try an extreme sausage sandwich or sourdough breakfast sandwich. Or you can try the Breakfast Jack. It's just 99 cents plus tax at participating restaurants.
Looking for a great weekend getaway? Take the Angels Fan Cruise from AAA Travel and Carnival Cruise Lines. This 3-day cruise to Baja offers a unique opportunity to sail and interact with current and former Angels players, coaches, and/or broadcasters. The Ecstasy will set sail from Los Angeles on Friday, January 17th, and return on Monday the 20th. This floating resort includes spectacular shows, refreshing pools, spas, superb dining, a large friendly casino, a choice of clubs and lounges, and more. Prices as low as $335 per person. Sponsor limited. Call 888-874-7222. Make your reservation today.
AM 570 KLAC is proud to welcome Nissan and the Southern California Nissan dealers as an official broadcast sponsor of the Anaheim Angels. The 2002 Nissan vehicles are here, including the all-new Pathfinder with up to 240 horsepower, the new Frontier with a cargo-hungry crew cab long bed. Follow the Angels all the way to the championship right here on AM 570 KLAC, presented by Nissan and your Southern California Nissan dealers. One 15-minute phone call could save you 15% or more on car insurance. Call 1-800-947-AUTO. Geico Direct, the sensible alternative.
Oh, sorry, Dad. You can't park here.
What are you talking about? This is our driveway.
This spot's reserved for Mrs. Johnson.
You mean Mom?
She prefers Mrs. Johnson in public.
Well, your mom, Mrs. Johnson, can park in the street.
Sorry, but it's her spot, see?
This spot reserved for... You spray painted your mother's name on the driveway?
Dad, when you own your own company, like Mom, you deserve certain extras.
Danny, your mother's company has 8 employees. They don't even have a company car, let alone reserved parking.
I'm dialing the tow company. You got 5 minutes.
Danny, go to your room.
Okay.
To own a small business, you have to give up some big business perks, like executive parking. At Bank of America, we understand. Introducing Business Advantage, a checking account with the priority status and preferred pricing you deserve. For more information, go to bankofamerica.com or stop by a banking center today. Because it's time small business owners got some perks of their own. Bank of America, member FDIC.
Why suffer with pain in your back, your knees, or your feet when it's so easy to feel better? I'm not talking about drugs or some new exercise, something far simpler. New feet. As you get older, your feet flatten out. That causes alignment problems and a cycle of pain in your back, knees, and feet that just gets worse. But New Feet offers a simple, affordable solution. New Feet sells custom-fit orthotic arch support systems designed to relieve your pain. New Feet orthotics also help solve specific foot problems like bunions, plantar fasciitis, heel spurs, even hammer toes. Every doctor will tell you that to maintain proper health, you need to stay active. If pain in your feet, knees, or back has been slowing you down, visit your nearest New Feet store. Try them out. You'll feel the difference right away. There's no cost or obligation, and what have you got to lose? Except your pain. Don't spend another day in pain when it's so easy to get better. Stop by New Feet today.
New Feet has 3 area locations, Pasadena, Seal Beach, and in Tarzana on the south side of Ventura Boulevard between Shirley and Corbin, or call 1-800-NEW-FEET.
That's 1-800-NEW-FEET.
This is AM 570 KLAC.
0-2 to Soriano. 2 out, nobody on here in the 8th inning. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed. Strike 3. He disposed of Soriano on 3 pitches, striking him out with a slider. The Yankees are out in order in the 8th.
And how about young Frankie Rodriguez, 20 years old, does the job again. Went an inning and 2/3, no hits, no runs. He had 3 strikeouts, and what a playoff series he had for the Angels with 2 of the victories out of the bullpen. And certainly he had a nice hold today as he came in and did the job in relief once again. He appeared in 3 of the 4 ball games. Let's go to Kevin in Lake Forest. Kevin, Terry Smith with you on Angels Fan Wrap-Up. Good evening.
Hey, Terry. I was just calling to talk about, well, first of all, there's tons of heroes in this series here.
Oh.
And but I think, personally, for me, I think the biggest thing was David Eckstein fouling off that pitch out in Game 1.
Yeah.
It was unbelievable.
Yeah, I mean, you know, the Angels did lose that game, but, you know, the Game 1, the Angels really made a statement even in losing. They made a statement that, hey, we're going to hang around here. We're not going to be going anywhere anytime soon. And even though the Angels were very disappointed that they lost that game and the Yankees rallied and came back and beat them, you know, maybe if there's anything such as a good loss, that was a good loss for the Angels. It was a stinging loss because I know they felt to the last man that they should have won that game, but they certainly proved a point, even in losing, that, hey, our bats are going to be ready. We're going to make plays, and sure enough, after that game, the Angels won the next 3 and have knocked out the defending American League champs.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So now I'm ready to move on, going on through this series and getting ready for the World Series.
Well, Kevin, I hope you're right. I've been saying all season long that I think there's a lot of magic involved with this club. There are just so many guys that have you know, put it out on the line all season long. The chemistry has just been terrific. The way guys have stepped up, as you mentioned, it's just not the same guy game in and game out. And again, that 5th inning really typifies what has happened all season because, as I mentioned earlier, you had 7 different batters in 1 inning drive in runs. I mean, that's just unheard of. That's just unheard of.
Yeah, it was unbelievable.
Yeah.
It was awesome. I was over at the National. I wasn't able to afford tickets to go to the game because, you know, they were so outrageous.
Sure.
But just to be there with all those fans and seeing how much red was inside the National, and these people were just going crazy. It was awesome.
Well, I'll tell you what, the Angels changed their colors this year, and, you know, fans are just going to have to realize from now on that when they come to Edison Field, you got to wear red. That's the bottom line. You don't show up wearing any other color, and I think you'll see that all next season. Kevin, thanks for the call. Let's go to a young man in Laguna Niguel. Matt, welcome to Angels Fan Wrap-Up with Terry Smith. How are you?
Hey, Terry, how you doing?
Good, Matt. How are you tonight?
Well, obviously, I'm really good.
Good. What's on your mind?
I just wanted to talk about the fans. I was at both games, and it was so ecstatic, and we were banging out the Yankee fans. I mean, I could not hear one Yankee fan. I mean, they were just gone. 1 home run in the whole series at home. That is amazing.
Well, it was amazing. I mean, you couldn't have asked for anything more than what we saw here in these 2 games. I mean, the Angels were just magnificent in the 2 home games. They scored 9 runs in both of them, and they banged out 27 hits in the 2 games. So you couldn't have wrote a better script. I mean, it was just absolutely magical.
I know. And also, you know, when Gil flew the double play?
Right.
This game today, he kind of made me more of a believer of him. He did a little bit more and made more plays and hit better. And I think he's gotten back the respect of a lot of fans.
Well, I hope so, because Benji's had a very solid season for the Angels. He hit .285, and you're right, today he had 3 hits, and he scored a run, and he did the job defensively. And, you know, that double play ball that you alluded to, that was a fluke. Normally, he's going to make that play with no trouble at all. It just so happened that, you know, when everything gets under the microscope in postseason play, people, you know, make more about misplays and miscues and errors and things like that. So, you know, these players are aware of that. They know that they're at a different stage right now here. This is a whole new ball game in postseason play, and you'll be criticized as Mike Scioscia was in Game 1, which I thought was done very unjustly. The people that have followed the Angels know that Mike did exactly what he had done all season long, and then, of course, you hear the argument, well, you got to do things differently in postseason to win. Well, Mike didn't do anything differently for the most part in postseason, and this club won, and they've moved on and have knocked out the Yankees, and they'll play for the American League Championship. Hey, Matt, I appreciate the call. Glad you had a good time at Edison Field the last couple of games. We're going to take a break. When we return, we will get some more of your telephone calls. Our final segment is coming up on Angels Fan Wrap-Up. The number is 1-866-570-KLAC, 1-866-570-5522. Halos with a 9-5 victory over the Yankees. 31 runs against the Yankees in the 4 games and 56 hits as they completely battered a Yankee pitching staff, which really looked old. You talk about Wells and you talk about Clemens, El Duque. I mean, the Yankees are going to have to do some serious thinking about the 2003 season and how they plan to retool for next year. We'll be back with more Angels Fan Wrap-Up on AM 570 KLAC.